I'm so confused.
How do they feel?
Surprisingly good.
Yeah.
What size is it? This is small. May have yeah, all the same.
Nothing changed.
Sorry, that's the issue. How's the live stream?
Sorted it now.
They look better already. They look better across the knuckles here. I mean, that's they've been worn in a bit, so that when you try a new, if you want to try the new extra smalls now, they'll feel quite tight. But that's been worn for a while, so it gives you an idea how they go. Well, it does back out.
Good.
I think so.
Yeah.
We're live.
Oh, we're live.
Hello. We're live.
Sorry, yeah, you have to hold it a little bit higher.
Who's that?
I
Right.
can think of this one.
Yeah, Tom can speak on this one. I'll speak on this one.
Yeah, you definitely won't be able to hear Tom.
Right,
That's
folks.
the other microphone at the stall.
Are we good to go?
I've got a fake microphone now.
Microphone.
Can you hear me live stream? No.
No.
Can you ask them if they can hear you?
Yeah. Live stream. Can you hear us? That's the big question here.
Hello from California, they say.
Can
49 people already.
can they hear us?
49 people
Let
in
us know.
California.
Is the sound working?
Yes, we can.
Oh, fantastic.
Can you hear Tom on his fake microphone?
No,
No.
Yeah, I can hear Tom.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's live stream tech.
that is live stream tech. They can probably hear it through here.
Yeah.
So I think folks who are watching at home, we are going to be live streaming throughout the day, and essentially,
Grab your microphone.
oh, Tom's filming now. Whoa, that's cameraman Pete. Whoa.
Move all around.
Yeah. So the plan is, I think now we will take you around some of the boulders, we'll show you some of the challenges, we'll show you what Crackfest has to offer, and we have different things going on throughout the day. So we have the challenges where people will go head to head with me and Tom, so that'll be interesting because we're always, well, no, we're good at some, but we're abysmal at others. But I think now, let's go and have a look at some of the interesting boulders.
Okay, like a little tour.
Little tour.
Sorry, you've got.
Oh,
See what?
Tom's got the
Look at this
poxy
thing.
microphone.
Look
Well.
what cameraman Pete's given me.
Yeah, it's
This.
that thing.
Some
This. What?
My-
What is this? This is.
some of the more professional elements of that didn't quite make it to Germany.
Why have I got a spatula?
Yeah, well, I don't know why you got a
I'm gonna
spatula.
go cooking.
That's
Yeah.
streamlined. That's the lightweight model. That's the low volume.
I recognise this thing. This is the sort of thing when people are on the tinternet, they have it on their cap. And it's like clipped up there, isn't it?
You're touching that. That's going to be very loud for those people
Oh no,
in there.
it's not.
Yeah.
Actually. Well, it will be once it's turned on.
It will be when it's turned on. This is quality live streaming. This.
Yeah.
Thank goodness no one's actually watching right now.
No, how many people are watching?
We've got 53 people.
53 people.
Thank
with.
goodness.
And my
Right.
mum has just sent a message saying you're on.
Oh, excellent. Yeah. Mum's on it.
So no swearing.
Where's my mum?
No, I don't know. I'm not sure.
It's Vesica.
Shall we check some boulders?
Yeah.
I think we should. Would you mind if we?
Let's walk in.
Let's do a proper. Yeah.
Let's do a proper walk in.
A
And
tour.
a proper tour.
A
People,
tour.
we're doing a tour.
Because we don't
Cribs.
know where we are at the moment.
We don't even know where we are. We don't even know where we are. Let's
Cribs.
do a tour. Follow me and Tom. Come on. We're gaining with that. Look at this guy already. He's flaming on it.
Yeah.
He's,
Strong
he's got-
competitor.
he's got a strong lock already, hasn't he? Right. Okie dokie.
I think I'm going to get collared by people with this thing. It's not impressive enough.
Yeah, maybe.
I was really tempted, Tom, to put a sock over it.
Were you?
But I don't know. Somewhere in the trip, the fluffy thing has fallen off it.
Where do we go? Do we go to the Boyz van? Do we start the journey there?
Maybe
I
we
don't
start.
think it's stick it up.
Where did the van go? No, we don't need to start at the van. Let's start here. Look, here we are.
Okay.
Okay, here we are, folks. We are at Boulderveld in Germany. We brought Crackfest to Germany. It's a nice sunny day, and look where we are indoors.
Yeah, again. This is like the cellar all over again.
We're bringing people to the dinginess.
Yeah, we're bringing the dinge in. People should be outside climbing, but we're enticing them in on the cracks.
Into cracks.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Everyone seems happy still, though.
I must
but-
admit, I mean, last night we did like a Q&A and a film screening of Bridge Boys, and people, I haven't seen like kind of psych like it for quite a while. People were up for it. I mean, I said something and then they were cheering. And I'm like, what was that about?
What did you say?
I can't remember. It wasn't very impressive though.
You said something unimpressive and you got a cheer.
Yes,
That's the kind of audience we need.
that's the kind of audience we need. So we just bring some positivity to the people, and I think they'll enjoy it. That's my approach here.
We haven't got the full, what's the word? The full crowd here yet, have we? Because
No.
the event's open the whole day. So this is literally the most keenest of all keen crack festers who have turned up at, what is it, 9:15 in the morning?
Yes.
I've never done a cellar session before midday.
No.
Ever.
These are keen crackers.
Yeah.
So
The queue's out the door.
the queue is out the door. But basically, we have 2 sessions going on. So the first session, which started at 9 o'clock, that goes until just after midday. And then we have the second session where more people will come in. But the people from the first session can obviously stay. I'm not sure if they're allowed to keep climbing. Maybe they're even allowed to keep climbing. So it could be like an absolute feast by the afternoon.
Yeah, but you just spread it out, don't you?
You spread out your
spread
crack.
out the problems. Make sure that your hands are fresh at all times.
You don't want too much crack all at once.
No,
I don't know
no, you
whether,
definitely don't.
Mikey has said crack friends or crack fiends.
Crack friends or crack fiends?
Well, no, so I don't know whether it's misspelling of friends or whether or not
It's cracksters. Cracksters or crack swimmers.
It's not what he's written. But
Well, Mikey, it's cracksters.
Cracksters.
Cracksters, please. Cracksters or crack swimmers.
Yeah.
And if you're not quite into it, crack tadpole.
Crack tadpole, yeah.
Yeah, fledgling.
I have to remember we're live, so I can't sort of.
You are
Yeah,
live.
Pete, be
can't
careful.
Say things that I
Cameraman
wouldn't normally
Pete.
say.
Yeah, be
Nothing.
careful over there.
Are
Your
you-
voice
are you-
is coming through the mic.
He's on mic as well, isn't he?
Are you on mic, Pete?
No,
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, we'll get you out. soon.
Yeah,
only a
we'll
matter
get
of
we'll
time.
get you out soon, Pete.
It's when you guys get tired. That's when I'm gonna swoop in.
Yeah.
Take over.
Okay, so should we carry on the tour?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I reckon
think she did.
let's do a tour with some information. Where are we? What are we doing? What are the plans? What fun things can people look forward to?
Yeah, well, there's a vague schedule in the description of the video. Actually, Pete, did you start a new one?
No, this is the original.
This is the
one.
original. Okay, there's a vague description of what's going to happen in the day. We're probably way off that already, which is totally fine. But there'll be some challenges happening. But let's go and have a look inside. I think we go and have a look inside. We look at some problems. We
Yeah,
look at
we're
the
way off.
challenges. We're way off.
We're way off already.
We're
Yeah,
way off the
it's
plan.
fine.
But I think at 10 o'clock is the first challenge, so we need to stick to the challenge time.
Levi says, "How are they cracking on?" The crack puns have started.
Oh, crikey.
Yep.
Oh, cracky. Crikey. Crikey. Oh.
It can only get better from there.
You can only get better now, yeah.
We're gonna get anywhere.
No. So now we are entering the gym. This is Boulderveld, and this is where the magic happens.
Maybe we should get into the queue, and try and just pretend.
Let's go and have a look at some boulders. Just stand there. It's great live streaming.
That could be engaging viewing.
It could. It
I think
could.
you're missing out.
Yeah.
That's
Everyone-
definitely what,
everyone
almost
loves-
100 people have tuned in.
Everyone loves QCam. It's one of the best ones.
All right, shall I give the cue?
That was a beautiful sweep there, Pete.
There's a reason why they call me
Yeah.
Cameraman Pete.
I actually quite want to give a mirror here to see what we're seeing, because it's you and a mobile phone on a gimbal.
I know.
It does look a little odd.
It doesn't feel professional, especially with that. It doesn't feel very
When
professional.
have we ever been professional?
I'd forgotten about this for a moment. I'd embodied professionalism. I thought I was a presenter.
You
Now
can
I've
always
got a
take
spatula again.
Yeah, you can always take this one. Yeah, you can have one bit of professionalism here, and I'll have that bit of professionalism there.
I'm going to stick a crack glove on it.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
That is a better idea, actually.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually.
Right, we're in Boulderveld. It was, up until recently, the largest boulder gym in Europe.
Yeah, it was the largest boulder gym in Europe. I believe it's maybe the second now. So it's pretty big. I mean, I'm hoping Crackfest grows to the point of where we can fill out the whole gym. That would be fantastic. Then it's thousands, literally thousands of people. We haven't hit the 1,000 mark yet, Tom.
We have not, but we have only just started. I mean, this is the first time in Europe
Yes.
with Crackfest, and I feel like this is going to be the event where people get to understand what we're all about and the carnage which generally unfolds on these kind of events. And then that's where everyone tells everyone, this was the best chance I had in 2025 of getting injured. And no, I didn't say that. Shit, this is live, isn't it?
It's
Cut!
like
Cut!
103 people
Take
in
it.
the street.
Right, I'm not
Moving
saying
on.
more.
Moving on.
Right,
Let's
show
look-
them what's going on here, and
let's-
then let's go and see some of the problems.
Yes,
Some of the
so
challenges.
behind us we have the cafe. In front of us we have the checkout stand. So that's where people come, they collect we always give a roll of tape because we always feel it's important that, well, one, when you start crack climbing, we always say tape up first. First thing you always need to do. That's
Yeah.
good. I like that.
You like that, yeah?
Yeah.
It's better.
That's so much more professional.
That
now.
is more professional.
Is it?
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, yeah.
I think you're being sarcastic.
No, I like that. So we give them the tape, their t-shirt, all that kind of stuff, and then they get led in through the crack hanging box so they can test their jams, and then on and into the problems and the centre. We also have the White Boys stand over there.
Come on, let's go and
Let's go and have a
see
look.
some of these things.
Let's go and have a look.
Look at that
Wait.
well-dressed gentleman behind you.
Yes.
This chap.
He's very well dressed.
He's overdressed for indoors, I think.
Yeah. I think we'll...
This is one of our favourites, isn't it? The old
Yeah.
dead
Well,
hang
actually,
challenge.
we're going head to head on this later, so who's going to do this one? Me or you? I'll do this one. Which means that basically I don't get to do the squeeze box and Tom has to do it.
What was that? What did he say? I feel like it was a setup.
Yeah, it was a setup. So basically, everybody on the live stream, you know what's happening. Tom doesn't. That's great.
No.
Well, we should ask if anyone in the live stream was there at the Sheffield.
Or maybe people in the live stream should decide who does which challenge.
No.
We each have to do 2 each, and there's 4 to do. And I've already bagsied one of them.
You can't do that. This is
So, who do we think should
No.
do this one then?
no.
Yeah, who should do this one? I didn't bagsy that one actually. I bagsied the last one.
Okay.
We can do both on the last
Let's
one.
just be clear here.
Yeah,
I
go on.
love getting screwed over. Love it. So just pick me, please. Please pick me the worst ones. Got me.
You're going to be in the squeeze box again.
Yeah.
Does anyone?
R.I.P. my wrists.
So Mikey says Tom do the squeeze box.
Thanks, Mikey. That's really, really kind of you. I'm not going to say what I'm going to do if I ever meet you in person.
So Philip has said, are you guys going to stay live all day?
That's the idea. That's the plan. I mean, the plan is we go all the way to the finals. It's gonna be, if this goes to plan, it's 11 hours.
I don't think I've ever seen you talk for 11 hours.
No,
In
but there's going
a
to be
whole
some
day.
breaks because we're not going to the toilet and stuff with it live. So
Oh,
yeah.
it's one of those.
No, but there'll be break. We'll just pop the camera down for a break.
Okay, like just
Yeah.
leave it on a
We'll put it
sofa and
into
let someone else do it.
interesting places so that you can actually see.
Interesting places, people. Yeah, so you can see what's going on. But the idea is that it's like we were saying in our last YouTube video. To break out the mold, do something a little bit different. You know?
Yeah,
Why just
yeah.
film and make a video when you can just make an 11-hour video off the bat
And we've got
And with zero editing
with 0 editing? Yeah.
as well. And
Exactly.
afterwards, you can probably cut it down to 11 one-hour videos.
Yeah.
pretty much what we do anyway, zero
Yeah.
editing.
Yeah.
All right, don't give away the secrets.
Editing's very much overrated in
Yeah.
our opinion.
Yeah, I think that'd be good. Okay, so
So what
challenge.
we got to fill, sorry to interrupt, what we got to fill this 11 hours? What is going on today?
What do we have to fill the 11 hours? So, we're going to do, first thing we're meant to be doing now is looking around and looking at the festival. The other things that we have are 4 different challenges throughout the day where people go head to head with me and Tom. So they are like half an hour, 40 minutes each sort of thing. Then we're also going to sit down and basically do some Q&As with the YouTube audience, with you guys out there, and just answer any questions that you want to do. We also have Jernej Kruder here, who's been really getting into his trad and crack climbing. Jernej is a bouldering World Cup winner, so very, very accomplished climber. He's been getting into his crack climbing. He's really psyched. He doesn't know he's doing a Q&A with you guys yet, so just you have the upper hand here. These guys have the upper hand.
They definitely do.
Yeah, so-
I'm a little worried that we definitely have the lower hand here, letting Jernej go live.
a little bit.
This is risky.
It's risky, but
He's like the human crack grenade.
He is. Yeah, but we'll try and rein him in a little bit. We'll see what happens.
Okay, that's something to look forward to.
Yeah, so Jernej will do a Q&A with you guys. And then we also have 2 crack schools going on. So if you've ever wanted to come to a crack school, then me and Tom will be taking one. I think mine is at 2 o'clock maybe, and Tom's is at 5 o'clock. Can't remember the exact timings, but it's something like that. And they're 1 hour each, and we'll just be filming it. I'll be mic'd up, you'll be able to hear what I'm saying, and people will be practicing crack climbing. And then the other thing will just be getting people, finding people, seeing what they're doing, having a look at some problems, feeling the
Some trivia
energy.
questions, spot prizes.
trivia questions and spot prizes. And also, I mean, ask the guys out there what they want to see.
Yes.
Actually, this is a thing I've always wondered. What do people actually want to see is going on when you have 11 hours of total openness and flexibility to literally see whatever you want? Where could we go with this? Because
whatever the heck you want.
yeah.
Gosh, you really have toned it down.
Yeah. I've only sworn once so far, I think.
I think you swore once. I've got the swearing counter on. You've done
Have
one.
I?
Yeah.
How many are we allowed?
5.
Well, over 11 hours.
5.
It'd be
5.
it'd be
11.
an hour.
11.
5 an hour.
1 an hour.
That's going to be
1 an hour between us. So you've already taken our quota.
a struggle. I'm not going to lie.
There's going to be a lot more swearing.
Yeah.
Especially in
We've
this.
also got the big competitions going on. Like it's actually
Oh,
exciting.
Yes,
yeah,
actually,
yeah.
well, that's a very, very good point.
Already forgotten the
We've already
key principle of what
Basically,
we're here for.
we've got the normal Crackfest format, which is 25 problems. People come, they mark their scores, and then at the end of the day, those scores are added up, and then we have a final. So between 6 and 7 o'clock, this wall will be getting stripped, and we'll be getting reset with a finals boulder, a long finals boulder that we've already set. It's basically 3 boulders in one. And the top 6 competitors from the day will go head-to-head on this boulder to be named Crack King and Crack Queen.
Yeah. Wait, have we got the fists?
We have the golden fists.
Yeah. Have you guys seen the golden fists? I'm guessing you have from the UK one.
Yeah. And that's a good point. How do we do this? Because we have Crack King and Crack Queen from Sheffield,
Yeah.
but it's an international event anyway. And now we have Crack King and Crack Queen from Germany, also an international event.
I
So
think
we just have double Crack King and Crack Queen.
for the minute, I think so. Yeah.
But then, after we do the event in America, and then we do the
I
event
like what you're
in
thinking.
Slovenia, Italy,
They don't
Australia,
want a king in America.
we get all the kings and queens
Yeah.
of 300 countries, and then they come together
In one
mega
fest.
crack fest.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, that would be something.
That would be like, what's that thing where is it Royal Rumble in WWE?
Yeah, where
And
they
they-
get all the royalty from all the world. Yeah, they
No,
make
not
it
the
like-
Royals. Pete, don't you know your wrestling trivia?
I don't.
Actually, this is always the thing I forget. There's someone on here watching right now that loves wrestling, and I'll just say something and it'll be complete oh, no more swearing, no more swearing. It'll be complete
You stop that though then.
garbage,
Yeah.
and then I'll get called out for it. Again.
We've had a couple of suggestions
Yeah.
So far. One suggestion was they want to see the hardest climbing that they can, hardest crack climbing. So we do have the hard boulder, so we can maybe have a very short section or something.
Yeah, like me and Tom can definitely, I would say we could probably do some climbing. Also, when people start to get on that boulder, maybe they want some tips and techniques.
Here he is,
Oh,
come
here's
in, come
Jernej.
in.
Here's Jernej.
Good morning.
Here he is.
What's up?
Do,
What's new?
what do you have to say, Jernej? You're live. You're streaming.
Don't swear.
We don't swear. We have
I will not
we have
swear.
one quota an hour of swearing, and Tom's already used ours. So
Use the next 2 hours.
Eh, but I'm Slovenian, so I can swear a bit more than you guys.
No.
No, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. But I'll save it for later, though. So, put some gloves over.
Fine, whatever, whatever.
This
This is-
guy clearly doesn't know how to crack climb. Look
Yeah,
at what he's
he doesn't
wearing.
know what he's
look,
doing.
Look at this branding he's turned up with. It's just so over the top.
But Jernej, what have you got going on today?
So I'm having a few courses of crack climbing.
Are you confident?
Honestly, I am. First, I was afraid, like maybe.
It's typical of him, isn't
No,
it?
but maybe like a month ago or something, I wouldn't be as comfortable. Then this last trip to Italy, like, gave me so much confidence. I had to teach so many guys how to crack climb there, and I believe I was pretty good at it. So
Well, that's good.
Yeah,
Go with
I'm-
confidence.
I'm quite excited.
Oh, nice. Well,
I'm liking this, Pete. This like confident energy source in the middle of us.
yeah. We'll come and check out some of your crack schools later.
Maybe
on,
not.
On the line.
Let me do my job, please. Don't interrupt it. Or you will just like correct me with every word.
No, I won't correct you with every word. No, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing.
And let us know if you have any questions specifically to Jernej. Where's he gone? Has he run off already?
Yeah, he's run off, yeah.
Oh, God. Yeah, any questions, particularly awkward, tricky questions, we will put straight to him because we've got to deflect some of it.
We have to
onto
deflect
Jernej.
some of the stuff, yeah.
And he's just the perfect person for it.
There was one other suggestion,
Yeah.
which was someone in the comments would like to see the Wild Country mannequin demonstrate some crack techniques.
Ooh, that's something. We can.
Chicken wing was the one that was suggested.
Yeah, I mean, we might be able to get him. He can definitely go in the wide pony, like that's for sure.
Oh yeah, that's.
Right. Do you want to just explain what's happened there?
Well, we had a suggestion in the comments of put the mannequin in some cracks, and then.
We're good. We're good.
No, I think he might.
We're actually not good.
Yeah.
I think I've broken it.
We have other mannequins as well.
That one's good for small cracks.
Yeah, that one's good for the chimneys.
So Tom has, he's ruined that.
Yeah, he has.
Sorry, it fell over.
I also think
It fell over.
Tom's probably used up another couple of
Yeah, he probably did, but they were off. Were they off? No. Oh, they were on. Yeah, he's got a microphone. Yeah. Well, we're 3 hours in our quota down, aren't we? I think we should take a look at some of the problems.
Can you just say to the person who said, let's adjust Tom's microphone down a bit? I'll do it.
Oh, we're adjusting Tom's microphone down. Thanks for that. Yes, we will. Tom's sorting out his mess.
I don't think Tom's sorting it out. Tom,
What?
what have you just done?
I might have. I've broken. The thing is, I just apologised to the guy from Wild Country, and you know when someone just gives you that look like they're just appeasing you and they're not actually that happy.
Well, that's
It's
how it is.
early. It's early.
It's early.
It's pre-10 o'clock.
It is.
It's an easy mistake to make. I haven't handled a mannequin in like that for a while, and
Yeah. Right, should we go and actually have a look at some...
Let's go and have a look. Yeah, let's go and have a look.
What we did first? What challenges?
Yeah, we can have a look at. Well, this. Should we look at this challenge? Seeing as though we're here.
Yeah.
So this one is the crack hang box thingy-majig.
What sizes have we got, Pete?
So we have paddles.
Yep.
We have perfect hands.
Yep.
We have fists, and we have an incredibly flaring, horrendous teacupped fist jam.
I did notice it was flaring.
It's incredibly hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, come and have a look at this. Can you get that under there, Pete? So that's our fists. That's our hands. That's our thin hands. And that is our incredibly teacupped horrendousness.
Do
So
you reckon that was designed to be horrendous?
no, I don't think that was designed as a jam.
I think it's because this side here on the fists has been compensated to make it constricting. To make
Yeah,
it possible
to make it
use,
possible.
And it's flared out the other side.
Yeah, but this is the real challenge.
Yeah. That's where people go feet.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Nice stiff pair of shoes.
It is a little...
Slightly wobbly.
Careful getting on it. No swinging.
Yeah, no swinging too much.
This sort of looks like the sort of thing we'd make in the cellar.
Yeah. Should we let some people get on? They look like they're
Yeah, it's
queuing
keen.
up to go.
Yeah.
Someone just asked, is the biggest one a double fist jam?
I can come in.
No.
The biggest crack.
No.
Oh, double fist. Oh, no. Teacups, maybe a bit lower. It's like some horrendous flared hand fist. But
We're up to 180 people.
180. Wow. That's quite something.
Let's go and have a look at some problems.
Yeah. Let's check out some problems. Where do we want to check out first? Well, actually, we were on the Wild Country hanging stand, so let's actually look at the Wild Country problem. I quite like this one. This one's really, this is new for Crackfest. So, and there's somebody on it.
Tom,
Yes, Pete.
Mr. Bonkers wants to know
all the problems here were set by the Bouldervelt crack setting team. Let's give them that title. And Pete here, who represents Boyz setting team, and I think they were on it for 3 days.
Yeah, we had 3 days. So it was me, and then I was like the overall seer of.
You were chief setter.
Well, no, we had chief setter.
Oh, you did? Because I was going to say that's a lot of responsibility.
No. I wasn't chief setter. We had chief setter from the depot from Bouldervelt. We had chief setter from Bouldervelt, who I worked with, and then we were like, I kind of oversaw difficulty, and he oversaw safety, mainly.
Mainly safety.
Mainly safety.
Always safety.
Yeah. Hello.
Hi, Jill. Hi, Mum.
Mum's on the live stream.
Where's Dad?
Yeah.
Get spinning Dad on.
Yeah.
I bet he is watching. I bet Dad's watching.
Probably.
Yeah.
Right.
The Wild Country boulder. So this is interesting because usually we set boulders with cracks for like hands, fingers, feet, fists, whatever, to place your body parts into the crack. But with this one, we actually went a little bit unique, and the cracks, you don't place your hands in them, you place cams in them. And there's aid climbing in it. So you place the cam, and then you pull on the cam. So we've got a bit of aid. I mean, we like a bit of cam pulling every now and again, don't we?
I mean, we love a bit of aid. What I really like about it, though, is that we've taken this friend here. It's a 1.5? Is that right?
It's a green.
So
Is
like
that
a
1.5?
Yeah, like a ring lock
Yes.
size. And taped it in colour coordination with the problem.
Yes.
That's what I particularly like about this.
Yeah, that wasn't.
This feels like the level of professional finishing level that you and I would not come up with unless we had a team.
We had a team around
thinking
us.
about it.
That's the Bouldervelt team that have done that.
Yeah, I think it's a nice touch.
It is a nice
In
touch.
fact, it's making me think I want to do this with my rack.
Just tape.
Coloured slings.
And then you can't use the extendable sling anymore.
Yes, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take that back.
The aid crack combo is going down well in the comments.
That is. Yeah.
I mean, has anyone seen it yet? Have you actually?
Yeah, have you
panned
videoed
around
it?
They
onto
like the idea. They like the idea.
Okay, right.
Yeah, let's.
Should we get it in shot so we can actually see what's going
Let's
on?
have a look and see what people do.
I think what's going to be interesting about this is there's going to be loads of people here that have never done any form of French aiding, French freeing at all. So there's going to be all sorts of unusual techniques coming out the bag. I'm kind of curious to see if anyone puts their foot in the loop and stands on it in that way, because that's I think what I would do. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can just do whatever you want on this. This is full freestyle. I mean, this is what I like about Crackfest is we come to a gym and all the ideas that for years no one has let us do at all, because me and Pete have both route set for many years when we were probably 7, 8, 9, 10 years ago, and there were lots of things that we were never allowed to do because it was just considered too dangerous, silly, ridiculous, something like that. And here we are at Crackfest and we finally get to do all these things. It's quite good to see, actually, especially seeing as no one actually gets injured. It all turns out well.
Touch the wood immediately.
Oh,
This guy's made it look incredibly.
touching woods.
That was very smooth, actually.
Cruised it.
That was very smooth.
That was very smooth.
That was really nice. And that jam at the end is a bit dual texy as well. And he nailed that. So that's good to see.
Should we take a closer look when this guy's having a look go? Oh, we're up to 220 people on the stream.
220.
Holy smoke. Is that the most people we've ever had on a live stream?
I have no
220?
idea, to be honest. We haven't done many live streams.
Oh, have we not?
Yeah, which
It
is
was COVID was the last time
yes.
we did this kind of thing. It's come back around.
2025. It's come back around.
Yeah. I think people are going to be genuinely shocked to see that we're live streaming, because most people know what me and you are like,
Yeah,
and how hard we have to be polished
Yeah.
to make anything remotely watchable.
For people out there, so me and cameraman Pete, who is behind the camera, we do a lot of the editing for the Boyz YouTube. And when I do videos with Tom, for example, the the amount of stuff that I have to cut out and tone down is it's quite something. Let's put it like that.
And when he says cut out and tone down, what he means is cut out.
Yeah.
You can't tone some of that shit down.
As much as possible, but it's just not possible.
Yeah.
There's so much that we just have to just take out.
But
this is why I'm worried about this live.
It has to go into the archives.
There have been times when I have been editing videos where there have been tears on the table in front of me because I've been crying at the footage, mainly of Tom, of what he's said.
But none of that is coming out today.
No, none of that's coming out. No.
None of it?
No.
At least whilst the microphone's turned on.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to be I'm proper chill Tom today. Like
Okay.
really calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chill down.
Incredibly
calmed. You know what? We're actually meant to be doing a challenge in 15 minutes.
Oh,
But
jeez.
I think we should leave the people climb a little bit longer.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we should wait.
What
wait
challenge
till.
is it? Is it the wild country one?
I think we're going to do the Wild Country Hang,
Yeah. Okay.
and that's where they can win some casheroonies.
How much cash is there to win? And is it in euros or pounds?
It's in euros.
Ooh.
It's hot, crispy euros.
Yeah, crispy.
Hot, crispy euros.
Hot, crispy ones.
Is it a 100 euro note?
No,
Oh.
don't think so.
You
You didn't
But
have a
it's-
budget? No
it's-
budget for that?
No, it's 100 euros, just not in a single note.
Oh, okay. Right.
Yeah.
To ask for change.
Yeah. Yeah. It's an 80 euro prize, but we only have 100 euros, so we have to ask for the change back.
That'd be the kind of thing that we would do, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
And do we actually have the cash with us?
We have
Or
cash.
do we need to go to an ATM and get some out?
No, that's already been organised.
Okay.
Yes. So
Yeah.
we're,
Organised by people cleverer and more organised.
Who's got the money? I ain't seen them this money.
the Big M.
Ah, Big M.
Yeah, behind the scenes M.
Do we call him M?
No, just made that up.
I like
Yeah.
Big M. I think that's good.
Big
Yeah.
M.
The dark horse behind
Yeah,
White
the dark
Boys.
horse. The white horse.
The white.
The white horse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Have we introduced him much on camera?
No,
before?
he's never been introduced.
ever.
Ever.
So everyone out there has no idea
Who?
that Big M
No.
is also behind White Boys.
No. Nobody,
Interesting.
Nobody knows the Big M.
Actually, I tell you what, this is a good one. This is the clue we've given you. The white horse, Big M, and anything
Yeah.
else?
Yeah, so who is it?
Who is it? Does anyone know who is Big M behind the scenes at White Boys? Right here since the early days.
David says Magnus.
That's a good guess. But
Yeah, because he was on one of the very original things.
yeah.
That is actually
That's
kind
a
of-
very good guess.
That would be very funny if it was
If
Magnus.
it was, yeah. But it's not. Yeah.
He says, surely an old coach. I don't know whether old was like
An old horse
as in
coach.
like an ex-coach or just old.
I mean, he is. I mean, yeah. Actually, I'm not going to say too much about him. I was going to really slag him off then, but it's not fair. Is it? Not until you've seen Big M and you know what the deal is.
Oh look, somebody's. This is good.
Oh,
Look at this
gosh.
guy. This one is probably third or fourth hardest boulder.
He's got a knee pad on as well.
He's got a knee pad on.
He's using it.
And he's using it to good effect. Yeah, those are in the store. The knee pads. Yeah.
Pretty good. He's having a rest there.
He has having a rest. So he needs to go back to the under. Oh no! Straight to the jam. Good work. Wow. Very good effort.
You know he's good for his.
Oh, thanks, Jenny.
Keep it in the center.
Hey.
He was.
That was intense.
It was intense.
not
Do you know what?
That was intense.
I was going to go and chat to him after his attempt on that problem, see how he felt about it, but I don't want to now.
I feel like is your time to shine.
It's really not. I think the comp scene with intense feelings is not where I'm at. I wonder what's going on in my pocket. I look, getting pickpocketed. Yeah, maybe, do you know what? I think I'm going to give him 3 minutes to calm down. I might go over, suggest some box breathing techniques. And maybe some like calming, maybe get some balm from over and behind the counter, just waft a few flavors under. Oh, geez. Don't show this on camera. Someone's about to put their knee out of joint. No, it's all good. No, I think it's really interesting to see how when people come here at the competition, a lot of the time, these people haven't ever gone to a crack fest or a crack competition ever before. So they've got obviously like real keenness, obsession, dedication to crack climbing. But coming to this comp, you get to have so many crack problems all in one day. It's kind of like overwhelming. Even when me and Pete do crack fest, if you see them all up on the wall at once, you go, I can't quite believe what I'm seeing here, because you might have 2 problems at a wall down there normally. So it's really nice to see so much.
Do you think climbing stamina is an issue for, like, so you normally have maybe 1 or 2 problems. Oh, thank you very much.
I'm
mic'd up now.
He's
This is a
mic'd
real
up.
issue.
But anyway, I just had an idea.
What's that?
This is for the viewers. Hang on. Technology coming in. Incoming. Wait this.
Whenever Tom mentions technology, everyone should be a little bit nervous.
He's going to hate this.
Oh, looking good. Yeah, no, I'm glad I wore my big glasses. Hello, everyone. That's what these guys have to look at all the time. But I'm normally making snarky remarks that no one can ever hear. Anyway, my question before, so someone says that we should have a segment called Tom's Technology. I feel like that wouldn't be suitable for a live stream. It'd be awful, absolutely awful.
But thanks for the suggestion.
Yeah, thanks. Keep the suggestions coming for any segments. Anything you want to see, keep it coming. Right, Tom, do you think that as there's like loads of crack problems here, do you think that sort of a normal everyday climber who's used to maybe doing 1 or 2 crack boulders in a session has some disadvantage in terms of like crack stamina?
I don't know if it's a disadvantage. It's more like, can people deploy a good strategy for today? Because we have got, is it 30 problems or 25?
25 problems.
25 problems that everyone's got to do. And for pretty much everyone, there's going to be at least a good portion of them at a total maximum. So I think the strategy for everyone on this day is to basically warm up on about 5 boulder problems or so, get those ticked early on, but they're quite easy and you're slowly getting into it, getting your flow, getting your jams, getting your paddles warmed up, and then wade in to the hard problems whilst you're fresh and try and have your best quality goes on the hardest stuff, and then as the energy reduces, you're then into the mid-grade stuff that you've just got to finish off, and maybe you've got some easy ones to warm down at the end. There is another bit that I think we've seen in Crackfest in Sheffield, which also really plays into strategy, is everyone hasn't had demos on all these problems. They're literally having to turn up and either watch someone else, flash it, on-site it, etc. Especially the harder things, because not many people have had a go yet. So it's quite useful to sit back and actually watch what everyone's doing in terms of the techniques. And a few problems have been broken over the years, haven't they?
In the past?
Yeah, when we set them a certain way and someone finds a funky way to get around something, and then you watch everyone afterwards copy the broken technique, and me and you are going, oh no.
Yeah, I mean,
damn it, our V7 is now V2.
I think that's always the way we're setting though, isn't it?
Yeah.
And that's how it is.
But do you feel like they've been well tested this time and the full German crack team have been on it? Because what the setters like in terms of experience out here? Are they good cracksters?
The setting team have been really good from Boulder Belt, I would say, like proper on it. I mean, I came out like 2 months beforehand, gave them some crack school courses, gave them some like crack setting courses. But I think in general they have really good ideas, and they were able to implement their ideas into like the sort of cracks that we were doing. I'd say they've done a really good job.
2 questions from the chat, which I think are quite good. One is, so one question from the chat was, what are the grade ranges for the problems? And then another one was, have we got any dynos into a crack?
Yes. So grade ranges for the problems. We are starting at V0, so it's like V easy, very, very, very easy. And with these ones, we always set them so that you can practice crack technique, but in general, you can probably just climb them kind of like you can probably hold the edge of the crack and use your feet around the edge and stuff, but you can still practice the jamming techniques. And we always set them so a climber who has never even climbed before would be able to get up it. So not that you've never even crack climbed, but you've never even climbed before, so that they can experience crack climbing. And then we go all the way up to about, I would say this time about font 7B plus or V8. And that is the one in the middle of the roof, which we'll have a look at later. And we've set like a kind of Century crack replica into some shallow hand jams. And yeah, I really like it. But nothing is super, super hard here, but there's definitely a few droppable things. And in terms of the dyno into a crack, we do have a dyno into a hand jam.
Is that the one where you've got the big handlebar and you're swinging across and you land on a volume?
Yeah, should we go and have a look at it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think so.
let's go and have a look.
Let's go and see,
See if anybody's on it.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, we also have the knee bar one. I think also the thing with the setting is we try and put a range of different crack techniques in there. So that range from hand jams, thin hands, fists, fingers, knee bars, wide pony, stacks. So we just try and cover a whole range if possible. Should we watch? Let's watch this guy again. I think he's on his 3rd attempt, so we're hoping for a top here.
He's put that knee pad to good use already.
I think that's a white boy's knee pad, isn't it? In the wild. Oh, he's not.
He's taken it off.
He's changed away from one of our knee pads onto a send. He better not bloody do it now. I'm going to be very upset. Can we edit this out?
No.
Don't let this man's success,
Okay,
Close.
fine.
Way
Slippy.
down by the knee bar there.
Way down by the knee bar pad. Should we check out this
Yeah.
the swingerling?
Is that what it's called?
The swingerling. This one's the swingerling. Oh, this one's also a classic, actually.
Can we cross the roads?
This is the cable car. Yeah.
This thing's brilliant. I was going to go and give him a push, help him back along. I don't know if that's interfering. Is that in the rules?
I don't know what the rules are for this one.
I mean, you can do it. Give him a little push. Yeah, you can do what you want.
I mean, that is the rules of this comp, isn't it? You can do whatever you want.
You can kind of do whatever you want. Yeah.
I feel like we should have an internal competition, maybe like one hand jam hang, and then see how many times you can go.
How many laps?
Yeah, how many laps
Yeah.
you can do. Hanging from one hand.
Yeah, on the one arm lock off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
We should try that later.
Challenge you, innit?
Oh, that's a tricky exit, actually, isn't it? Little tricky,
really tricky.
A little tricky exit, yeah.
I will love it if they keep this up afterwards.
Yeah, it'll be great if you keep this up.
Yeah, and everyone's going to do every problem on this wall is just going between these two things here.
Yeah, so the way that I did this when I was testing was either like, yes. So that's one way. You have to time the coming out the jam and into the jug. Oh, nice little finish here. Knee bar finish.
Oh, nicely.
Yes, there we go.
That guy.
Or you can go for the toe or the heel on the hold to pull you in and then release the jam. It's a classic though. Again, new to Crackfest. New to Crackfest, this one.
It just shows how far we can go with these ideas.
Yes.
But very little nowadays is getting rejected for ideas proposed. Is that the other
That's
method?
the other method. That's the other method. Absolutely nailed it.
Very effective.
Very effective.
You know what I'm excited on?
What?
Or excited about? I cannot wait for me and you to be on a trip someday. We're just out there, new routing, exploring, and then we find this on a crag.
I kind of want to help this guy.
Oh no, I think he's got it. He's going to do
is
something
it?
really sketchy and dangerous.
There we go. Yeah, nicely done. That was good. I thought he was going to miss the knee bar then, but then he just totally went for the heel above the head method. It was good.
I thought we were going to see a face plant then.
Yeah.
It was a very, very strong sign. Can you imagine the size of the circuit you could build if you just had these in between each...
Oh, imagine these between every single wall,
Yeah.
and then you're just zooming round on them.
You could have the biggest circuit ever. You could do a mega pitch.
You could do a mega cable car pitch. Should we go and check out this swingerling? I think that's what we were on the way to.
Yes, let's go.
Before we got distracted.
Before we got distracted by something else.
That's not like us.
Yes, no.
We've got 11 hours to fill.
We have
Don't worry about it.
Yeah. We can come back to that one later.
We're almost up to 300.
Oh, crikey. The yellow blobs. Yeah, so this one is there. Well, you can see he's jamming in between the dual techs and the grippy stuff on the underside of the yellow balls. So you start in undercut. There is a knee bar there, and then you go into two jams, jam, jug, and then the feet are a little bit slippy. You can go to a finger jam now, or you can hold the kind of awful dual techs. Yeah, he's holding the awful dual techs. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Missed the finger jam. Yeah, I like that one because it's kind of like a unique feature.
It's an unbelievably cool looking problem.
I'm wondering whether... So these holds are made by 360, and we've done like a collab with the 360 guys to make the generator volumes. And I've been kind of teaching them about crack climbing because we had the Red Bull Dual Ascent cracks that were made for that event. So we were working with 360 quite a lot. And I wonder whether when 360 made these balls, whether they thought that they were actually going to be cracks. Do you think they thought that? I'm not sure. Do you think they designed it with crack in mind?
I'd like to think so.
I'd like to think so. I think it was at the back of their mind. All the time, yeah.
What was in the back of the mind?
Well, when 360 were designing these holds,
Yeah.
I think they had crack in mind.
Ah.
Do you think so?
Potentially.
Yeah.
Potentially.
I think they might have, yeah.
I've often wondered the same thing when people have been building bridges,
Where they had cracks in mind.
Yeah.
Where they were crack climbers.
because there's just that split in so many bridges.
I wonder if
And it's just very quietly been put in the background. It's been brewing there, waiting.
we could get cable car on the bridge.
What, install a cable car?
Yes.
On the bottom.
On the underside of a bridge.
Oh, bridges with no cracks.
Yeah, and then install a cable car.
Yeah,
Could work.
that could be a way.
That could be a way.
That could be the way that we get our DWS in.
Oh yeah, actually, we'll ask the people out there. So,
And this is important. This is just to kind of get everyone ready for how much they have to pay attention to this question. This is like the future of Wide Boys. This is the next real rock.
this is the next. Yeah, this is the next real rock. Yeah.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not the
but-
next real rock. No.
But let's just say it is.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what real rock is.
No, this is the next Wide Boys YouTube video. That's what they want to see.
Oh yeah.
They don't want to
do,
see
don't
on Real Rock.
Yeah, they
Sorry,
want-
cancel.
Yeah.
I've done another thing that needs to be edited out. Damn it. No, what time is it? Oh, it's only 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. Yeah.
I've sworn 3 times now. And I've said at least 2
Okay.
things that I
What
wanna
is this
say.
thing? What is this thing?
So the thing is, as you know, me and Pete have been obsessed about crack climbing for years and years now, and we've also done quite a bit of bridge roof crack climbing. We did that absolute monster thing down in Devon, which was that like 800 meters?
2,500 foot, whatever that is in meters.
Yeah, maybe like 800 meters. Took us for 3 or 4 days to climb it, and then we have done some really hard single pitch climbing on bridge roof cracks as well. including the one that I did in Berlin last year. But what we're really looking for is a concept now. So it's not necessarily about the grade or exactly where it is or what the bridge represents in terms of a crack climbing size. What we want is a long bridge crack, which is maybe definitely over 100 meters long, but would be great if it's 200 or 300 meters, and it has to be over water. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for a deep water solo bridge somewhere in the world. Honestly, it doesn't matter at all. We're happy for it to be in the UK, Europe, Australia, America, anywhere, Africa. It really isn't a problem because we will travel that far.
Would it not be a problem if there's crocodiles?
Crocodiles? Oh, there's got to be like a thing. You know when you don't want cats peeing in your garden and you stick a little thing in with like a high-pitched noise? I think there's going to be something like that for crocodiles. Got to be. Anyway, Pete, this is distracting me.
Sorry.
It's taking me off on a tangent about crocodiles and cats peeing in the garden.
I think it's just not many people take it into account when they're looking for new routes. It's crocodiles.
Focus.
Sorry, yeah.
This is a concept. It's an important concept to not go on Real Rock. To go on our YouTube. Anyway, deep water solo project, roof crack, somewhere in the world, and we pitch me and Pete and our favourite crack buddies, best crack climbers in the world, including Magnus, of course, because he's been to the cellar.
And the Big O.
And the Big O. And we all go head to head, ground up on this deep water solo crack. And every time as someone gets to the limit, you just fall off and you plummet into the water. Hopefully a decent length above the water, so it's a little bit spicy. And we see who can get the furthest. And whoever gets the furthest, that's the kind of FA of that session. And we pitch all of the world's best crack climbers head to head against each other on the ultimate deep water solo roof crack project.
And how high?
Have I got it right?
Yeah, how high are we talking for the deep water solo?
I feel like
What's the best height for this?
I mean,
Because
about
we don't want something that's like epic. Because if you
10 to 15 meters, I think.
10 to 15, is that what you want?
Yeah,
That's really high.
I know it's quite high, but we can definitely survive that. And I feel like
Yeah, I want to survive it. Like,
I'm gonna be honest here. I don't like water very much.
No.
And I've done a little bit of deep water soloing, and I got quite nervous about 7 meters.
Yeah,
Have you done any deep water soloing?
a very, very small amount when I was younger.
Yeah, it's
Not for
scary.
a long time.
But I think we need there to be a strong psychological aspect to this as well.
Okay.
Because otherwise, it's too much of a game of whose paddles or whose hand jams are the strongest or the fittest. We need some psychological.
Is that what we need, though?
It's what they need.
Are our paddles not good enough?
How big is the one that we took?
15 meters. 15 meters is absolute limit for me. Because you're upside down. If you
Yeah,
hit,
but you would fall like a pencil.
would you?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, you know,
Climb-
how easy it is for
climb-
pencils to break when they fall on the ground.
Climb like a swimmer, fall like a pencil.
Okay.
I told myself this when I went deep water soloing.
Yes.
Unfortunately, I fell like an inverted banana. And I really hurt my stomach.
Yeah.
Someone's asked if it matters whether the bridge is curved. Maybe they have
No,
to be
no, this is not at all. And honestly, like, we're really serious about this. We would like this knowledge to be openly out there in the world now, that people are out searching for this deep water solo project. The important thing is the vast majority really needs to be over water and like a depth of water, which is going to be, you can land in. It can't be, 1 meter deep water. We don't mind.
Not from 15 meters, it can't be 1
for
meter,
sure.
no.
We don't mind a little bit of it being over land initially, because I think we could have it that you essentially put a rope on maybe for the first 10 meters and you have a
Or
really
if
short
it's 10
rope.
meters of hands, then you can just go for it. I mean,
Yeah, so
everybody's going to get over 10 meters, aren't they?
Yeah,
So-
exactly. But yeah, we need the help now. This is back like COVID, where we had this big research mission trying to find a monster roof crack somewhere in the world, and we need your help again to find it, because I know it's out there. I just know it.
It's definitely out there.
It's the future.
It's definitely out there, yeah. And it would be really, really cool. Imagine if just like a 200 meter roof crack pitch
Just going all
and just
in.
going all out, big. Yeah.
I
would be good.
just want to see O-Dog
Oh, it would be good.
out there.
Yeah.
127 meters, just screaming his head off.
Yeah.
It's going to be amazing.
It's going to be fantastic.
And I know he'll be up for it as well.
Oh, O-Dog will be up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think there's
Yeah.
no question that this is an enticing concept.
I mean, if you think deep water solo bridge 200 meters, and you think the LA Olympics is now in 3 categories,
Yeah.
which one is O-Dog going to go for?
I was wondering where you were going with this.
What's he going to go for? What's he going to train for?
I would say this year, if I'm totally honest, I think he's going to train for LA.
What?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. I do.
Well, it's not
actually.
LA this year, is it? It's in 3 years.
No, sorry, like this cycle.
This cycle.
But I think it's going to take a while to find this concept bridge. I mean,
okay.
I've been looking for it for a long time, and I've asked a lot of other people whether they've seen things.
Yeah.
I've got people on the ground out there looking in all the obvious places.
Well, now you've just,
Any
you've just
Stockholmers?
put out
Anyone?
Another 300 people, so
yeah.
you got 300 people.
Is it 300 people now? Having a look. But if those 300 people tell 300 people,
Exactly.
Yeah, you're
That's-
straight up to 10 million.
that's 10 million people.
300 to 300 to 300
Yeah.
is a lot.
I think that's a Googleplex.
It's a lot. I don't
Is
know how
that a
much it is, but
Googleplex?
it's a
No,
lot.
there's always a mathematician watching.
Yeah.
There always is.
Did someone tell us that 300 times 300 is?
Yeah, times 300.
I think 300 to the power of 300 to the power of 300 is a really big number.
Ah,
I
so the
think-
power of it's different.
Yeah, it is.
If it was to the power of 300, that's fucking loads. Sorry, that's one more swear.
Pete! Oh! Taking up our quota.
Yeah.
That probably came through. We actually came round here for the swingerling problem, didn't we? Yeah.
Someone said it's Salford, it's near Bergen.
Yeah.
Might find some good bridges.
Do you know what we need? We
Yeah,
need
maybe.
a depository. Or is it a repository? For
Uh,
people to put the suggestions.
oh, in the comments. Like
And then
just
can
send-
we come back to these comments afterwards?
Yeah, yeah,
Even
it-
after the live stream.
Yeah. No, don't put it in the chat because we'll never be able to find it.
Yeah.
Put it in the actual video comments. Just give us a pin.
Yeah. Pin,
Yeah.
comment. Don't send it to our DMs on Instagram.
No, it just
because
disappears.
I've already had this issue. I've been sent some really good projects and I always lose them.
It's just gone.
It
It's
doesn't
no,
work.
it doesn't work. Doesn't work.
We need a website.
Oh, where people can put their stuff in, like
Yeah.
a page, and they just submit
Yeah.
projects.
You could do it like
On myboys.com.
Yeah.
you could have had a really good marketing thing, which is like buy anything off the website, put it in the little comment section, or like leave it in a review when you buy something.
That's a good idea, actually. Leave a project suggestion.
Right. What are we doing? Are we getting totally?
We came round to
Sidelined it.
have a look at this swingerling problem.
Right, should we go and have a look at this?
Shall we
swingling?
have a look at the swingerling?
There's a half-naked man on it.
There's a half-naked man on it.
Can that go in the live? It's Germany.
We can sort of do it.
Okay.
Do you want to come on, Dave?
Is that how you do blur?
Oh, you do.
is that
Dave's
the-
doing crack school.
Is that the blur effect?
Yeah, if anyone needs to see if I want to blur this one. That's blurred, you can't see
Wait a
it.
minute. Let me have a look around the other side. That is absolute codswallop. Right.
Right,
We need
let's-
someone. Should we-
Give us a bit of knowledge.
Okay, so the idea with this one.
Leonid would like some close-ups of points as well.
Oh, we can do that in a bit. Yeah. So this one is the swingerling set by the Boulder Belt team. This one actually, because they love their dynamic problems. It's like this modern style swing. So you start on the blue handle, you do like a horizontal swing backwards and forwards, and you do one of these like
it's good,
parkour
yeah.
moves into the black volumes down below, and you go into that dual text blue hand jam. How long has this guy been on here for?
He's really showing some
Tenacity.
tenacity. Yeah. I think we might need a. Let's have a close-up little thing. Well,
I think, yeah, there's going to be people.
we can get a little bit closer.
We can get a little bit closer. Can we get a little bit
Let's
closer?
show some of the. Right. So.
So the idea is you need to get a big old swing on. Yeah, really big, really big. Yep. Go on. It's a bigger swing, I think. Bigger. Yeah, more vicious.
This guy's got a big swing.
Yeah. Ooh, that was nice. That was very nice.
Good swing.
That was a good swing. Yeah, I think when I was testing, I was going bigger in the swing because you just want to like eject your body into the wall, pretty much. Because then when you do that, you kind of just like you're stationary and you can stay on there. Ooh, he's
I mean,
close.
good swing. It feels
Yeah.
completely to the...
Feet are slipping a little bit.
What's up?
I was going to ask you, are you logged into White Boy's Instagram?
No.
You're not?
No.
No, because you're taking videos and stuff.
Yeah, I just sent them it. Oh no, but I can. No, I am actually.
Are you?
Yeah.
Well, you should post some stuff.
Yeah. You.
Because people on Instagram also want to see.
Oh yeah.
Because my phone is there.
Oh, that's your phone.
Yeah.
Oh. So we've got to be tech.
We've got to
savvy.
be tech savvy.
We've
So,
already been pretty tech savvy.
I mean, we've already been pretty tech savvy, yeah.
Okay. Right. I will
Someone's
do
gonna
that.
ask, would it help if they brushed the landing hole?
It definitely would help if they brush the landing hold, so that is what I'm going to do right now.
Use this.
No, use it. That's going to be...
We've only got one of those.
Yeah. That's going to be very bad for those people's ears. Can you imagine, like, brushing with the microphone? Should we give it a brush? Let's give it a little brush. I'm going to be like the comp brushers. But I'm going to do a good job.
I've never seen you. I've never
Oh gosh, shots fired against comp brushes. This guy is...
Do you want this whilst I go in and brush?
Yeah. I'm on two of these things.
on,
Do I get feedback if I bring them together like that?
No, that's
Is
not
that, how,
my two microphones.
is that not how it works? I'm going to take this
Can
microphone
I
now.
I'll ask you some questions for this. Right. So now we've got control of the live stream, Tom.
Me and you.
Yeah.
It's just me and you. Pete's
We could go and
Pete's
we could
buggered
go
off
and do
now.
something else.
Okay. Well, what should we do?
Well, Pete's
Should we
busy
go and
doing
cause some trouble?
Yeah, I think so. Let's go and
Okay.
cause some trouble. Yeah.
Should we leave him here?
Yeah, I think so. Let's just walk away. Come on, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's back.
Oh.
He's back. Yeah.
Can you brush that a little bit more, please?
It's nice to see Pete getting involved because I don't think he's done very much work for this so far.
Yeah.
It wasn't good enough brushing. My brushing was not on par.
You know what I'm noticing about this Crackfest is there's some strong competitors.
Strong?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen some good climbers here.
That's good.
Already.
That's what we want to see.
I'm thinking it's going to be tight to separate people out for the finals.
I think so.
Yeah.
In terms of on the final boulder.
They're going to be quite close on their scores. Not on the final boulder, but to go into the final, who we're going to select, which makes me think
Yeah.
what we have to do,
Yeah.
low key during the day when no one's really suspecting it, we identify all the strongest cracksters here and we pressurize them. We give them peer pressure to come and get involved with the challenges, and we
Okay, so
ruin
we tire
ruin
them
them.
out.
Yeah, on the challenges.
What time is it? What time
I think it's like 10 past 10.
Just after quarter.
Okay, so in 5 minutes, let's do an
Yeah.
announcement for the first challenge,
Okay, yeah.
which is head-to-head with us,
Yeah.
and we'll do that.
Anna almost looks like she's got, like the washing up gloves. I've never seen a pair of yellow crack gloves.
It's tape.
Yeah, I know, it's tape. But I keep looking across and thinking there's some washing up going on
Yeah.
in the marigolds. This problem is actually really tricky. Have you talked to people through it?
This one?
How it's from the Red Bull.
No, I haven't actually. So yeah, this problem is the replica from the Red Bull Dual Ascent. So we worked with, like I was saying, with 360 holds and the Red Bull team to set a crack on the Dual Ascent, which is a competition that they had against some of the best climbers in the world, racing up the side of the dam in Switzerland, and then we got the crack volumes and then we replicated them for Crackfest. So we've got the chimney replica there, and we have the thin hands replica there. So I would say the thin hands replica on this Crackfest is a little bit easier than on the dam because it's a bit more slabby. Then I would say this one is probably a little bit more tricky than on the dam because it's on a slightly steeper wall.
And it wasn't easy on the dam.
Easy on the
it
dam.
was.
No. I would say this one's a grade harder than on the dam. Actually,
Yeah.
1 grade harder than on the dam, and that one is probably 2 grades easier actually than on the dam. That one's 2 grades easier. That's 1 grade harder. It was kind of hard to. We replicated the sizes and the distances between the cracks, but the angle that it's on was kind of hard to find and replicate exactly. Just to.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, this will bring him flashbacks.
Yeah, exactly.
To the dam, and he probably won't be that happy about that.
No.
I think the thing that doesn't come across that well on screen is that with these purple volumes, they're so slippery, like super slick. So you know that kind of dual text thing that you see indoors, and you spit on your hands, they always feel a little bit easier on the kind of glassy stuff. These volumes here, I would say, don't work with that technique even. So it's whatever way you do it, they're very, very slippery, which means that your back's slipping against it, your feet are slipping, and it feels really insecure, doesn't it?
It does feel very insecure, yeah.
This, I've not seen anyone tackle the top like that.
No, it's a full-on mantle.
Is that how you're supposed to do it?
No. But I mean, it's kind of working.
It looks semi-dangerous, which is great.
Maybe we should have put a cap on the top of that one. I'm sure it's fine. Yeah, I wasn't overseeing safety.
Why don't we make sure that in the background whilst we're talking, that isn't going on? You know those famous clips that you see on the internet of people having accidents where they fall off on the wall, and there's just some person just...
There we go.
Okay, that's good. Right,
Good.
fine.
It's fine.
I'm assuming no one did that.
No.
What?
We should
Yeah?
announce on the microphone
Okay, yeah.
that in 10 minutes we do the first challenge. And then we should do it in 15 minutes.
So we've got
10 minutes.
330 people in the stream now.
Okay.
We should tell them not to go anywhere, or go and make themselves a cup of tea now. They can just have minutes.
Yeah.
Or 15 minutes until the...
No, this is not how the live stream works. Telling people to go and make a cup of tea. They need to be on it for 11 hours. I know we can deliver.
They've got to tune in for 11 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think there's a prize out there for someone who actually sits there and watches this for 11 hours. That's the definition of brain rot.
It is. Yeah.
I'm sure someone will do it though.
Somebody will do it. I have faith in you.
Very specifically, if anyone's been to a craft fest, can they put it in the comments?
If somebody's on the live stream and been to a Crackfest, let us know. Or if somebody is on
And
the
if you
live
haven't
stream and
been-
is at Germany Crackfest right now, let us know.
Oh
If
yeah.
anyone's at Jernej Kruder right now,
Yeah, let us know.
If anyone is at German Crackfest right now on the live stream watching, if you can come and find me and Pete within the next 1 minute, there's a prize for you.
Yeah.
You've got 1 minute. Wait, what time is it?
You got 1
Wait,
minute.
when we start.
Yeah, you got 1 minute from.
Wait a minute. Where is it?
we should say what the...
1 minute from now.
Go.
Go.
what do they get? A t-shirt?
Well,
I don't know.
No, it's a surprise.
Surprise.
It's a.
There's going to be a handshake, a hearty handshake.
There's no one watching.
There's nobody watching. No.
There's no way. 100 euros.
Right, let's go and do this announcement.
Tom,
That's what we should do.
I'm supposed to be doing this.
You've got the microphone.
Yeah.
Oh, were you talking into the wrong microphone?
No, I wasn't.
Okay, you do that one.
Yeah.
I don't
I'll
understand why you've been
hold
given
that one. Okay. Yeah. Do you know what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm going to tell people to go to the welcome stand.
We've got someone who will be here this afternoon.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay. But are they here now?
No, we got someone who's here this afternoon,
Okay.
but no one is here yet. They've got 15 seconds. 15 seconds, and you'll win 100 euros of Tom's money.
So someone running over.
We've got 8 seconds. I think we should do this. later. Whoever it was who said that they're here for the afternoon session, I reckon we should do this again later.
and
And
see
if anyone is on
and
the
see if
live
they're
stream
tuned in.
later,
Yeah.
we get some live streamers.
Do the announcement. Yeah.
I'm going to go this way.
Let's go over
I
that
can't
way.
hear anything.
Yeah. Let's go.
Right. I've somehow managed to get Tom's microphone, and I've decided I'm not going to give it back. Just going to do some commentating. Look at that one. So, people who have seen the Sheffield Crackfest might recognise some of the problems, but there's a
Gonna
lot
wait
that haven't
for-
been here.
This cable car person.
Oh no,
No.
stranded.
Right, I think we can get through.
Stranded in the wall, quick. How many times do you reckon you could go across that hanging one-handed?
I don't know. Couple.
And what counts as a full go? Like, is it there and back, or is it like once over?
One, two, three.
I reckon 3 there and back.
3 there and back.
Yeah, do
Maybe.
you reckon 3
What,
there
like
and
a
back?
one-arm lock?
Yeah, one-arm lock.
Maybe, I don't know.
Ooh, one-arm lock. Yeah, no, maybe not 3 there and
maybe
back.
not 3.
It's going to take it out with the arms.
We have challenge number 1, which is going to be starting in 15 minutes time. So in 15 minutes time, in front of the World Country stand, where I am right now, and come and challenge me and Pete for once away, and in a crack-based challenge to bring some cash prizes. So in 15 minutes time, we will see you all.
So we got 15 minutes until the first of the challenges, which is the Wide Boys Wild Country Hanging Challenge. Are you looking forward to this one?
Hanging challenge, yeah.
Should we go and check it out and have a little look?
Yeah, we checked this one out before, but we can check it out again.
We did, yeah. Well, we've got more people now.
Yes.
We only had like 90 people then, and now we've got 350.
Okay.
So what we got here?
Yeah, we basically have to do a lock-off in here. Do you want to hold this mic? Let me test it.
Yeah, okay. Oh, do you want to just unclip it and you can pop it on your shirt?
Oh, yeah.
See, this is the brilliant thing about the low tech. Oh, glorious.
I need some gloves.
So the challenge
Who's gonna get
is... Right, Pete's going to go and get some gloves. So the challenge is... Well, that's the German challenge. See if it's in English on this side. So the challenge is you basically have to stay in a lock-off in this box, in a jam, for as long as possible. So you've got to take your feet off the ground, your arms have to be locked above 90 degrees,
This one
so
here.
more than a half
Yeah.
lock. Then we start the timer, and then enjoy the bicep burn.
You can choose which
The
one.
highest score wins. We've got a few different prizes, but the big prize is going to be, I think it's 80 euros or
with
90
difficulty.
euros. But yeah, so cash prizes for this one.
with difficulty.
And I think, I'm not sure who's going to do this one, Tom or Pete, but yeah, one of them will do it and it's going to be pretty good. Is it Adam Ondra behind the camera? Maybe. I don't know, yeah. I don't think I sound too much like Ondra, but maybe I do. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool, this. It was interesting, a couple of years ago we had this same challenge in the UK Crackfest, and Tom was the one competing, and I think everyone underestimated a little bit how good he was going to be on it, and in the end he ended up doing something pretty incredible. So yeah, not sure who is going to be on this one, whether it's going to be Tom or Pete, but it should be a really good challenge. Why don't you guys let us know in the chat who you'd like to see competing in this one, whether or not you want to see Pete or Tom going full bore, see how long they can do it. We are in Dortmund in Germany. Okay, so we got more votes for Pete. Tom's the dark horse. Yeah, Tom, I have to say, is a dark horse, but he wants it more than anyone. When he starts, he definitely wants it. If there was anyone in the UK Crackfest this year, you would have seen how unbelievably competitive Pete was in some of the competitions. Like, there was blood, sweat and tears, but no giving up at any point, which was absolutely fantastic. I might just give you a little bit more. We've got about 10 minutes until this one starts. Yeah, Pete Neen definitely is not going to be competing with this one. He would not stand a chance. Whether or not he could take his feet off the ground is a question. I'll give you a little bit of a look at the rest of the climbing gym while the others are having a bit of break. So this has got to be one of the best looking gym cafes that we've been to in a long time. Look at the size of those pretzels. It's ludicrous. Do you have roof access for the brake shots? How do you mean roof access? Do you mean like through the top? The top is the top is full. We will find a really good area to film from. Tom, who's competing in this? Do you know?
Yeah, do you want to try some more?
I have no idea, other than I think Pete's going first, because he's going on this one to start, which is quite an enjoyable challenge.
Yeah.
And then I have to do the squeeze box.
You're doing the squeeze box.
I think this is the third Crackfest in a row that I've got to do squeeze box.
You should be good at the squeeze box now.
I'm not great at the squeeze box. I can definitely get beaten on that in a reasonably short time. But you know what? I did a tactical thing.
What was your tactics?
I actually deployed some tactics for once. I didn't go climbing yesterday, so I had a rest day before Crackfest. This is a first. I've actually turned up to Crackfest, not wrecked.
Did you go climbing the day before UK Crackfest?
Yes.
Yeah, no, that was possibly not the brightest thing.
I've done that, which is why I always get to the event and I'm just so tired. But this time, yeah, I rested yesterday. It was a full airport and train day.
So I can't remember what, I think you've got about 37 seconds on the squeeze box a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. So 37 seconds, that's terrible.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Well, I'm clearly going to do better than that this time. But you know what? We were here last night and some friends were just sort of messing around on the wall and someone looked like they could straight away have got a minute. And they were cruising and they hadn't warmed up or anything.
Are they competing today?
And I think they've been drinking. The beer-fueled squeeze box. Maybe I should go back to drinking again and fuel my attempt up.
I think so. I think drinking...
Break my 20-year habit.
I think drinking helps when it comes to squeeze boxing. That's a generally accepted wisdom. That one.
They do say that. I'm looking forward to doing this because I'm not having to do it. No, this is a good one because it's a combination of hand kind of endurance or strength endurance, but then also lock off strength and endurance. And if anyone remembers, well, in fact, I know they will because Pete's quite well known for this. Pete is really, really freaking good at very long, sustained hanging efforts, like world class. Doesn't he even have some world records?
He's got two.
He's got two Guinness World Records for hanging.
Official. He's
Yeah.
got the actual bits.
So if and when he gets beaten on this, it's going to be very, very impressive. In fact, this is like turning up to a challenge at a comp and having to go head-to-head with Will Bosey on a fingerboard test.
Yeah.
Which isn't entirely fair, is it?
I have to say, I don't think this one is... I think it's one of those ones that's really accessible to competitors, and people will think, oh yeah, I've got a good chance because I can get into the position and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think everyone, including me, always underestimates how good at hanging Pete is and how much he just wants it. Mm-hmm. Like, I've never seen someone get so badly injured from just like not wanting to let go?
Well, the thing I will never forget is when we were at Crackfest 2 years ago and we were doing this hanging stack thing, and we'd got to the end of it, and clearly, like, it was Pete against one person. He would stop and beat them, and then he'd go again, he'd go again, and he'd go again, and he had to lose at some point, but just out of the principle of going to all-out limit, even though it was disgustingly painful and really not worth it, he went all in 100% effort, whereas really he could have just given up at a point and just let someone win, and it would have been fair, it would have been nice, it would have been the diplomatic thing to do. But did he do that? No, absolutely not.
Giving up is not in
I was
his
just
vocabulary.
shaking my head thinking, this is classic Pete Whitaker.
Did
that
he
won't stop.
Did he show you his hands afterwards? So
No.
the backs of his hands were like wet toilet paper, and he was literally leaving that evening to go on like some big climbing trip.
Was he really?
Yeah, and yeah, he was like, "Oh God, that was a big mistake. You definitely shouldn't have done that." And I was like, "Yeah, you definitely shouldn't." But you just can't. He won't ever stop. Yeah.
No, yeah, he's very, very good at going to the true limit, even when the cost is probably too
It's
high.
legitimately well impressive.
Yeah.
Can you give us a demonstration on this, please? Talk us through. Do you want to put that microphone, clip that microphone on? I'll hold this one. So Tom is going to give us a bit of a demonstration now. Talk us through the rules and stuff. Which
You're asking me to talk through rules?
yeah, I mean, you know rules, you just often break them. I think
Right.
that's the thing, isn't it? No cheating.
You correct me if there's any incorrect rules.
Yeah, I'll correct you.
Right, this is the crack box. All I need to do, and all the competitors, well, all that Pete needs to do, and the competitors need to do, is to choose their preferred hand jam, or fist jam here. We've got fists at the start.
Sorry, we've had a good point there. Can you put that on your shirt, not your hoodie? I think we're struggling to hear you a little bit.
How about that? Like that?
Yeah, that looks perfect.
Good. So we've got 3 jams to use. Fists here. We've got a perfect deep hand. I would say this is a little cupped for me. And then we've got not really a paddle hand, it's almost more like a thin hand jam here. And then you're going to pull up into a locked off position in that and then hold that for as long as possible. What I don't know is whether we're allowing deep lock on it. And where's the point where it stops? Because when we do this position here, is that we can come up to like that and we can go full lock, or we can do it here where we do it at 90.
I seem to remember. We did this a few years ago, and you did amazingly on it. Do you remember?
Was that the one where I started shaking at about 10 seconds in?
Yeah, but you
And
carried
then-
on shaking for about another 20 minutes or something. It was ludicrous.
Can I just show you this really funny thing that's quite
Yes.
funny? we have Yuli over here, and
Hello.
he's wearing a jacket which I absolutely love because I always wear this jacket. And I literally said to him, well, he showed me this picture.
The classic Patagonia.
And I was like, oh, this is matching, white Patagonia matching. And I was like, it'd be funny if you had the glasses, wouldn't it? And then he pulls the glasses out the pocket.
The funny thing is I found these on the street like a few weeks ago, and I thought they're perfectly fitting. Yeah.
There we go. We've got
We
have a match.
Pete special.
It's a Pete special.
Can you hold it up right next to it? That is so perfect. An absolute classic.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
I also had some other pictures that I would be happy if you guys could sign them. Of course.
Yes, we can do that.
I have also one for you, Tom, but sadly no one.
Go on, you hold that. I'll hold that.
Did you say that you found
He found
the glasses
the
on
glasses.
the street?
Yeah, I found those glasses in the desert, like the ones that I was wearing.
What did you do with them? Just launch them out into the street?
Did I? Yeah, I just launched them out into the street. Yeah. No, I didn't. I don't know what happened to them in the end. Do I need to warm up? I feel like I need to warm up a little bit.
Yeah, you definitely.
Yeah. I've got to do like a really big lock off.
Yeah. I think you should.
What's the rule about the depth of the lock off on it?
Just above 90, like.
So you can go quite deep into it.
Yeah, above 90.
Because
above
that
90.
means that you can stay a pretty long time.
Yeah.
If you go really deep.
We want some big scores. Yeah.
I think Pete. I'm going to put a prediction in here. I'm not going to let him hear because Otherwise, he'll just exceed it. He's annoying like that. I think... Four minutes.
4 minutes.
I
4 minutes.
Sorry,
Shut
yeah,
up,
no,
I
think
know.
I was quite,
4 minutes.
Can everyone in the comments please put your predictions? I mean, 4 minutes is ludicrous.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
He's heard it now. I think 4 minutes and 3 seconds.
4 minutes and 3 seconds.
Yeah, because he is not like it. He's not liking this at all. This is the most upset I've ever seen.
Someone's
Pete.
gone. Someone.
Sorry, mate. Sorry.
Someone has said 4 minutes 30. They reckon.
Is people saying 4 minutes 20?
Yeah.
4 minutes 30. Everything's around 4 minutes.
No, honestly.
Jill Whittaker.
Right.
Come on,
Come on,
Pete.
seriously,
Come
people.
on, Pete.
This
No,
is a-
no, seriously,
This
seriously.
is a locked-off
No.
position.
No.
Last
no,
time I did 2
no.
something, so that gives you a good gauge. If you actually want to get it right,
There's
listen
no
to
way.
me.
No, don't. There's no. You didn't do 2 minutes.
I need to warm up. I did like 2 something.
You go and warm up. You get out of this. Give me that mic.
You need a warm up. Yeah.
Stop downplaying his own effort. He's using psychological warfare here. I know what he's like. What he does is he go, don't listen. Go and warm up. Stop listening.
Absolute classic.
I'm going to give you the inside line on Pete's psychology. I know what he's like. So what he's going to do is he likes to downplay things to the point where things are really kind of achievable, and he wants a little kind of. He's like, Mr. I'm going to have a dabble. I'm gonna see how I get on, and what he wants us to say is 2 minutes 30, 2 minutes 15. What? Oh, we do.
We do.
So we are going to have to ask for change.
We're going to have to.
Do people only get 80 euros?
Yeah, I think it's 80 euros a...
What's the conversion on that? That feels like 70 quid. Why are we doing 70 quid?
Oh, maybe it is 100 euros. We should ask Mark.
We should. Right, we can't get Big M on the screen. Oh, did anyone get it right?
Oh, wait, does that mean that Big M is in the shop somewhere?
Oh, hang on.
No one's got it right yet.
Oh, I've just looked at Pete's biceps flexing on the first pull.
How does it fit? What do you reckon?
What he wants us to do is put in predictions somewhere in the 2 minute range, because that's supposedly doable for him. And I know he's been training again recently, so it's in decent form. And he'll get to his 2 minute mark, and he'll go, oh my god, he smashed it out, maybe he's got another 30 seconds then. And then psychologically, he'll push on to the 3 minute mark, and then he knows that people. He's listening. I'm giving people the inside. Over there. Move over. Yeah. He doesn't like this. And then he'll push on to the 3 minute mark, which he'll be quite happy with. And then he always has about, 25% more than you think he should do in him. And that's where he'll squeeze it out. He'll want to go for the 4. As soon as he hits 3 minutes 30, he will squeeze for another 30 seconds just to hit the 4. He's a numbers guy. He likes going for like a little boundary, and then it just won't have anything left in after 4 minutes. So that's what I'm saying, just after 4 minutes. The only thing that goes wrong on this is the fact that actually I haven't accounted for the fact that he's done 4 16-hour days of setting previously. I might have actually not factored that in. Maybe it's just 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 7 seconds. Actually, I'm going to reverse it. He's tired. Do you know what? He even said he was tired last night. And
He did say he was tired last night.
yeah, and when we slept together last night, nothing happened. So he seemed tired compared to normal. Oh wait, this is live, isn't it? Yeah. Anyway, let's move on. I think it's that way because you torque your wrists in, and you're more bicep-y, and this is a bicep thing. Yeah.
I'm going to just give it 5 minutes to charge up the phone a little bit because something
Technologically isn't working.
Yeah, can I just... we're just going to give the phone a little bit of time to charge up before we start this challenge. But I think we're going to start in 5 minutes, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, so 5 minutes, so don't go anywhere. We're going to start in 5 minutes. I'm going to leave the phone pointed at where Pete's going to warm up. But yeah, you won't hear anything for 5 minutes. So hopefully all the audio issues will be sorted by then. So yeah, bear with us. Yeah, good. I think good. I'm just slightly concerned about my phone the other day. That's a 3-hour stream, and it only did like 60%. I don't know what Pete's was on before. It's on like 20 but
Yeah, do you want to try some on? Well, we've got these here, so we can try and see what fits best. So they start from the small, extra small, medium.
no, don't worry.
Yeah, try it, give them a try. Some of these ones here are ones that have been worn on a sample set, so you get an idea. They do, when they'll bed in, they soften and stretch. So if they feel a bit tight to start off with, you'll find that the fingerlings do go a lot softer. Yeah, as I said, some of those ones have been worn, so you can get a comparison between how they will feel after a couple of sessions. Was that small?
That was a small one.
How did they
I
feel?
got a little bit.
Okay. Got the extra small. But we're going to do XX next year. We know that. Okay, I'll grab you a fresh bag. So they feel quite tight. If you could pay for them over at the counter there, because they have the cash machines, right?
Do you have any request?
Yeah.
I would also like to
Don't take a look at one, yeah. So it's all on one side. Yeah, so these are the... It's one side. Yeah, it doesn't matter which left or right. For me, it would probably be like, yeah, try it on. Yeah, if you... Yeah, it goes round from there. Push it round, and then you loosen the loosen the that's it. Took the flag underneath, and that puts it go round on that side. And flaps it there, you can progress it. I mean, the knee pads, it take a bit of used to wearing and adjusting them tight. I mean, what they find is to wear it without so there's a rubber at the back there, from the leather part. And also you can get as tight as that. That's the next one they've got me there. I take it as a sign. Okay. Yes, yeah. Is that size okay?
Yes. Do you have more size? This is the last one on the back.
Let me have a think.
Actually, don't bother. I want this size anyway. So.
Okay, yeah, we've only got larges, I think. No.
Okay. So, thank you.
Yeah, it's really cool. I wish it was.
Yeah, probably. I remember the
Yeah, you pay there.
I was let it out. I can totally understand it. It's a liability.
Okay, everyone, we are going to start challenge number 1. Are you ready for your challenge bracket warm-up? We've got 3, we've got some hands.
Okay, so, bit of a change of plan, because we had some audio problems before. What we're going to do is we're going to leave the microphones disconnected for the challenge, because basically it's going to be so loud. And we're going to charge up the phone a little bit, and then hopefully everything will sort of come into sync. There should be good audio, fingers crossed, and everything will go well. So we're going to go on to the challenge now. So Pete's going to set a time, and then we're going to have the crack festers. I think we'll probably have like half an hour or so for people to put in their best times. There's cash prizes. There's also some other prizes from the Boyz stall next to me. But yeah, it's going to be really good, and I am really interested to see how long Pete can actually do on this, because it always seems to surprise us. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Are you confident?
Confident, yes, go with confidence, yes. Always go with confidence.
So we've got a big crowd here.
I've seen some big plastics.
Can everyone hear me if I speak like this, or is that too quiet?
What crack size are you for? We usually get like 20. Okay, so that's what we do.
Oh, perfect. So what I might try and do then is I might try and do some commentary. So please excuse my voice rather than Pete and Tom's. And yeah, looks like Pete is ready to go. So there's two options for the competitors. They can either do hand jam or thin hands jam. So that just means that everyone with different size hands gets the same opportunity. So I'm intrigued. I think Pete is going to go for hand jam. And the rules are basically you have to stay locked off, so your elbows at more than 90 degrees for as long as possible. Pete? Pete, how much money is up for grabs? 100 euros. It's 100 euros. A shiny, crispy 100 euro note for anyone who beats Pete. I'd like to see bets in the comments as to whether or not someone's actually going to take the money from Pete, because this very much plays to his strengths. Okay, right. He's up. He looks pretty stable at the moment. Gotta make sure he's not using that chin to keep him on. Oh gosh. There's a bit of a shake there already. Rest assured, he's not using his chin on there to hold him. It's so weird being the person filming all of these, because you always want to sort of almost underestimate how good they're going to be, but actually it turns out that they're quite good at this sort of thing. There's definitely some shakes going on in those arms now. Come on, Pete. You got it, bud. Come on. Come on. Really good. Come on, mate. Just try hard. Try really, really hard, mate. Come on. Oh my God. Come on. Come on, Pete. Come on. Come on, Pete. Come on, Pete. We're at 90. Come on. Oh, I think. Oh. Well done, mate. Very well done. Flipping heck, mate. Well done. Do you felt the bicep burn?
To be honest, I think I might have been a bit better. I went that way around, but I'm wondering if that way around would have been better. I was struggling early on, actually.
Oh, really? Yeah.
I was struggling early on, yeah.
That's interesting.
I was good at my score in Sheffield a few years back. So.
Interesting. Yeah.
That was a tough warm-up. I wasn't very good.
No. I mean, flipping heck, mate. 2 minutes. It looked hard.
It was hard.
Yeah. How's your arms? Are they painful?
We've got first competitors.
Oh, first competitors. Yeah. Right, very first competitors. This guy looks strong straight away. So we've got 2 minutes and 2 seconds to beat for 100 euros. So, off the ground straight away. So, this chap's got a really wide stance here. Those arms are pretty wide. Oh, there's a bit of a shake.
Some strong-looking people here today.
Yeah. There's some shaking going on. That's a strong shake. Come on. Come on, mate. You've got it. So we're just up past 35 seconds now. Come on, mate. You got it.
seconds.
Well done, bud. Nice one. What was that, Tom?
43 seconds, 99 milliseconds. So really good, strong start there.
That is strong. Gosh, there's some strong people here.
There's some strong people. I mean, I've already seen it on some of the problems. There's some strong people. So
Yeah.
I think this could get beaten.
Yes, I think you're right. Good plan. I'm just going to take that off for the moment. Remind me to put that back on. I'm doing it for the chat. Oh gosh, that is a strong stance straight away. He's gone for a much narrower stance there. You've got it, bud. Keep going. Strong. Showing more pain in the face, but no wobbles. He looks really steady. Ooh. What I've discovered, Pete, is that we are very bad at judging. Yeah. That's good. Gosh, we're going to have a few decent shots at some good stuff.
If you want to take any photos or videos, my phone's in my pocket.
Yeah. Okay, so next competitor. Question is, chat, do we think that the 2 minutes and 2 seconds is going to be beaten? He's looking steady. Where's Alex Waterhouse?
Yeah.
It's a very good question. I sense a 2:10 coming. Yeah, I think, John, I think you're right. I think 2 minutes is going to be very difficult to beat. Having said that, this looks very strong, very stable. Come on, mate, you got it. I think the more stable someone is at the start, I think the longer they're going to go for. Oh! What did we get there? One minute and 3 seconds. So, I mean, it's just over halfway, but still, it's a fair old way. One of the more difficult things about all these challenges is actually just picking people. Like, it's really hard to actually choose between people.
That's fine.
And you always tend to have the most psyched tend to be the strongest, and they're always at the front of the queue and stuff. We always have that, don't we? Where like you have the people who are right at the front who are like the most keen.
What they should do is stand in the back.
Yes.
And then.
Yeah, looking nonchalant. Yeah, then we pick them first. So, whoever just asked about the time board, we haven't ever had one for one of these challenges, but in the finals of the UK Crackfest competition, we did have one. And it was pretty good. It's more complicated to set up than you'd think. And so for something like this, it takes longer to like reset and stuff. So it ends up being a bit more of an issue than it's worth. This looks very strong. He's very straight leg there, very straight indeed. Let's get a look at his face, see how he's getting on. He's looking very cool and composed. Very cool and composed.
Come on!
Still looking very strong. Ooh. It's interesting. They're not showing that they're about to fail on their face. Like you look like you were.
That was terrible right from the beginning because he felt it.
Yeah, your face looked like your arms were about to fall off. Yeah.
I mean, that's how it was.
Whereas these guys are still smiling. Yeah. Ah, right. Now this chap is choosing to. He looks very keen, although he's choosing to keep his hat on, which is a weight. Yeah, you know.
He was taking his shoes off.
He has taken his shoes off. Did you have your shoes on?
I did have my shoes on.
Oh my word, Pete. So, do we think, I mean, the hat is either going to be a show of strength or a liability in terms of weight? Okay. Oh, that looks strong straight away. Flip neck. He's gone for a relatively wide stance there. I think he's gone palms facing forwards. Does look good. We're just past 15 seconds. Looks very strong indeed. There's a bit of shake going on in those arms. Just past 30 seconds now. So he's still got. He looks very solid. Yeah. So we're up to 50 seconds now. So he's got another minute and 10 to go. Oh, we're getting some shake in that back now. Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh. 1 minute and 11 seconds.
It's a good time.
It's a very good time. Yeah.
The last minute is suffer.
Yeah.
Like I was suffering hard.
It looked like it.
Yeah.
It really looked like
From a
it.
minute in. Yeah.
Were you really? For a minute?
From a minute in, I was suffering. Yeah.
So was that a case of like, is it just pain over, you know, is it mind over matter, or what's the situation?
No, I always just think, just like, you know, think of like, just pull harder.
Yeah.
Like, just try and engage and pull harder. That's what I always think. If you're failing, just like, no, I
Yeah.
can do a pull-up.
And is it the arms that go, or is it the jam?
My arms went in.
Ah, right, okay. Yeah.
Jams.
It's looked like everyone's had very solid jams so far.
Really solid jams.
Yeah.
Encouraging. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
Strong jams. I was going to say weak arms, but everybody has very strong arms.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I think it is really good. We've not seen anyone's jams fail yet. It feels like everyone is...
Solid crack climbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the level of crack climbing at this competition is high. Yeah, I think this bodes well for some of the spot questions when we ask people to do random jams.
This looks solid.
This does look very solid. First female competitor. She's got quite a swing on there.
Gone for the thin hands, which is actually hand jam for her.
Yes.
So there's hand jam for the women and a hand jam for the men. Or hand jam with small hands, hand jam with large hands.
Yeah. And you went for the larger, didn't you?
I went for the larger one.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Really strong.
Really strong.
Come on! Come on!
It's quite easy to think that this would be the same as hanging off a bar, just like a normal round bar. But in actual fact, the amount of energy that you have to put into maintaining that jam, also the concentration, really takes it out of you as well. Nice to hear that everyone's behind her. Come on! Up to 1 minute and 5 seconds. Come on! Really good. This is the best so far. Come on! Come on, come on, come on! Really good. Oh, what was that? 1 minute 24. That was fantastic. Really well done. Oh man, 1 minute 24.
That's fine. 124.
Yeah.
That was really solid.
I think we saw it on previous competitions where lighter competitors don't necessarily have an advantage, but they seem to do pretty well.
Actually, in an early crack fest, there was a young lad called Dylan Heason.
Yes.
Really well.
Yeah.
That was a solid time.
It was, yeah. It was very good.
Time,
Yeah. Okay, next competitor. Here we go. Oh, we've got a timing mishap. Do have to wait for Tom to say go, otherwise he'll have the calculator app out again. This is, oh my word, this is very solid straight away.
It's got solid lock.
This is some of the biggest biceps I think I've seen so far today.
Biggest biceps today, Tom?
Biggest biceps today. Bigger than Pete's biceps.
It's definitely bigger than mine.
Pete's not always been the most undoubted largest bicep.
Still looking strong. Oh, those legs are lifting. We've seen this in Pete before when he's really digging deep. Come on. Oh. Interesting. You know when you're climbing and getting tired and your elbows come up? Still, I feel like it's the same thing. Yeah. I don't know if it necessarily means that it's better to keep the elbows tucked in. But the people I've seen do quite well have had a relatively narrow stance. Yeah.
Tom told me to go a little bit wider.
Ah.
And then I vaguely regretted it when I got there.
Yeah.
I felt like I wanted to be a bit narrow in the end.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, yeah. It's going to be an interesting one to see if anyone gets... well, if someone gets 2 minutes, then...
If somebody gets 2 minutes,
It should, yeah. Flipping out it is. Okay.
so this is the guy who came dressed as me.
Yes. So if he came dressed as you, he might be able to dig into the same space. Yes. So
2 minutes then.
all our very best hopes for this chap.
Come on!
Come on, mate. You've got this. He's not wearing the sunglasses from the picture, but very strong effort. Very strong effort.
Come on!
Come on, bud. Got a bit of a shake. Come on, mate. Come on. Pull hard. Pull. Come on, mate. Oh, gosh, what did we get? What did we get on that one, Tom?
53 seconds.
53 seconds. Right.
How many more people do we have?
Let's get some strength. This guy is not dressed in a Crackfest t-shirt, and that's either the sign of someone who means business or doesn't give a fig. He's got his, which one is it? Who knows? He's got his sliders on. Is that a sign that he's always training?
Very casual.
He looks like he's just about to do a fingerboarding session. Oh, that was a strong pull-up. Yeah. Breathing under control straight away. Oh, sliders are off.
Okay, this one is casual but means business.
Yeah, I think so. This is business casual.
Business casual.
Yeah, it's very much he's dressed business casual. Yeah. He's looking somewhere for inspiration up there. Whether or not that's going to bring him the full 2 minutes and 3 seconds he needs to win. Oh. I thought the legs were coming up then, but it was just a wrapping of the feet. Come on, guys, give it some. Arms are starting to straighten ever so slightly. Come on, mate. Come on. Still at that 90 degrees, so it's still fine. Oh, gosh, that was a long one. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Very good effort. Gosh, I thought we might be. Yeah. I thought that was €100 there. I thought. Yes, I wonder whether he left the flip flops on for too long. Yeah, I'm very glad you're enjoying the commentary. Makes me very happy. It's exactly what I've always wanted to do. It's hard to hear you without a microphone. You need to speak up.
Okay, yeah. We'll go and get the mics afterwards, right?
Yeah. We should have plenty of battery later. So, next competitor. Now this chap is going for the smaller hand jam. Maybe that is a smaller one, is it?
That's the small one, yeah.
Yeah. Oh gosh, here we go. Now that is a strong position. I do see a little bit of shake there. It's a strong position. It means business. This is looking good. Looking very good. Interesting. Oh, yes.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That is the facial expression of someone who's trying very hard. Very hard. Yes, come on. You got it. Come on. This is the time where it really pays to dig deep. Come on. Oh, excellent effort. What do we get? 50 seconds. Just over 50 seconds. It was good. Yeah. No, these are bigger scores than like the average score is way bigger than I've ever seen it doing this competition before.
There's two things against you. There's the lock-off.
Yeah.
And there's the jams.
Yeah.
You need both to be really solid. So like when you're hanging off the bar, usually as climbers hanging on the bar, it's not our grip that gives out, it's our lock-off. In this case, jams and lock need to be solid on both. So getting close to a minute, over a minute is
it is really hard. So next competitor, I can already see his biceps. Flipping heck. Oh my God. He almost took off. I almost used one of our swear words then. Flipping heck. Yeah. Looking very strong.
Come on.
So there's like a sort of a different style of shake there. It's very much a power shake as opposed to what we've seen from a sort of a weakness shake in the past. Look how stable those feet are. There's no movement there. He's one solid lock-off machine.
Ali, Yoshi, you got it. Mach zu jetzt.
Come on, bud. You got it. I think if this time is going to get beaten, I think that this might be a very good competitor.
Come on, Yoshi.
See the effort here.
Come on,
Tight.
tight.
Come on. Oh. Those feet are just off. Oh, no. So close.
He's a really good climber.
He looks so strong. He just went up. Like, I don't know what time he got. That was really good.
Biceps okay, but
Well done. What time did you get?
59 seconds.
59 seconds. So close to a minute.
I wanted, but,
You went up so fast.
yeah, biceps really good, but
Yeah. So was it the jam that...
I cannot hold this too long.
Really? Yeah.
So especially at the end, it was pretty desperate to just
Keep the thumb tension. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah. Oh, well done.
Are you twisting as well a bit? Or?
I tried that at the end.
A little bit? Yeah, a little bit twisting as well.
Yeah. More training.
Yeah, I mean, a minute is really... I was just saying before, like normally when we do lock-offs, we only have one.
So, as we're struggling with sound a little bit, we'll move on to the next competitor. The mic does work, but we're just charging the phone, and they can't be in and, basically we can't attach the microphones and charge the phone at the same time. I know it's a feeble excuse, but yeah. I don't know if you can see in the background, but that very enthusiastic chap from earlier is having a go on his, I'm going to call it his nemesis boulder. We've got a very strong competitor here. Oh! So just under 30 seconds there. Probably got time for a couple. Oh right, no, that's it. That's it. Competition over. No one's beaten you. So what was the closest? About 1 minute 30 or something? 1 minute 24 was the closest time to Pete's. Yeah, very strong effort. Very strong effort from everyone.
The next challenge is the squeeze box, and we are notoriously bad with the squeeze box.
Notoriously bad at the squeeze box. Yeah.
So that's going to be exciting. There's always some very, very strong people on the squeeze box. But I think let's have a little break.
Yeah.
And we will come back with a bit more of a festival and the squeeze box.
Yeah.
Soon.
How long? 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
Yeah. Okie doke. So we're going to have a 15-minute break now. It'd be just this chap's luck. Yeah. Well, fingers very much crossed.
Come on!
He's looking very strong straight away.
Yeah. You missed out on it, or maybe you missed out on purpose.
Maybe on purpose, yeah. Keep the money. Yes.
You don't have to worry about that. Someone will take it for sure.
They definitely will take it on the next one because Tom's doing the squeeze box.
The squeeze box.
Yeah.
Come on!
Come on, tight.
This is a very, very strong effort here.
Yes.
Up to 41 seconds, well, 45 seconds coming up. I'm going to get a shot of his face because I think we're going to have some strong scenes. Come on, bud. You've got it. Still enough power to turn and say hello. He looks so stable. Oh, just 1 minute. Very good. Well done. Just 1 minute, 1 second, I think it was. Yeah. Right. I'm going to show these guys what the next challenge is, and then we'll. I'll.
Give a quick demo. There's nobody on it.
Yeah. Right. So we're going to give you a quick demo of what's coming up.
Oh, we'll get a mic afterwards.
Yeah, I'm going to charge it while we're having a break. Don't worry, cameraman will be commentating throughout the squeeze box challenge because it's needed. Right, so Pete, it's a little bit hard to hear you, so let's have a demonstration and I'll try and describe it. So whether or not this is an accurate demonstration, we will see. So this is a squeeze box. You may recognise it from some YouTube videos, and yeah, it's come all the way back from the UK. So basically, you have to squeeze as hard as you can against the back wall and the front wall, and lift your legs up. And how long? Well, did it feel quite hard then?
Yeah, it always feels hard. Yeah, Tom's doing that one, so that's great.
So he tried this about 4 weeks ago or something, and he got 37 seconds.
He gets 37.
37 seconds.
Tom can beat the 37 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it got beaten relatively rapidly.
Multiple times.
Yeah. It's an amazing thing. There's a couple of things that don't go well for you in this, and slippy, sweaty hands is definitely not the one. Oh, so someone has asked whether we selected the angle of the wall on purpose. It's always on a bit of an overhang, isn't it?
You need a little bit of an overhang so that your feet, you can keep your feet off the back wall.
Yes.
So you need to keep your feet off the back, but you don't want it too steep, or else you can just lean into the front of the box.
Yes.
It's like a perfect balance of angle.
Yeah.
And this is the angle we generally find that works well.
So it's like a slight overhang so that you've got enough space. So there needs to be a slight overhang so that your feet don't touch there, and not so much that you can just push down on it. Right, that's fantastic. So we're going to have a 15-minute break now. We're going to make sure everything's charged. We'll get the mics on for the next challenge. And yeah, we'll see you all in... Yeah.
Tea or juice?
Tea.
Right, I'm going to pop you down. I'll try and find somewhere interesting for you to go. And then hopefully we'll get some good challenges while we're leaving you to charge. Oh, hello. Hello.
Nice to see you guys.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
I want to say hi to my mom.
Say hello to everyone that you want to. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on.
Come on.
See.
Come on, you've got it. Oh, what was that? 52 seconds. Well done.
It was all the talking, yeah.
It was the talking, yeah. At least you had the opportunity to do it. Oh, fantastic. It's amazing to see how psyched everyone is for this. Right, I'm going to pop you down. You can have a look at some more people trying this. And yeah, 15 minutes and we'll be on for a bit more.
Looking around and
Yeah.
doing the next challenge. I think.
We'll go and do, we'll show you a few more of the problems, which will be fantastic because there's some really cool ones out there. And then we'll move on to the next challenge, which is the squeeze box.
I just wanted to say hi. I don't know if you remember, we met in Uskadon last summer. I think we shared the stars. I think you were with the shoe. We met at the base, we met at the variation, and then I'm not sure if you remember, and then you tried to smash
You are German?
Yes.
Yes, I remember that.
I was there with my boyfriend last
Did you have lunch together?
last week in Uskadon.
It's really nice there.
Really impressive, you know? We're doing it, let's pick up the time. Then you can try it on that.
It's really nice.
And also you can I would say medium. You can try a large which has been set and see how it feels. It's small, but I think it has the thumbs too tough.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Can we try some other?
Yeah, have
Let me just check out the back. I think the last one is gone. It went really quick. Yeah, well, it depends. If you let if you could check out over there, yeah, then you pay over the bank. Did you want to go for a medium? Yeah. these are the samples that the boulders want to communicate, so they've been worn out on some of the coaching sessions. Whereas these are like, I think they're driving on yesterday's day. These are mind readers, and you can see that they go close up. If they're not illustrating the way, I think they're doing it. They feel a bit of light and then they'll be stretching out. Yeah, if you take the medium, leave that medium there. And don't have a hanging those up there as well. Already, how did that feel when you...
You have to put effort into it.
Hands and feet are really hard to get the size of. Bear in mind that the excess
editing for
And the shirt that you are wearing,
What size?
medium.
A medium. I need to get into boxing.
Sorry, yeah.
Sorry, right. I'll
Let me move this out of the way.
just hold that there.
Sorry, yeah, there's some really good videos, like sort of proper films.
Yeah.
They look fantastic.
What do you think is your favorite video that you've edited?
My favourite was there was one that was the 100,000 subscriber one, and that one it was really good fun because we basically did 2 days of filming. So I took Tom out and we did 1 day of doing 100 challenges, and I took Pete out, we did a day of doing 100 challenges, and it was just really fun. But we actually did it so it was totally timed it from whatever it was, I think it was 10 hours that we had to do 100 challenges, and yeah, so everything in it is totally legit, and it was just really fun. It was so much fun. Yeah. So I did the editing. I like that one too. We had 2 like sort of cycling challenges. I think they've been really good fun. Yeah, they're quite good. So the Tom got heat stroke. He was really ill. So we got to the just before they did the final, they got to the final crowd. They got to the top of a really long hill. It's the hottest day of the year, and we had just like fucking water. We had to just like spray it down. It was so hot. Yeah, it was they should the town. Oh, these guys said they really enjoyed their editing. Yeah, what's been your favourite videos to do? Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, that was my favourite. It was just so much fun. Yeah. It was easy to do. Have you seen that one? There was a bit where I got Pete to eat 11. And it was like a yeah, like I really forgot to do it for Tom. So there's no point at all. Yeah. It was the best reaction I've ever seen to anyone doing Tom to eat it. It just makes me laugh. Yeah. Well, it felt really odd that. Yeah, it was a really weird thing to do because you're totally in public, and like you see, if I walked along here with some shoes there and just pick one up like that, you'd see me and you'd be like, that guy's weird. I'm going to have to tell someone needs to get him out there. Yeah. And it makes it even more weird when you've still got sort of 2 hours of filming to do in that place. You can't afford to. So we had to be a bit subtle with that. Yeah. The biking challenges have been good as well. Yeah. 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 I mean, it was possibly a little bit silly. That one was. Yeah. But then the rock was so hot.
Things like that practice, like the YouTube stuff, like bike. But the ones, we've done some others in the beat district, which are, it's called Brownlands, which is not 24 hours, but it's like 36 weeks as quick as possible, that stuff explodes. And we've done one on YouTube, and it was like a challenge to initially do it in a day, and then the time was up to like an hour or something. So then me and Tom did it in like 2 or something. But that took a lot of preparation as well. I guess it just depends on this. That one we did on the tandem, that was zero preparation. It was kind of like hire a tandem and like get it out the back and then practice out the right end.
Yeah, that was so when you showed me, sorry, I haven't seen it. I don't know how to change it. And I was like, what? You've got 50 miles to fight. Well, as long as mine. Yeah, that's charging. Yeah, so yeah, I don't quite I'll try before we start. Have a good one, enjoy it, and yeah, do some.
Yeah.
How's it going, Mark?
Oh, good mate, yeah. Selling out shares. Well, no, they that's what they bought it.
Ah, right.
We couldn't, you can't be in the partnership with them. So they bought all the stuff and I said, I'm trying to share.
Yeah. I mean, just having some slight technical issues. But that's probably it's weird, so basically, I don't know why. We start the live stream on my phone. No, I can charge the phone while we're recording. So then we went over to that one. So yeah, I was waiting, but I've just looked. I don't think we're going to have to keep on using that. It's not a problem because like, you can use my phone for network and stuff. But yeah, so we are well. Good.
I'm a teacher and I don't think I can take this to a teacher's lounge or to class.
Oh, right.
Because I love
Yeah, it's going to be more difficult. Yeah, definitely going to be more difficult.
You have to keep it calm.
Yeah.
I'll let you think. You can take it, just give us a little bit.
Is there?
Stick us a food.
Oh, this one is amazing.
Yeah, I think that one's going to be.
My kids will love it.
Yeah, I think so. You'll be the coolest teacher.
I already am. Brackets back is also nice.
There you go, yeah, get him on your laptop.
I will do that. As long as the principal doesn't.
Yeah.
Have you bought them today?
No, not today. Last Christmas.
Oh wow, that's quite old though.
Christmas?
Christmas or last Christmas or this Christmas?
This Christmas. Yeah,
What
this
size is it?
an empty.
Hello. Hello, everyone.
It's the only non-Jernej boulder in the whole hall.
Oh wow.
Broke it on the dual ascent.
Oh, no, not on the dual ascent. Oh, gosh.
Here you go. Take those pictures. Don't let anyone see. They're giving you them.
Shiny.
Yeah, that's, yeah.
But anyway,
And that one I'll chuck those in the bin and then they'll feel a bit stiff to start off with. As they're new.
yeah, it's okay. I haven't used them much until today.
Yeah, weird. But hey, it happens.
Yeah, sure.
Make sure you get some good use out of them today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, try not break it in the face.
Thank you so much.
That's all right.
It's really appreciated.
Okay, so I'm going to see whether or not I can turn it around. Hello, everyone. This is cameraman Pete. Hopefully you can see me all right, because I can't see the screen anymore. But we're about to start the live stream again. Well, no, not that the live stream has actually stopped, but we're going to go and do a bit of a tour around. We'll get Pete and Tom to show you some of the cool boulders. But I just wanted to show you around the climbing wall first, because it's absolutely massive. So I think it's now the second biggest in the world. But look back there, it goes on for flipping miles. It's like, I don't know, 100 meters long or something, and then 50 meters wide. It's absolutely massive. Something like 3,000 square meters. Yeah, and we've got some really cool looking boulders around as well, which I'm super psyched. I'm going to try and get Pete and Tom to give you some, to give you some demonstrations on some of them. Like for example, this one, the buddy boulder, where you have to work with someone you really trust. It looks really, really simple, but in actual fact, it's really hard. These guys are absolutely smashing it. See the concentrating faces there. I'm sure I recognise that chap from another Crack Fest. Very good. These guys are absolutely smashing it. Come on, guys. Yes. Oh, brilliant. An absolutely fantastic ascent. Oh, those guys smashed it. That's fantastic. So this whole wall is just crack problems. So there's some really interesting ones. We've got the wide Boyz volumes there. I think that's one of the slightly more simple problems. I could have interviewed them mid-climb. I could have. I didn't want to because that's mean, but I am mean, so yeah, that's not necessarily something that I won't do later. This, I don't know if you've seen it on Instagram, this is quite a cool little contraption where basically two people put a jam in either end and then you pull as hard as you can, and the winner is the person who can pull this thing all the way to their side. It goes like that. It's, yeah, we're going to have to try and get Pete and Tom to maybe take on some of the Crack Festers or something. Right. This is the Wild Country stand. Looks very good. Got some more people trying the hanging. This is all the stuff you get as part of Crackfest. So when you get your ticket, you come in and everyone gets a roll of tape. They get like a Clifbar, apparently. Yeah, you get your instructions, your scorecard, and a T-shirt, and then you can go and do the rest of the competition. We've got hundreds of people already climbing, filling in their scorecards. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I'm going to show you one of my favourite looking climbs. I've not done any of the climbs, so yeah, take everything I say with a massive pinch of salt. But this one, it's just wild. Look how many volumes there are.
Hello.
Pete's back.
I'm back. So this one's a really interesting problem, actually. This was set by the Boulder Belt guys, and it looks very complicated and very difficult. But if you get the sequence right, it's actually not that bad. It's a genius setting. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
It looks very cool. It looks quite confusing.
It's very confusing. It's like you've got loads of holds and thrown them at the wall, and they've landed on there, but they've landed on there absolutely perfectly. It's like that, which is fantastic.
The perfect type of setting.
The perfect type.
The perfect type of setting.
Yeah.
Right, Pete.
Yes.
We've got a little bit of time before we go on to the next challenge, which is the squeeze box, which Tom is very much looking forward to.
So we're going to do the squeeze box at 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, so that's in about half an hour. So
Yes.
we're an hour behind our actual schedule. But
because of the time difference.
because of the
time difference.
difference.
Yeah,
I
because of
didn't
the time
factor that
difference.
in.
Yeah, there's a time difference between UK time and bouldering time, and yeah, it's quite complicated.
It's very complicated.
You wouldn't understand, but we do, and that's the main thing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Should we go and have a look at some other problems that we
Yeah.
haven't looked at yet?
Yes, let's go and have a look at some other problems.
I wonder if there's anybody on the big beefy off-width in the middle.
Ooh.
Could be interesting.
I'm also keen to show these guys the new and improved core problem at some point, but maybe come back to that.
We
in
can
a
have a
minute.
little look at it. Have we had people on it?
It doesn't look like there's been very many people on it, Pete.
Well, we need to get some people on it.
Yeah.
To get some people in those suits. Maybe if I get on it, and then.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a possibility. Put in the chat whether or not you want to see Pete.
Shall I just get on it now?
I think you should just give it a go.
Let's do it.
Clip that on.
I'll clip that on, and I'll give you that one.
Yeah, you give
All
me
right.
that one. And then I'll be in charge of the pro mic.
They're gonna get like Velcro
I know.
noise.
Yeah. Well, you've
Actually, hang on a
seen
minute. I'll give you that back
yeah.
for a minute.
Oh, put it on when you've got the.
I'll put it on when I've got the suit on, or else they'll just get crunching in their ears. Yeah.
Are we ready to feel inspired, everyone? So while Pete's putting that on, I will explain to you what this boulder is. So the people at Core, the good people at Core, core climbing have provided this absolute monstrosity, which is essentially the loop side of Velcro. So this is made entirely of Velcro. If I do this, hopefully you can hear how Velcro-y it is. And basically, that suit that Pete is putting on now is the loop side of Velcro. So you can probably hear how
Loopy it is.
How loopy it is. You can hear the Velcro.
So yeah, this was a challenge that was presented by Core. Yeah, a challenge that was presented by Core Climbing. So yeah, definitely want to thank those guys for giving it because it's very, very unique. Not seen this anywhere else. And it's very sticky Velcro. So teetering across this slab actually makes it harder in Velcro in a way.
Because I guess you can't just slide across it.
No, you get stuck. Like you want to just slide, but you get stuck so badly.
So if you imagine Pete is a fly, and this is a Venus flytrap.
I think people have been on this. It feels
warm and sweaty.
Humid in here.
Does it? Yeah, that is one of the slight issues about doing it on a very hot day.
Yeah.
People are saying they like the weirdo boulders and don't stop the weirdo boulders.
Don't stop the weirdo boulders.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry. There's absolutely no danger of stopping the weirdo boulders.
Okay, I'll put that one on.
There we go.
Should I put that one on? Is it going to just be horrendously?
Put it up here, like well away from the Velcro.
Nah.
Yeah, that should be all right.
I'll grab that
let
one.
us know in the comments if the if the sound is so awful, and we'll take that microphone off Pete. But essentially,
we're ready.
He's got those Velcro pads that are in his hand, and he has to make his way across there to the finish. So yeah, it is a slab, but it's really genuinely very difficult. There's no handholds, and you might think it looks quite easy because he's got those handholds that you stick on. But because his whole torso is essentially glued to the big pad, it's actually really difficult to move. Oh, wiggle that butt. It's a butt wiggler, if there ever was a butt wiggler. I'm hoping it is some good ASMR. Interesting technique that he's got going there. Very interesting. Coming towards the end. And there we go. Finish this off.
There we go.
With a nice hand jam. How was that?
It's good. It's a classic. It's honestly a classic.
I feel like it's improved since Sheffield.
I think it's a little bit better than Sheffield. Yeah.
I feel like this one doesn't lend itself to being like sort of taken advantage of.
Yeah, and you can't the top and the sides are out, so it's less cheatable. It's pure Velcro.
Yeah.
So I think we can maybe see some people on it actually. Maybe that's got people inspired.
I reckon so. Just
Take that off.
Take that off. Yeah. I think there's some people who've just got inspired to do things. Yeah, maybe we should offer to give the suits to someone.
Yeah, we should. Let me get it off first so I'm not walking down like this.
It's an interesting problem. It's the only one I think that we've got where you have to wear specific clothes. We do actually have a video which should have been out already, but hasn't been, of the Sheffield Crackfest, which has got the Sheffield version of this in, which is, I don't want to say it's harder, but it's different, but still very, very cool indeed. So yeah, I think there's a few different sizes of these. They've all got Velcro down the arms, down the fronts, and yeah. Thank you very much to Core Climbing for providing such a flippin' weird thing, because it's exactly what Crackfest is all about, is the weirdness. It's just saying that Crackfest is all about weirdness.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because Crackfest is all about cracks. I can't see that many cracks on here, which is why we had to set one right at the end, because everything has to have at least one crack on it, so there's the crack.
There's the crack.
There's the crack. Yeah.
There's the crack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Should we go and have a look at...
Oh, the Sentry crack.
The Sentry crack.
Sentry crack.
The horrendous wide pony puppy over there.
Let's go and have a look.
Is it wide pony for this?
Wide pony.
Yes.
Wide pony technique, yeah. So...
Do you recognise this chap from previous Crackfests?
Yeah, I do recognise that guy from
Yeah.
previous Crackfest. I think he's called Julian. He's
Julian.
He's a Crackfest regular.
He is. I think he's been. He's very keen for the challenges.
He's always keen for the challenges.
Always
yeah.
keen for the
Always
challenges.
keen for the challenges.
Is he going to? I'm going to get him in the background there. Is he going to finish this? Oh yes, he does. Yes, he does. Of course, he does. He's a
So
Crackfest legend.
this one is set as like the hardest problem of the set.
Is it?
Yeah, but if you are good at wide pony and basic jamming, then you could actually potentially find it easier than some of the more dynamic problems.
Yes.
So for me, I would say, I would actually climb that one first go, but there could be some of the easier problems which are more dynamic, which are very, very easily droppable. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. Oh, here he is.
What's going on?
We're just talking about the century crack, how it's the hardest problem, but if you're good at this style, then
You're locked in.
you're locked in, yeah? We should mind our heads.
Yes, we should.
We should.
That would provide some extra spice. I love it when people say that. I never say no.
Never say never. So we've got this chap here doing. I mean, that looks. That's a classic white pony.
It's a classic wide pony. We'll give him that.
Yeah.
And why is
looking-
white pony called white pony Pete?
Because it's like you are riding a wide pony. Would you give a demo of that?
Yes, please. So, no, sorry, I need to move back. Let's have a demonstration of white pony.
Wide pony.
That was one of the more lackluster wide ponies I've seen.
Was it? Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Those are big words for someone who's not given a demonstration. I think you should give a demonstration.
A big word.
Yeah. If that was lackluster, let's see a lesson.
I think it's much more like that.
Yeah, but that's not how you would actually ride a pony.
It is if you're riding it upside down. Yeah, like if you're riding the underside
Of a
mustn't
pony.
ride a pony.
If you're on the underside of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you
and you're trying to keep your feet off the floor.
then
Your head
you
off the
ride
floor.
it like that, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. Fair enough.
I've thought about this.
Yeah, you have, yeah.
I get the impression that Tom hasn't ridden very many ponies.
No, because someone's riding it upside down.
This is absolute nonsense. I have ridden at least 4 or 5 ponies.
Have they been girl ponies or boy ponies? No, I'm asking
This is
because
live
if you were riding
streams.
it like that, then you've got to watch your head.
Peter Neen, this is children friendly.
Yeah, that's why I said girl ponies or boy ponies.
This guy's doing pretty well.
He's doing exceptionally well. So, did we have a grade on this one?
This one was 7B plus, or V8.
Oh, but hard V8. It's V8 plus, isn't it? 7B plus.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, if that was outside, it would be 7B plus.
You know what? I wasn't thinking it was 7B plus because I watched a video of you before I came out here climbing that, and you were perusing.
Okay, and that's not right. So it should be lower.
I thought, yeah, it was going to be
Okay, 7A.
lower than that.
7.
But you might have made it so it fits you exactly.
Oh, I don't think so because I put some shallow jams on it, and also we did have the stack wider, and then I was like, no, this is too wide. I made it narrower.
Ah, because it was a bit mean.
It was a bit mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the smaller fisted
For
people.
the smaller fisted people, it was a bit mean.
Were you almost in butterflies?
On that,
Yeah.
I'm tight hand fist on.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Whereas before it was like, I was slightly cut hands, and I was like, yeah, that's mean.
Yeah. Have you spotted any beasts here today? Any undercover
beasts?
dark horses?
I've seen
Obviously not the white horse.
a white horse. There's a lot of strong people actually. I couldn't pinpoint exactly who they were, but I've seen some people trying very hard. And
Even in the challenge, it's interesting.
Sorry, I was just going to say there's been a lot of good technique even in the challenge.
Yeah.
It seemed like the majority of people were failing because their biceps were failing, not because of the jams. Like the jams were solid. So we got some good crack climbers around. Good knowledge.
I've been looking out for youth comp beasts. You know, like
have you seen any?
No,
Okay.
I haven't. And I've I've been suspecting that they are here somewhere.
Well, they're undercover though.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody on the call Velcro now. No. I've been inspired.
I keep looking at people in those black overalls and think there's someone here to do some work.
Yeah, well, you should have given them like a hard hat.
Yeah, like high vis.
And high vis, yeah.
Like that, yeah. A hard hat would have been quite a nice touch actually.
Maybe I can give it a little bit of beta.
Yes.
Shall I give it a bit beta? Would you like a bit of beta? Yeah. So for the first move, try not to get Velcro stuck like that. So you want to lean over with your right foot, and then push onto it, and then stick yourself on. So you get so you get way further. So that's the first bit of beta, like just to get yourself onto that ledge. That's all I've got so far.
That's really good. Yeah, well done.
Good work, Pete.
Sorry. I mean,
Crack coaching.
Yeah, no.
Velcro coaching.
Velcro coaching. Yeah. But that worked for me. Like
coaching?
Like to get as far as you can. Like to just skip as much Velcro as possible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think people get too obsessed with the Velcro, and they need to see it as being a delicate slab problem with just some.
Oh, my beta didn't work.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
No. Do you know what this reminds me of?
What?
It's me and you back again, like Red Bull Dual Ascent, commentating.
Yeah, we are commentating.
Yeah.
Pete's over there, and our voices are here.
Oh, so he can hear us right now?
No, he hasn't got his headphones in. But everybody
but the audience can.
The audience can hear us. Yeah.
Okay, should we get back into commentator mode?
Yep, do it.
What's the name of the competitor?
I don't know.
Shit. Oh no, I've just sworn again. That's another one.
You're using all our quota.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's a calamity.
Back to you, Tom.
Back to you, Pete, in the studio. What have you got to say?
Crikey.
Yeah, I've forgotten how to do this commentating thing.
We really had to.
What do? You don't tell the viewer what they can already see. So this guy, he's in a sticky situation.
Literally.
But what we need to do is provide extra context. So here we say things like,
what's really happening is the Velcro is hindering you. It is so sticky
yes,
that you're not able to move across the slab. What you would really want is an ice slab.
An ice slab?
An ice slab. So you could smooch across, like smoothly.
Oh, this is a move.
Oh, hello.
This is Mission Impossible.
Oh! I like that.
That nearly worked, didn't it?
I like that. But maybe you could spin and then splat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than, I think he tried to go too far.
I feel like if you commentators always tend to have a commentator voice, a different. Hello and welcome. Maybe hold your nose like that.
This is over to Crackfest, Germany. I could start doing my Manchester act. No, I'm not going to. We could go back to accents
No, Wales.
again.
Do Wales.
Hello. Wait, is anyone from Wales listening? Because if they are, I'm not doing this.
There's nobody from Wales.
No, there is.
No, there isn't.
There's about 300 people in there. If there was less than 75 people, I'd say there's no chance there's anyone from Wales.
There's nobody from Wales.
They're flipping it.
No, there isn't. Do your Wales
I will
accent.
get roasted.
No, you're good. Wait.
No.
You're good at. Oh yeah, is there anybody from Wales? Because I don't think there is. So Tom, you're on.
No, I'm going to wait to see the results first.
Okay, do your Irish accent then.
Well, I'm quite happy to do my Irish accent.
Yeah,
Yes, that's
there
fine. Right. We've got someone on the Velcro wall, Pete.
I mean, this guy's. Sorry, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
Oh!
This guy's giving it the beans, but the send is
Actually going to happen.
Well, no, it doesn't count.
It doesn't count,
Why?
unfortunately. No.
Because he's not wearing the suit.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's
Well, that wasn't very good
literally the
commentating, was
challenge.
it?
No.
That's like the biggest thing that you could have done.
Yeah. You actually have to wear the suit.
You do have to.
You do have to wear the suit. I'm not going to be the bearer of bad news though. We'll leave him to it.
Yeah.
Someone says they've been to Wales.
Okay.
That counts.
No,
Because when you've been to Wales, you know what a Welsh accent looks like.
Yeah.
Although, you know what? I was getting tips off cameraman Pete because, as we know, he lives in Wales and he has got a great Welsh accent.
You have a Welsh accent.
Yeah, and he's
Oh, come on,
really
Pete.
good at it.
Go on,
so good.
Give us
at
what
it.
we want. Welsh accent, come on.
Just remind us how to do it, some of it.
Oh, hello.
What is that?
That's Anglesey.
Hello.
What?
Is that what they sound?
Anglesey.
Hang on.
Hello, I'm from Anglesey.
That is
That is an Anglesey accent. Yeah, 100% Anglesey accent.
That is not even seen Anglesey. That's not seen Wales. That's not even seen the UK.
That's Anglesey. Anyone?
That is.
If there's anyone from Anglesey in the chat, I hope that you'll back me up there. That is an absolutely perfect Anglesey accent.
There is absolutely no one from Anglesey in the chat. Not a chance.
I'm going to get in trouble with those people.
If Callum Musket is from in the chat, we should send it to Callum. Callum is from Wales. Yeah, he'd be very insulted if he didn't know. We're talking about professional climber, Callum Musket, North Walian.
I want to see somebody do this backward method, actually.
Did you try
The
it
old
at all?
spin
Did
around.
you try it when you were setting this problem?
The backward method.
No, just the kind of actual traverse.
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah, I tested it, yeah.
And what for you was the hardest point on it?
The end section. Because that's where you can't skip very much. Because at the beginning, you kind of lean away from the wall.
Yeah.
And then you just like push onto the right leg and then splat.
Yeah.
But then because you're so stuck, it's really hard to move. Yeah.
I think what's weird as well about this Velcro thing is that we've been climbing for so long, we've learned how to climb a certain way.
Yes.
And as soon as you have to do something different, it just was so unfamiliar that
You're like dragging yourself.
It's way harder than it should be. You know, a bit like crack climbing when you first try it.
Yeah.
And you're so used to climbing in a certain way, and then it just feels a nightmare. Velcro is the same. But will Velcro climbing ever become its own niche?
Like an Olympic sport.
Like Velcro Fest.
Velcro Fest. Oh, imagine Velcro Fest. Yeah.
If someone really gets into Velcro,
Yeah.
it could be a thing. I mean, we've been banging on about crack climbing 15 years now.
Yeah, so
And
if
here
somebody...
we are with a crack fest.
Exactly. If somebody banged on about Velcro, they could have Velcro Fest.
I think it would happen.
It could happen, yeah.
I know it sounds stupid, but
It could happen.
and I would go to it. If I had a whole competition of Velcro problems,
It would be fun.
imagine, like the train, the Sky Train,
Yeah.
you get on a Velcro Sky Train and you just stick yourself to it and fly across the room on Velcro.
It would be good.
Does it matter if it gets wet?
Wet. What, do you have some ideas?
No, but I've just come up with an amazing idea for next year. Okay, get this.
Yeah.
We make an off-width chimney out of Velcro.
Ooh.
And you
That's a good idea.
and you make it the so you get so stuck.
Yeah. So you get really stuck. Rather than sliding down,
Yeah,
you get
it's
incredibly stuck.
absolutely impossible to get
But
out.
you also put Velcro on the back of the suit
Yeah.
and the front of the suit.
Yeah.
And it's just impossible. That's a great idea.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, we're doing that. That's
that would be
happening.
extremely hard
It
to
would
get
be
out.
really hard. Yeah.
I feel like it would actually destroy people.
Yeah,
Like,
because
you
you're just
lose
trying
You'd
so
lose people in
hard.
there for the whole session.
I think people will come out crying. I think it would really put people off.
It'd be kind of amusing to put it into the final as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
You know,
just,
like a little
just
bit of it,
surprise
or-
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Velcro at the end. I think that's a really good idea.
I don't know, I haven't thought of it before.
Velcro.
Well, we know
off
the
it.
concept works.
We know the concept works.
Did you see those
That was smooth. Did you just do it? You just did it. He did something better.
Did you do it with this one on?
I haven't. No, I tried it only in Sheffield. Yeah.
Yeah, without it, you think it helps you, but it doesn't. It's
No.
No, it doesn't help.
doesn't.
It hinders. Yeah, it's.
Allowed to put it on backwards and
You could try it. Yeah, why not? Give it a go.
inside out?
Inside.
I mean, that would be the best.
Yeah, well, that would be the best place, yeah.
That'd be the way to do it.
Certainly words.
People are saying that Velcro is aid.
Well, it is.
Yes. Yeah.
Well,
It's
is
aid
it?
and
Because
a hindrance.
Aid very much implies that it helps.
Well, it doesn't help in this case.
It doesn't help at all.
Yeah.
It doesn't help at all in this case.
No.
It's
but-
non-strategic aid.
Yeah.
Poorly placed aid.
It's poorly placed aid. Yeah, because it's just hindering your movement up.
Yeah.
On that
Sure
note,
about that.
let's go and look somewhere.
Yeah, let's go and look somewhere else.
Have you seen any famous climbers here? Like, aside from Jernej? I think there's going to be some stealth comp climbers in here. I just know there will.
That if you wanted it to be aid, you'd grow a beard and then use that on the Velcro.
Like, does beard and Velcro work? I don't know. I can't grow one, so I'm struggling on that.
It's all about the loop. It has to be a loop. So you'd have to have a beard of ingrown hairs. You know when you get a truly awful ingrown hair, it actually loops on itself.
So that's what you need.
That's what you need, an entire face of ingrown hairs.
I don't know if
Whoa.
it's worth it.
Oh, that sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's making me go somewhere I don't want to go.
Yeah. Let's look at another problem.
I've seen some great outfits as well today.
Oh yeah, that's a solid outfit.
Like that outfit there is superb.
That's the brightest outfit I've ever seen. I'm going to zoom in on that.
It's a really good pair of leggings.
That's a superb pair.
He's leaving, Pete. He's gone. Now you just zoomed in on me, probably.
No,
Okay.
mate, I'm a pro.
Shall we explain what's going on in here in terms of the stacks?
Yes.
That could be fun.
Right.
Say again.
Can I ask one thing in between?
Yes.
Trying the blue one with like the chicken wing at the start.
Yes.
And I'm getting to the fist jam part. This is for me impossible. Like teacupping itself still feels like it's putting through, but I mean, I'm sure.
There's like a silent there.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, sorry.
It's hard, isn't it? Is it hard?
Jam it
To remember,
You could.
Sore arm from
teacupping is the way to
my
go.
hand up here.
Best way to do it.
Oh, hang on a minute. I'm going to give you that back, so you're not getting this and that through there.
I've got a microphone now.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Let's
It's
get
me and you back on.
Yeah.
Back on it.
Yeah, back on it. Let's chat
This is
about
this
things.
is trouble.
Yeah. Have you seen
Right.
Pete's T-shirt, by the way?
I have, yeah.
I've not seen that one before.
Well, the Century Crack one.
Yeah.
No, it's really good. Really like it. I've actually only got one of them, and it's my favourite T-shirt.
You really?
Yeah,
What colour did you get?
that exact colour there.
Oh, really?
I think Pete actually delivered it as a present to me when I was out in Germany one time, sessioning on Autobahn.
Oh,
And
really?
he turned up with the Century Crack T-shirt. I was like, this is so appropriate.
Yeah.
That now I've kind of got this full circle thing on Century, and now we've got that T-shirt. I didn't even know that we'd been designing it, so
They
it's quite a nice
always,
surprise.
whenever I come over and do some filming, there always seems to be like a new couple of T-shirts. It might just be like different colours, but there always seems to be something new and interesting. Yeah, but I'm always very frustrated that never bigger than XL. We need triple XL, Tom.
Are you a triple XL guy?
Oh, at least, yeah. And the rest.
Yeah, so it comes down to how you like your T-shirt fit there as well.
Yeah.
Because I like a slightly baggier fit.
What do you wear?
Large.
A large. This is scintillating climbing content, this.
It really is.
I imagine people in
I'm
the chat.
giving away a little bit too much personal information, I feel like.
You
as
wear a
well.
large?
You have to be careful what goes on the internet these days.
Large T-shirt on a medium man.
Yeah. This is the sort of thing people can put in if they try to steal my identity.
Yeah, they will do,
T-shirt
yeah.
size.
When someone rings up and they say, what was your mother's maiden name and your T-shirt size? No, not what you need, what you prefer. I prefer a large. Yeah, interesting.
Okay, where should we go? What should we go
well,
explore?
there's
Where have
a...
you not been?
Well, Pete was saying let's...
Have you been to the
let's-
AstroTurf?
No. Let's go and have a quick look at the
Let's go
AstroTurf.
have a look at the AstroTurf. Let's
Come on then,
leave
I'll
Pete
follow
here.
you.
Okay, you follow me.
Come on, we'll leave Pete behind.
Right, we're going to have to go into the real climbers area here for a second.
Real proper climbing.
Yeah, I think this is where it's non-jamming problems.
Ooh!
Pink one. Oh no, it is a jamming problem.
There's a dyno to jam there.
Oh yeah, let's have a look at this. Right.
Ooh. Gosh, that looks a very wide jam to be dynoing into. In fact, it's a flippin' flare. Gosh, that looks hard.
This problem, or any of these problems of this type, are not only about the timing thing of like jumping into the problem and hitting the, you know, like when you throw a tennis ball in the air,
Yeah.
it gets to the point where it's I think it's called the nadir, the kind of like top point of something in an arc.
Oh, yeah.
And you're trying to hit that point when you go to the jam, but also actually the orientation of the jam into it is super important.
Yeah.
So how you orient your wrist and the kind of active jamming part of it compared to what you have there, because that one here is quite a flared one, but it closes up towards
Yeah.
the top. So you have to find the right hand position for it as well, otherwise it just won't work.
Yeah. It's interesting. I've seen a couple of people try it now where they're sort of going into it with loads of energy and loads of speed, but not initiating a jam. It's like I'm just putting my hand in there and seeing if I can sort of get some side pull. What sort of? I mean, I guess the higher up it is, the smaller the space. So there should be something for everyone. But yeah, it'd be interesting.
On flare jam, then there should be something for everyone.
Yeah.
But it's always about, on any sort of flare jam, in my view anyway,
Yeah.
is trying to squeeze whatever body part, whether it's a hand or a foot, into the tightest, narrowest part, but really
Yes.
actively. So when you get to that point where it's starting to actually constrict and would be a good jam, is slide and push even further.
Yeah.
So almost over jam the thing. So if you think about like placing a friend in a crack, is you're trying to find the sweet spot of where it'd be when you get the cams in the right position and then you leave it there. With a flare jam, you want to push it beyond that point. And that's what really helps, I think, in this case.
Yeah.
So it's basically over jamming.
Yeah.
And that
Do you
works.
find that, so if it's flared, say for example, if you said, well, my favourite jam's like perfect hands, but I can push it a little bit further in and then go to like thin hands, which you might not prefer as much, but it's almost a better jam in there. Is that something that you would do, or would you go for your like preference of jam over the?
No, I would tend to go squeeze as tightly as possible.
Would you?
Yeah, and just getting as far as possible.
Yeah.
It just nearly always works better because you're working against the flare.
Yeah,
so
okay.
You have to be extra tight in it.
Yeah. So it really makes a difference if you're like, well, I only like this type of jam, and you restrict yourself to just that type of jam, you're probably going to be at a real disadvantage if you haven't got the other jams in your arsenal.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Jams in your arsenal sounds an interesting.
You know what I've noticed nowadays, Pete?
What?
Your jamming knowledge is good.
Well,
I don't see you doing a lot of crack climbing.
No.
You're a bit like my mum. My mum, by default, of listening to the crap that I've been spouting out for the last... I mean, how long have I been into crack climbing? Well, at least 25 years. I've been really into it. And she's heard me talking about so much of this now that she's pretty knowledgeable on crack climbing, and the same with you.
It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I wonder...
Maybe we should pit you against my mum in a crack-based quiz. Oh, what about my mum
crack-based
versus
quiz?
Pete's mum?
That would be very good.
Oh,
that would be
but
really
Jill's
good.
a bit of a beast.
Well, I think Jill
She's
was
a really
in the
good
chat.
climber.
Yeah, well, she almost beat you in the squeeze box. Do you remember in
She
Sheffield?
did, actually. She nearly- she
a couple of
very,
weeks
very
ago.
nearly
She
beat
was
me.
like 2 seconds away.
Yeah.
Zara is saying, do you think it would be possible to recreate some classic cracks like Century at Crackfest?
Ooh,
I guess it depends what you mean by recreate. If it was like a small section.
yeah, you could. I think you could. Like the obvious one for people to recreate would probably say would be Cobra.
Yeah.
But I'd say we'd probably be a little bit averse to doing that because the mono is super painful.
Yeah.
It completely wrecks your skin. So I'm not sure I'd do that. But yeah, some of the famous cracks in Indian Creek you could
Yeah.
definitely recreate.
I guess there's also an element of like wanting it to be relatively accessible. You know, like Cobra Crack is really hard and it takes a lot of skill and sort of strength and stuff to actually be able to do it. And you do want people to be able to enjoy having a go. So whether or not you make an exact copy, like if you brought the Burden of Dreams replica here, it would be cool for people to like sort of touch it and stuff. But I mean, as harsh as it sounds, that's probably all they will be able to do.
Although we could put all the famous cracks on an angle which isn't as good. Because I think the concept of trying like Burden of Dreams on a 10-degree wall is quite a good one.
Yeah, I mean, I really
because
like that.
it suddenly becomes a lot more doable.
Yeah.
Although you do go on it and go, holy smokes, the moves are really big.
Yeah.
And it's still really quite hard on not a very steep wall.
It would be really interesting, wouldn't it, to take... I mean, it wouldn't be something for us, but like for, like, I don't know, like a Magnus video or something, to get loads of good climbers together, get the Burden of Dreams replica on a kilter board, and then just sort of basically see what angle people drop out, like when they stop being able to do it, and say, right, you've got to flash it start with a slab and then see when it becomes really hard for genuinely very good people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we shouldn't have said that on the live stream, should we?
What? Because people will hold us to it.
Yeah, either that or people will. Yeah, should have kept the idea, written it down, and then sold it for millions.
We need everyone to focus on this deep water solo idea.
There's been some ideas in the chat. Make sure.
Ooh, has there?
Yeah, there has.
People have come back with.
Oh, Pete's making an announcement.
Challenge.
That's you. That
it's
is.
a head-to-head challenge time. 10 minutes time. Squeeze box. Tom. Oh, that's me. Squeezing for my life.
Yeah.
You guys, the crack testers, have to try and beat him.
Do you reckon you've got it in you this
What,
time?
to beat the people? No. This challenge is so hard to beat the people because it's quite morphological. It's not very like, you can try as hard as you like and you can have good technique, but if the distance of your palm to your shoulder is different to someone else's, then you've got quite a different mechanical advantage.
Completely different.
Yeah.
Let's start to make our way over there, but
Okay.
someone, Dennis has just asked a separate question. On Stranger Than Fiction, was it really required for you to take your shoe off?
On Stranger Than Fiction, is it required? Yes. It depends on your... We'll go through this way. It depends on the size of your foot and your shape of your foot.
Yeah.
Shape of your climbing shoe. Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes it a little bit easier, I would say.
Yeah.
Unless you have a modified climbing shoe, like a super skinny one, and then it's a bit more doable. Whoa! Nearly got taken out by the Sky Train.
We did. Keep going. You got it. Yes! Absolutely smashed it. That was brilliant to see.
Good, isn't it?
Yeah, that is one of my favourite boulder problems I've ever seen.
I wonder if I could take that back to England and put it in the cellar.
I reckon so. How much hand luggage you got for the plane?
8 kilos?
80? 80?
No, 8 kilos.
Oh, 8. Yeah.
Yeah, 8 kilos.
No, I think that's going to be a challenge.
Oh
A
my
real
goodness,
challenge.
there's people already warming up.
Yeah, there's some people already trying this. This is, as Tom said, a weird challenge in that you're not allowed to touch the back wall with your feet, and it's quite body size dependent. Like, you've got to be strong, but you also, if you've got the right size body to fit the box.
Yeah, the smaller you are, the better this one is. I think it's absolutely desperate if you're over 6 foot, over 180 or whatever like that. So this is actually one that a child can win.
Yeah.
Totally. They've probably got slightly more flexible wrists as well.
And we have to remember, there's now €200 up for grabs. Pretty sure it's €200. It rolled over from the last one.
Is it €100 or was it €80? I always forget.
I've got to be honest, I don't know. I saw Pete with a crisp €100 note.
Am I supposed to be holding the money?
I don't know. Have you got it?
I've got a train ticket.
You got a train ticket?
Got a train ticket.
No, we
in the pocket.
established yesterday that is not a train ticket.
Yeah, apparently it turns out in Germany you have to get your train ticket stamped before you go on the train.
Yeah, we got into some trouble on
We got a big fine, didn't we?
We did, yeah.
I haven't got any. I've got some stickers.
You got some slightly ruined stickers?
I should hand some more of these out, shouldn't I?
Should they really? Yeah. Maybe ask someone a crack-related question and give them a sticker.
It's fallen off.
There's definitely some practice going on.
I should go and have a little warm-up on it as well.
We should do, really, yeah. Strong scenes already.
There's a lot of warming up going on and greasing up of the edge here, so...
It's big effort, very big effort.
This is the most engaged with the challenge beforehand, where people are all having a go at it.
Yeah.
Having a test out, that I've ever seen at any Crackfest.
I remember asking people at this year's UK Crackfest.
Yeah.
I think Pete said, "Oh, have you done any squeeze boxing before?" And people would say, "No, but how hard can it be?" And the answer is actually really flipping hard.
Yeah, it's really, really tricky. But some people are exceptionally good at this challenge, which is why I would say I'm 100% sure that we're going to lose the money on this one.
Yeah.
It's just a question of who it is.
I think you're totally right. I think, as loath as I am to say it, I think you're at a disadvantage having to do this one.
I know. See, this person looks good.
Oh, this looks strong. That's,
Peter, don't grease it up
too
too
much.
much.
Looks strong to start with, but the difference between success and
just not too much greasing
is pretty small. It's very small.
I don't want this thing fresh for when I go. Wait a minute, I recognise this guy. You came to UK Crackfest, didn't you? Twice. Did you also win this? Oh no.
What was your time?
Yeah. It's a slightly different angle. Oh. I think you should be... I know you did. Yes, I remember this well. Yeah, it's a question of a tactic, isn't it? What you invest in.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Maybe what I should be doing... What's your name? Julian. Okay, so Julian, 2 times UK Crackfest attendee, definitely can beat the best times on here.
Yes.
I think I should be getting technique classes off him. You did? Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think you just need to try harder. I think you need to stop moaning. No more excuses. I think you just need to try harder.
I like excuses.
I think we've all had just about enough. We want to see you actually try.
No, but have you had enough?
No.
Have you had enough? Pete, Julian's here.
Yeah, I know Julian's here.
Yeah.
Julian's like a beast at this.
I know.
Yeah.
There you go, I'll give you that.
What's his technique? Apparently, he told you the technique last year.
Well, palms like that, apparently.
What?
I've not seen anyone use their palms like that. That's good forearm contact on the side.
The problem is with Julian, we're not going to pick him first then, are we? That's the problem, because we already know he's a beast.
Yeah.
Have you tried this?
No.
You're going to try it? Yeah.
Are we got to get some...
I've got 2 microphones here.
And this one's the important one?
This one's the important one. So we've got €200 up for grabs.
200?
200. So what we're going to do, we're going to have 1 male winner and 1 female winner. 100 each.
Good idea.
So that's what we're going for. It's not 200. We're splitting it. We're splitting the 200. 1 male, 1 female winner.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Does that sound all right for you?
Yep, sounds absolutely fine to me.
Yeah.
I mean, the money's going to go.
How are you feeling with this one? I don't need to do that.
He's got one. You've got 3. You've got 2.
Three?
Got too many microphones.
It's like in the interview rooms.
Yeah.
I think we played really well. The second half was really challenging.
Yeah. Right, should we just start this then?
Yeah, I need to get some chalk.
You need to get some chalk.
You hold on to that.
Been given a microphone. Oh, dangerous. Very dangerous.
Right, folks, we are just about to start the squeeze box challenge. Tom is going to get some chalk and he's going to get ready. He's going to put his time in. We've got €200 up for grabs. So we're going to split it, and it's going to be €100 for a male winner, €100 for a female winner. So we're going to go until we have a winner. And Tom in Sheffield managed to get 37 seconds in here. Not a huge time.
That's a big number. How dare you?
It's not a huge time, Tom.
It is. It is for me.
So, Crackfesters, you're on for a win.
I'd say almost 100%. Someone's
100%,
yeah,
100%.
€100%.
Right,
people
I
are gonna
need a
win.
stopwatch.
I've got one for you. Hold on.
Good. Shall I just carry on doing this?
I think we'll go back to
This.
I'll just do the Are we on the live stream relatively happy to go back to the same way that we did it before? I'll commentate.
Oh, you commentate
Yeah.
and I'll use this.
Yeah. So let's get stopwatch.
Shall I do the stop watching?
Stop watching. Yeah.
Loosen weight. Yeah, loosen weight. Do you think you should? Yeah, I feel like it's protect my skin because it's under lock. Try it out. Okay, so you need to get more than 37 seconds.
Can you still hear on the live chat? Can someone put something in the chat if the volume's gone? Oh, perfect. Gosh, I'm getting used to the technical side of this, of having to turn off these little microphones. Lots of background noise. Hopefully that'll become better as I speak a little bit more, and then the noise cancelling will sort of come in. Fingers crossed. Okay, so Tom is ready to put on his time now. Tom's in the box.
Give you time relatively quickly because 10 seconds. Good job. Keep it going.
Look at that face.
Come on.
Oh my God, look, he's going, come on Tom, keep trying, try hard mate, try hard. Oh! That wasn't fantastic, that. Oh dear. What was the time, Pete?
27:70.
27:70, Tom.
It's not great. It's not great.
That's.
Who's going first? I think we should do like a random spin around. This is so beatable. It's so beatable. Do you want to go? No. Just checking.
So, we've got a time of 27 seconds, which is 30% less than the last really bad time. So yeah, I think this is not going to last too long. Right, so we've got lots of people who want to compete. Let's remember there are €100 up for the first male winner and the first female winner. So €200 in total up for grabs. And we've got this chap there, who is the first one. So 27 seconds to beat. 27 seconds to beat. Let's see.
Get me timer on. Okay, 27:70 to beat. Okay, go when you're ready now. Start when your feet leave the ground.
So time starts when those feet leave the ground. Okay.
Very good.
Gosh, he's looking solid straight away. He's doing very well. We're up to 10 seconds.
There's no shake. It could be over.
There's
in a matter of
absolutely zero shake. Oh, hello. Okay, we're up to 20 seconds now. Oh! Well done, mate. Very good effort. Very good effort. Tom, you've beaten one person. That's fantastic news. Yeah. Well, you've done it. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay, right. First female competitor. 27 seconds to beat.
27 seconds to beat, and I'll start when your feet leave the ground.
So, time starts when the feet leave the ground. Interesting, we've got a little bit of hand slippage. Okay, that's the start. Very strong position there. Feet really, really stable. Looking stable. We're up to 15 seconds. 15 15 seconds. She's concentrating very hard. Come on. 3 seconds left. Come on. That's 27 seconds. Hey! And that's a winner. Fantastic. Very well done. Well done. You smashed it. There we go. Fantastic. Well done. That was really good.
100 euros to go still.
How you feeling, Tom?
Yes, I do.
I'm feeling confident. I think it's going to last that longer, actually.
Yeah, me too. I think definitely going to last for a long time.
Do a little spin around again.
Yeah.
A little spin around.
So, got to go back to our very technical way of choosing someone at random. That's Tom closing his eyes, Pete spinning him round, and then Tom pointing randomly. Oh, hello. We've got... another very strong-looking competitor. We'll see how this goes. Someone asked in the chat whether chalk or no chalk was better. What do you reckon, Pete? Pete's not sure. I mean, I don't...
Tom used chalk.
Tom used chalk, so probably no chalk is the good one. Yeah. Okay, so... We had an issue with the rules there. You are not allowed to put your feet on the back wall. That is cheating. So we're going to start that one again. Okay, so feet up, looking solid straight away. We've got that very interesting hand position again.
Yeah, people tend to go either palms down seems like the solid way, but you need flexible wrists.
Ah, yes, you do need some flexible wrists.
Come on, give me going. 20 seconds.
19 seconds. Well, 22 seconds now. There's a slight shake, but he looks strong. 26, 27, 27, 6. Yes! Okay, so that is dead on 27 seconds. So that was fantastic. Well done, mate. You smashed it. There we go. 100 euros. Fantastic.
And there's like some small prizes from the one goal stand if anybody beats 27 seconds.
Yeah, we've got a big selection of massive car stickers. Fantastic. Well, I thought that was still very good. Why can't we hear Pete? You can't hear Pete because he's using a different microphone. So, yeah, he's using the microphone which is like the PA system for the whole area. So you're having to deal with, with me commentating at the moment. Okay, so we've got another hand position here. Really interesting. It's looking good. Very strong. It's really good to see how many people are psyched to see people beating some good times here.
Let's go. Come on.
Very, very stable still.
Come on. Come on.
Coming up.
Come on.
No, I've no idea what we're on either. But it's loads. Yeah. 40 seconds. This is the longest we've had so far. 45 seconds.
Come on.
Oh, a slight change. We must be on 50 seconds now.
Come on.
She's smiling away in that box. 60 seconds. That's a full minute now. This is twice as long as our longest time so far. She's absolutely smashing it. She's laughing directly into Tom's face. Yeah, you can just see his tears building up behind his eyelids now. This could be a Crackfest record.
Want a cup of tea?
So this is the previous record in the UK for the Crackfest Squeeze Box Challenge.
In the previous Crackfest, we've done
5 minutes? That's ludicrous. The Crackfest record is 5 minutes something. So Tom's 27 seconds was slightly off the pace. 2 minutes. This is ludicrous. Look at the pressure building up in those palms.
Come on!
Oh, there's some wriggling going on. Oh, sorry, mate. Absolutely smashing it. You can really see that she's using her forearms on the side of the box as well, which I think is good technique. Not ever having done it. Oh my God, that's fantastic. That was brilliant. That was absolutely fantastic. Gosh, well, we should have brought her in to do Tom's time. Yeah, we should have definitely. We should have paid her €100, had her on the Wide Boys team, and we would be €100 up. Yeah. Well, that was absolutely fantastic. Right, we've got our next competitor. Come on. So everyone who beats Tom's time now is getting a little prize from the Wide Boys stand. So we're still incentivizing people. Jokes aside, it is really genuinely very difficult. If you're not small and light, and your arms are longer than some people's, this is not an easy challenge. So although Tom's time was not that competitive at the end of the day, it is still really difficult, and it's more a reflection on how good these crack festers are rather than any real issue with Tom's technique. Although this chap is looking very strong indeed. Very, very good. 40 seconds? 40 seconds, this guy doesn't care. Look at his face. You can see the rage building up in Mr. Randall's head. You can see that, like, how much he's squeezing the end there. Come on. Have we got over a minute?
Come on!
Oh, out we come. Very, very good. Well done, mate. You smashed it. Really, really good. What was the time on that one, Pete? 1 minute 5. Interesting. We've got better times on this than the previous challenge. Yeah. The times on this are way better than Sheffield's. Yeah, so worth remembering, in Sheffield, the winning time was something like 40 seconds, but Tom's initial time was 37 seconds. Very similar angle, exactly the same box, so same conditions, and the times were a lot lower, significantly lower. So yeah, next competitor. So this is her first time in the box. We could be about to see something pretty spectacular. Here we go. Bit of a shaky start there, but looking strong now. Here we go. She's still smiling in there. That means the pain hasn't started, not in earnest yet. It's a very strong position. You just see those fingers just creeping underneath there. That might lose a little bit of friction there. Oh, she's trying hard now, digging deep. This is good to see. There's still a smile there. Absolutely fantastic. Gosh. Oh, well done.
Very good.
Very well done. 45 seconds. Well done. You smashed it. Well done. Right, we're going to go last male competitor now. I think the time to beat is still just over 2 minutes for the best Crackfester so far. 2 minutes. We won't keep on repeating Tom's time because I think it becomes mean after a while. Right, so we've got very strong. This guy's so tall, he's actually having to duck inside there, but he's still smiling. Still smiling. You can see the pressure points on his fingers, which makes me think that this thumb is being underutilized because it's not going quite yellow enough. And on that hand, we've still got some pink areas, and the pink areas are points of weakness, I'd say. Again, this is all coming from someone who's never tried. He's concentrating. He's digging deep. He's digging deep. He's looking very solid indeed. Very solid. Got lots of people cheering this chap on, which is great to see.
Come on, Alex! Come on!
Come on.
Come on! You can do it! Keep it! Come on!
We're closing in on a minute. We're at 58, 59. That's 1 minute. That's 1 minute in the bag. Can he do it for a whole another minute? Oh, he's coming out! Oh, my word. Well done. Well done, bud. Smashed it. Well done. What was the time, Tom? 107. 107. Gosh.
Some big times.
That is some big times. Yeah, 107.
I think we're giving out a couple of prizes.
We're giving out prizes. So anybody who...
Anyone who beat Tom's time?
That was the last person. We can go forever. Anybody who beat Tom after the €100, then just come over to the wide boy stand in 2 minutes and I'll help. I can't remember. And I'll help sort it out. So do that in 2 minutes.
Well done, everyone. Everyone else, please, by all means, have a go. But yeah, that's the end of the challenge. Can't understand Pete on the mic. Yes, that is because we've unplugged the microphones for the time being. It's a bit of a weird one with the old microphones where basically if you're not speaking directly into them, you can't really hear anything. So with all the noise and stuff around, it becomes more of an issue. So it's great for just talking into, but we've also got the PA system. So for everyone, all the sort of, the audience here. When you say, Hamish, when you say an iron palming thing, do you mean the squeeze box? If so, yes. That is it. Or do you mean the... Yes. Right. That was a very good challenge, I thought. Wide boys now €200 down. Well done, mate. That's good. And yeah, I think that they put in a decent effort. Very decent. So now we've got a bit of time before the next challenge. We've got loads of stuff coming up today. We've got, well done, mate. We've got some really good Q&A sessions with Tom and Pete, which are going to be an opportunity for everyone in the chat to ask questions. Ask them about their upcoming plans and so on and so forth. So yeah, it's going to be really good. And we're also trying to get Jernej to come and give us some stuff as well. This live stream is on until at least, 8 o'clock German time, which, I don't know, what's that? Is that 7 o'clock? It's going to be an 11-hour live stream. So we are, whatever this is, we're almost 4 hours in, so 3.5 hours. So we've still got another 6.5, 7 hours to go. Ah, you mean the squeezing between the two volumes? No, I don't think we do have that one today. We've got some other interesting ones. So here, you might recognise this. You might recognise this from previous Crack fests. That is the digital force plate, and that is basically where they have to pull up on a crack as much as possible. Oh, I'm going to show you this because it looks like there's a bit of a crowd. This is a really, really good challenge here. So, do you remember when I told you guys about this? This is the basically two competitors both do a hand jam in the tube. They got to pull as hard as they can, and Tom is going to see what he can do. Tom's chalking up over there. This definitely it looks quite serious, this. I say very serious indeed. A crack of war. That is an exceptional name for it. So, competitors ready? Oh, fantastic. This one is really challenging because you have to be super confident in your jam. Oh! Oh my word. If your jam fails, you're going to lose. This is hardcore. Tommy Randall trying to earn back some street cred after his performance before. Here we go. Come on, Tom. Oh! Oh, well done. And in the end, the strength of the jam won out. Yeah, that is a scary kick. Yeah, I think so. Imagine if you had your fingers trapped in that little thing. That was amazing. Strongest man Tom Randall has ever pulled. Could be. We've only got his word on that. Could be something completely different. Oh, fantastic. What a cool thing. We'll try and get some more footage of that later when there's some other people on it. Is there anything that you guys want to see in the event before we take another little break? Is there any problems that you want to see? Any people trying stuff that you want to see? Let us know in the chat. And we can basically show you whatever. If you want to have a look at any of the Wild Country stuff, they've got some new friends, I think, this year. They've got some interesting new helmets, and they've got like a load of their stuff here. So if you want to hear about that at all, just let us know in the chat if you want us to cover anything specific. Oh, got good competition here. Oh. Seeing some more of the Velcro, we can definitely do some more of the Velcro. See some climbing. Right, let's do some climbing first. So this is a really good... Is there going to be an edit for this one as well? It's a Sheffield channel. There is definitely one for the Sheffield Crackfest because I am halfway through doing it. It's massive though, so we've got like a 40-minute video coming up, which is why it's taking a little bit longer than normal to get it out, but it's coming, and it's there's some flipping hilarious bits in it. Again, we had, what did we have? Something like 4 or 5 challenges for the Crackfesters to go against Tom and Pete, which, oh my God, they tried so hard on those. So yeah, really good to see. And we actually had a full-blown film setup for the finals as well in that one. So we had 5 males, 5 females, and we did a proper kind of like World Cup style 5 boulders for everyone. It was really cool. They had like an isolation area and this, that and the other. So yeah, Sheffield video is coming out very soon, and I'll get that done as soon as possible. But that one's going to be really good fun. This is an absolute classic crack boulder problem. Are they only doing hand jams? What about their arm and leg jams. It's a very fair point indeed. There are arm and leg jams around the rest of the around the rest of the circuit, but this one is one of the more basic problems here. So it's kind of like just an opportunity for you to try thumbs up, thumbs down. Do I climb very much? I used to climb quite a lot, but unfortunately I got injured fingers and then lost my psych with it quite a bit. And then when I lost my psych, I lost my strength, and then got really frustrated at how crap I was. So I don't climb anywhere near as much as I used to, but I still enjoy it. It's still good, and I still like ripping the back of my hands on the occasional crack as well. Crackfest South Africa, that is an awfully long way to go. But if there was enough psych from the South African climbing community, that was good. Then there's definitely an opportunity for things to happen. I'm going to take you over to the Velcro wall. I'm just going to see whether or not I can definitely see some people. Is everyone bringing their own Wide Boys crack gloves? Not everyone is. So, like, I don't know, you can see he's wearing some gloves that aren't Wide Boys. Those are some gloves that aren't Wide Boys. These white ones, I think they might be Ocon or something like that. But lots of people are using tape. So you get tape to tape up. The Velcro was very difficult in Sheffield. Unbelievably difficult. This one is different. I did ask Pete and Tom whether they thought it was easier, and they didn't say it was easier, they just said it was very different. So like it's almost, whereas you were trying in Sheffield for the Velcro boulder, you were very much trying to use the Velcro to help you get across. With this one, it's much more a case of like trying not to use the Velcro, like trying to get the Velcro not to stick to you. Because every time you have to pull your torso away from the Velcro, you're basically pulling your weight off the wall. And it is a slab, but it's not so slabby that you can afford to just sort of, that you can afford to be leaning really far off. But yeah, it's good. It's very good. So yeah, on the crack gloves thing, a lot of people here have brought their own crack gloves, but from loads of different brands. Which is quite nice to see. It's good to see loads of people prepared for crack climbing, but a lot of people have made their own tape gloves. So like all these guys here, those are just gloves that they've made from tape. So whenever you buy a set of the Wide Boys tape, it comes with instructions to make tape gloves, and the gloves are pretty good. We've actually got a few videos about like the differences between using tape and using gloves and stuff on the YouTube channel, and it's quite interesting to sort of know what the differences are and what the benefits of one or the other are. See some more climbing. This one's interesting. I've not seen anyone do this one yet. This looks like it's going to be more of an opportunity to use some different jams. So we've got this like big twofer feature here to start on. Really nice. I think we want to go thumbs down for the left hand at the top of this one. Or thumbs up. Yeah, that was pretty good. Glad to hear it, Hamish. It would be cool for everyone to get to a Crackfest at some point. I think there might be some changes to the way it's done next year. Hopefully it'll be even better. More people, more prizes, more cracks. Possibly I don't know, there's talk of various different ways to sort of improve Crackfest and stuff, and there's some exciting stuff coming, some very exciting stuff. But also, I mean, like, it's really good to sort of put your ideas to Tom and Pete. Like, if you think that there would be something that would be really enjoyable at Crackfest, you should definitely tell people at Wide Boys, because they'll take it into consideration. And if it's a good idea, then it's a good idea and we should do it. This is absolutely one of my favourites. favourite problems. Oh, unlucky. So the voice behind the camera is cameraman Pete. It is me. How's it going? That the Gorton branch, not so much on the bouldering side. This is a cool problem. I think this is one of the things about bouldering that I love so much, is like the weird body positions that a setter can get you into. Is there a chance we can see that moving hip line crack thing next year? I think that yes, there's a very good chance that now that we've seen it and it's worked and the guys here were sort of happy with it in terms of health and safety and stuff, I think there's a very good chance that we could do stuff like that in the future. Again, it's totally up to, I mean, at the end of the day, it sort of comes down to the wall and what they're prepared to let Pete and Tom set. But yeah, hopefully now that it's been done and proven, well, fingers crossed, proven to be good. I wonder if Emil's centipede move is in any of these boulders. Could well be, could well be. I might have to put that question to Pete in a bit. Put that question to Pete. I think what we're going to do now is I'll put you down in an area where you can see some climbing, and we're going to have a short break, and then we'll be back with probably a Q&A session after the break. And yeah, a Q&A session will be a really good opportunity. If you do have any questions about Crackfest, setting up the cracks, what the future holds, or if you have any questions about like how long will the break be? Probably 15 minutes. We'll do 15 minutes. So we'll go again at 20 past. If that works for everyone. You've got hundreds of questions. Well, I'm very glad to hear it. Very glad indeed. Right, I'm going to pop you somewhere where we can have a good view of some climbing, hopefully. And yeah, we'll crack on.
didn't go to the stream. The stream comes to you.
Huh?
Er hat gerade sein Zeug hier abgestellt.
Ziemlich lustig, wie durchgebogen dieser Tisch ist.
Ja, stimmt. Prost.
Weißt du noch, was ich nicht geschafft hatte?
Nee, ich habe meinen Code nicht. Ich habe meinen Code nicht, deswegen gehen wir gleich.
Ja, ist mir auch ein bisschen zu egal.
Was?
Ist mir auch ein bisschen zu egal.
Wieso? Muss das jetzt eingetragen werden oder was?
Keine Ahnung, aber es muss eigentlich gar nicht eingetragen werden.
Ja, nee, online bis um 6, denke ich.
Ja, aber ist halt einfach nicht so nötig.
Ja?
Ist halt auch einfach nicht so nötig.
Nö. Ja, ich würde schon ganz gerne eintragen. Ja. Aber da ich eh nicht gewinne, ist es egal, ob ich jetzt oder in einer halben Stunde eintrage.
Genau.
Weißt du, auf dem Try, den ich geschafft habe, die Pinke, habe ich nur noch mal gemacht, weil Tom erstmal da stand mit der Kamera. Ich habe nicht genau.
Hast du was gemacht?
Den habe ich nur noch mal gemacht, direkt noch mal gemacht, weil Tom erstmal da mit der Kamera stand und ich dann in der Kamera war. Sonst hätte ich es nicht nochmal gemacht.
Das war's wohl wert.
Ja, seine Präsenz hat mir alles gegeben, was ich brauche. Nico fragen, ob er ein bisschen Crack schrauben kann.
Genau. Genau.
Oder ich muss halt machen in Karlsruhe.
Brauche ich dann halt jedes Mal Tape für. Brauche ich dann halt jedes Mal Tape für.
Ja. Ich habe eine halbe Stunde vor dir angefangen, Mann.
Ich hab Hunger.
Was? Vielleicht, ja. Ich bin ruhig ja daneben.
Ja?
Beide Mikes liegen ja da.
Ja, das ist ein guter Punkt.
I love crack.
0 pounds donated. Come on, guys.
Get your game
You
up.
can do better.
Nicht so, als ist das hier schon profitabel genug. Nicht so, als ist das hier schon profitabel genug.
Ja. Wir machen bestimmt dick groß. Aber auch die Halle hier. Immer wenn du da rüber guckst, siehst du, wie viel Chalk in der Luft ist. Wenn du da rüber guckst, siehst du, wie gleich da die Luft im Vergleich ist, wenn man nach Hälfte.
Seid mal sehr gesund, auch wenn so das Zeug von den Schuhen abgerieben wird und in die Luft geht.
Ja, genau, das habe ich auch. Ich weiß nicht, ob du es mir sogar gezeigt hast, aber irgendwer hat mir das erzählt, dass das ziemlich schlecht ist.
Ja, möglicherweise habe ich dir das erzählt.
Bitte?
Möglicherweise habe ich dir das erzählt.
Ja. Ich finde diese Löffel so lustig, nicht so einer, aber so welche, die nicht so, die nicht dieses haben, diesen Bogen, weil es einfach so ein Stück Holz. Das finde ich so lustig. Es ist richtig arg zu bedienen, aber es ist richtig. Guck mal hier, ja. Die sind aber auch von. Ah ne, die haben die Crackfest Festival Shirts an, aber ich glaube, der kann ziemlich gut weg.
Sieht fast so aus.
Jawohl. Hey. Good one. Good one. Good one. Friday is for fisting.
Nice. Crack is back. Crack is back. Das ist ja illegal.
Der hat sich eng gemacht. So. Was ist jetzt hier mit euch? Seid ihr jetzt Kamerateam?
Natürlich. Wir sind Streamer.
Das ist genau der hier.
Ach, läuft der hier.
Ja, für die Leute, die nicht live dabei sind.
Du
Oder
kannst das
euch.
davor hören.
Hört man uns?
Ja.
Habt ihr die Wörter gemacht?
Ja, die ist cool.
Ja.
Ah, hast du hingekriegt?
Das hinbekommen, ja.
Ja, ich auch. Ich hab mir ja was
ChatGPT
reingesetzt.
fragen.
Ach, ja, das nicht. Ich dachte, du meinst Tirol. Du könntest den Stream vor die Kamera halten.
Das kann gar nicht gehen. Ich überlege die ganze Zeit, was ich schreiben soll.
Hä?
Ich überlege die ganze Zeit, was ich schreiben soll.
Wem denn? Ach, schreiben oder schreiben?
Schreiben, hier rein.
Ach so. Jemand hat geschrieben, don't leave us alone eating camaraderie with you or intermission entertainment. Nah, we're staying here.
I'm right next to the cam, you're not alone.
That's wonderful. We'll stay right by your side, don't worry. So what you guys think so far?
Hat man noch Donations? Warum keiner donated? Really cool event. I usually watch. Really cool event. I usually watch summary videos after the fact. I hope I'll be able to make it in person someday.
Yeah, I can recommend.
Yeah, you should come here. It's great.
It really is. Like even if you're not like a great climber or if you're here for the tournament, it's just good fun. And the seminars are also just great to sort of to learn for the first time. I mean, I never did crack climbing before I came here, and I'm having a blast. Schrecklich mit eigentlich nicht hören.
Fucking chance, that is good. Verstehe ich halt jetzt nur, ich verzeiht oder so.
Ja, aber das ist nervig.
Man versteht so ein bisschen.
So wie das zweite Wort.
Ja.
Die Nachricht kommt dann durch, bestimmt.
Oh, das ist nervig, hab ich verstanden. Ah.
Ist halt auf Deutsch.
So, wenn wir das langsam machen, was ist das hin und her?
Zweifel nicht, aber der Rückkopplung wäre jetzt auch nicht so gut.
Don't overanalyze yourself. It's perfectly fine.
didn't say anything about my English.
That just proves the point.
What?
That they can't understand us.
Yeah, that's fair, actually.
That proves the point. Ah, deine Stimme, Leute. Even worse if you are talking shit to yourself about your own voice.
Yeah, it's just unusual to hear it for myself.
Therapie-Session?
Therapie-Session mit einem random Dude im Chat.
Über den Livestream von White Boys.
Perfekt.
Auf dem Breakfast.
So muss das.
Okay.
Is it really just one guy in chat?
I think the other ones are just watching.
Oh, fair enough. That's usually me in live streams too.
Oh, nothing. Oh. Fair enough. Good job. Ooh, fucking legend.
Suppose you raised them well.
I was happy to find my grandchild watching this. Huh? She says no. Check me out. Do that, check Oh, your English is very good.
Oh, boy, thank you.
No, it's just good. It's not very good. It's just good.
Ah, why would you lie to me? SMS.
Sorry. Been a good. My bad.
Schade, dass die britischen Stecker sind, sonst würde ich definitiv auf Stromseifen.
Hä?
Schade, dass das britische Stecker sind, sonst würde ich definitiv auf Stromseifen.
Ein bisschen schnorren.
Fällt schon nicht auf.
Jeff is a fucking legend right now. Jeff's a fucking legend.
Well, damn.
Oh, fuck.
Man's fighting his own demons.
Yeah.
Oh, that was pretty cool. I see. That makes sense.
I think this is the most boring world to watch.
What?
I think it's the most boring world to look at.
Yeah, that's a pretty shit view.
Yeah.
Couldn't pick like any better spot. Like even just there is better.
It's pretty.
I mean, they could also be looking here.
Pretty down stupid what?
They could also be looking here.
Switch the camera now. Don't do it.
Could. Just hijack the live stream.
Run into the car, just away with it.
Huh?
Auto wegfahren.
You'll never catch me alive.
Er hat es einfach hingestellt. Ja, hat mir einmal zugenickt und ist dann gegangen.
Oh, das ist geil. Er vertraut dir wohl.
Ja, ich sehe wohl so aus mit meiner Bandana, Alter.
Mhm. Mit deinem höchst originalen Shirt.
Ja. Ich habe nur noch 5%.
Ah, das ist ja auch praktisch. Ist das Lightning oder ist das 10?
Das ist mit 10.
Dann kannst du Minecraft mit verwenden, wenn du Bock hast.
Lightning.
Never mind.
Ups.
diese Apple-User.
Ist ja lange, ist nicht mehr lange, dann sind wir alle USB-C.
Will ich auch hoffen.
Ja. Yes. We're just randomly sitting next to the camera.
We're just randomly sitting here.
I was sitting here eating my oats, and he just came here, placed the camera here, looked at me, smiled, and walked away. I never seen him again.
And then I came and sat next to him as well. I suppose that means he trusts us. Or
Maybe I look
him at
very
least.
trustworthy.
Right.
Was aber ein USB? Ich könnte an den USB dran.
Das ist nur der Punkt.
Ich meine, wann ist denn her der Strom? Dann sollte es doch gehen, oder? Nein, nimm mir nicht das weg. Es gibt noch ein USB.
Hm?
Oder ist da noch ein normales Steckdose? Ja. If I just knew where he was.
Yeah, it's tempting, but we still have a seminar to catch tomorrow and we don't want to be kicked out just yet. But do believe me, it's tempting.
I still have to go to the finals.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta win this shit. I probably shouldn't swear, right?
Okay. Heißt Steckdosenmeister auf Englisch.
Outlets. Yes.
Ich überlege, ob ich jetzt da mein Handy laden kann. Ich dachte, ich frage die einfach.
Ja, was sind die britischen Steckdosen?
Am USB, da ist USB. Ich kann mein Kabel holen mit USB.
Fuck it.
Aber mein Kabel ist im Auto. Ah, scheiße.
Ah.
Okay, never mind.
No, not Steckdosenmeister, Steckdosenleiste. Steckdosenmeister, that's a wonderful word. So you can understand us, that's neat.
But he didn't explain it.
Huh?
He didn't explain what's Steckdosenmeister.
It's still a wonderful word.
It is. I think this is the start of my YouTube career.
Definitely. Just gotta advertise our own band.
Yeah. Everyone go over too. Oh. Why is he looking down? What did you do?
I don't know. Wasn't me.
I mean, you can also watch these two dudes, but I don't know why the camera just looked down. I think it's just a camera.
I'm too scared to touch it.
Okay. I touched it and it didn't work.
You touched it in the wrong direction. Der Stein.
Was glaube ich denn? Finger Gaming, 420. Oh, the guy with the coffee. What guy with what coffee?
Well, probably the one in the bottom right corner.
Ah.
I'm just gonna not disturb the others. Okay, I'm not gonna touch it again.
Yeah, we're not gonna touch it.
Wasn't me.
I mean, he just left us alone here. He's not even coming to look if we're doing anything stupid. Are we doing anything stupid?
Well, there was an announcement just now, so there's a decent chance that we'll be going away, but until that point, we'll be staying with you.
Don't leave us.
No. We can just make like average pilot announcements.
Welcher Schwein, Digga. Alter, was bitte? Wirklich. I hope the whole live stream is going to be uploaded without any cuts.
Oh, just the bot. Oh, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm savoring. I'll be friggin' boasting about that till the day I die.
I'm still gonna take a selfie with Pete and Tom. Good talks, guys. Don't worry. That's written for you guys to take it around. It's a breakfast.
I mean, I'd love to if you get enough signatures on the petition. I'm down.
Do we also get paid or?
I'll do it for free at this point.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting paid, but I'm down.
Yeah. Yeah, they can climb. We let the cameraman climb, and we're the cameraman now.
I can climb. It's relative. We arrived yesterday, decently late, but not too late. We did a little bit of just regular climbing and admiring the view. We got some food and we slept. We woke up this morning, got some food again, and we just got in here. And yeah, we did the seminar to build up the crack climbing because neither of us had actually ever been crack climbing before, which was fun. It was good.
It was.
So we were taught about like regular crims or fist crims. I don't know what all these things are called in English. To be fair, I don't even know them in German anymore. But we did those, and like tight ones. It was cool. Not very easy, but fun. And after that, we started doing the competition. Didn't do very well, but we did. It was fun.
I mean,
and who cares about doing well?
We flashed a few. We didn't flash a few.
Yeah, I flashed 4 of them and then did nothing else.
Like 2.5 hours? Something like that?
Yeah.
We drove like 2.5 hours.
Listen to some good music on the way.
Okay, I think we're going to have to rely... Oh, that's a
Well, see you guys. Hello.
We just had a conversation with Chad.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How did it go?
We did.
They want us to hold interviews by now, but I'm not sure we should.
I think you should. I think you should do more interviews.
I mean, I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, just look down. I don't know why.
And we were too scared to touch
look at these guys.
It's so fucking irritating. Oh no, I'm not supposed to be swearing.
Yeah, me neither, but it just slips out sometimes.
It does. It does. Oh, is it maybe when you...
Oh, what the hell? Is Hill still working? Huh? Oh, there you go.
Oh, we are.
So who are you in the chat?
With,
Are you Adventure Force?
I know, me.
Well, we weren't right.
Oh, we didn't hear you swearing at all. Good.
We were talking with them.
Oh, I'm totally unconnected to the Y boys, so that's fine.
Sick. I mean, so are we, so...
Yeah. 64%, okay.
Oh, look, somebody wrote they're the best.
Oh, who could that be?
Definitely wasn't
not
me.
you. No, definitely not. Right, what do I need? I need that out. Ooh, that's hot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, feel the top
I mean,
of
fair enough, it's been going...
Maybe the top of that one.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, it is. Oh, sorry. I mean, it's understandable since it's been going for 271 minutes.
I feel like it should have been longer than that. But we're going until, 9 p.m.
Oh,
Yeah. Right, so those come off. Have you enjoyed crack fest?
The judge as well.
Oh, have you? Question and answer thing in a minute. So,
Nice.
any questions? Keep up the chat.
Most definitely.
Keep them in chat. Yeah.
Someone said we're the entertainment for the intermission.
Yeah.
somebody wanted to partition for us to take them around breakfast.
Oh, you should have.
Should we? I mean, my argument against it was that we still have a seminar tomorrow and we don't want to get kicked out yet.
Oh, right, yeah. I mean, we don't have any. There's no. I don't think there's any issues with that. No issues. I wouldn't worry. Right.
No.
I'm going to sort this out. We're going to go and do our Q&A. It was good to see you guys. Have a good one.
See ya.
See you guys.
See you later. Say goodbye to your mystery hosts. Thank you very much. Right, I'm taking charge again for a very short period of time. Right, it's time to get the live stream back up and rolling. Everyone's had a break. Oh gosh, those pizzas! I just want to show you some of the food that's on offer. Look at those. Yeah, I didn't actually. Didn't manage to grab one of those in the break, which I'm quite irritated by now. But never mind. What we're going to do is we're going to go over and see about doing this crack of war. I don't want to call it a tug-off, because that makes it sound not correct. But yeah, that's basically what we're going to do. So I'll find Pete and Tom, we're going to get them together, and then we'll do some interesting stuff. Bit of a Q&A, bit of a competition, and hopefully we've got Jernej as well to come and say hello. But what I am going to do, before I do anything else, I'm going to wipe the screen a second, so give me 1 second. There we go. So, there we go. Got some good climbers now. I mean, there's been some very strong climbers all day, but we're now on to the second session. So we've got a new set of people, all thoroughly psyched, all ready to do some good crack climbing. And this is what we're going to go on to next. So, I think I've already shown you this, but I'll show it to you again before the others arrive. So, I'm just going to plug on this. 1 second. Right, wearing a microphone now so I can go hands-free. So, this is the tug-offerator. I don't know what it's called, but it's likely gonna have something like that. So you have to align the box within the marks. So we have it like that, and then hands either side. So one competitor there, and then the person who gets their side of the box to that side, wins. Glorious. It's quite wide, actually. I mean, that's pretty good for me, but yeah, it's quite a big space. Very nice action.
Quite easy without opponent, right?
There is an opponent, they just can't see it. Yeah. It is much easier. It slides well. Slides very well. And then you've got these hand holds to keep you in position while you're pulling as hard as possible. It's an interesting one because it definitely comes down to a lot of strength. A big strength thing, but more than anything else, it's quality of the jam. If your jam slips, then someone else is going to be able to pull that away from you very easily. How is the sound on the stream now? Keen for the sound to be as good as possible because we've had some issues with the sound earlier on in the recording, and fingers crossed it's going to go quite nicely. I'm just waiting for a Mo. Pete and Tom. Hello, mate.
I'm doing a crack school in 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
You're doing a crack school in 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Explain to these chaps what you're doing in 15 minutes.
Okay, so folks, I am delivering a crack school in, just under 15 minutes. So the plan is that we're going to film it, I'll be mic'd up, and then you can come along to a crack school with me, pretty much. And that's how it's rolling. That'll happen in 15 minutes' time.
Cool. What are we going to do for 15 minutes?
What we're going to do for 15 minutes? We can take them over to the Cracker War.
The tug off?
The tug off.
Yeah.
The tug off. We'll go over to the tug off and we'll just
Yeah.
show you what that is, because that's going to be like a head-to-head later, which I think is going to be really fun. There is some... I mean, Tom just went up against somebody and I just went up against somebody and it was kind of brutal. So it was, I think it could get competitive.
Yes.
Against people and against everybody. Yeah, it's a good bit of kit. So let's go and have a quick look at that, and then it'll probably be time for a crack school, I guess.
Yeah, we're going to do a full crack school, bring everyone along.
Bring everybody along to a full crack school.
That'll be interesting.
That will be interesting. But I'm going to just get my brew.
Yes.
Yorkshire
so
tea.
Connor has said, finally, a competition I could beat Pete at. I don't know what he's referring to then. I don't know whether he maybe doesn't understand what the tug-off is and thinks it's something else.
There's a lot of competitions that people can beat me at.
Yes.
Yes.
But
many.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
many people.
Crack-based ones probably less. Unless, Connor, you're an absolute weapon and, really good at...
I should take my crack gloves.
Yes.
In case I get roped into something.
Yeah, you definitely will need
yeah.
It's really interesting. We're seeing so many people that we recognise from the UK crack fests, and it's really cool to see how many people have come. Oh, kicked over someone's water there. See how many people have come over either from Germany or from Europe to the UK crack fests, or how many people have travelled really far to come here for this crack fest. Just saying how many people I'm recognising from.
From other crack fests?
Yeah.
People who've been to crack fests before are now turning up at this crack fest. Kind of makes sense.
Yeah. I think Connor was talking about like a tug-off competition, but not to do with this machine.
Not to do with this?
No.
So this is a new piece of apparatus for Crackfest, and it's Cracker War, so like Tug of War, but with a crack. One person on this side, one person on that side. In a hand jam. Pull as hard as you can. First person to get it to hit either side.
Do you want to hold that one up?
Oh.
And I'll hold that one. And then you can put some stuff on.
But do I want to put some gloves on?
I don't know, but then you're a bit more hands-free, aren't you?
Yeah,
more hands-free now.
It would be good to get Tom.
Yes, it would.
involved with this, and then we can just give a little demonstration.
Tom said he went against the strongest person he's ever met.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The biggest, strongest guy that you could ever find.
Yeah, which naturally I was offended at when he said, the biggest,
Oh,
strongest.
Pete, are you keen?
Oh, I'm always keen.
Yeah.
I'm just very bad at jamming.
Actually, people don't know this, but Pete has the insane pinch strength. You have insane pinch strength.
The pinch strength of a crab. A crab on heat.
Honestly, it's ridiculous. Because, I mean, you're a climber, but you're not a training climber.
No.
You're not a training climber.
Definitely
but
not.
Your pinch strength is through the roof.
Yeah, look at this.
I would say.
Watch. Ah. See? It's glorious. Yeah, but if anyone ever wants to pinch off with me, then they're more than welcome.
Yeah.
Bring it on.
Shall we
bring it on.
try and go and... Do we have time?
I think we've got time.
Oh, yeah. We've got 10 minutes.
There he is. He's
Here he
over
is.
there, chatting.
Chatting away.
Classic
Yeah.
Tommy Randall. Chatterbox Randall.
I think, so there's two options here that we could do. We could either do standing or we could either do sitting. I think sitting would be better because then people have to use strength rather than weight.
Yes.
But me and Tom can just have a little practice. Are you keen
Yeah,
for a
I mean,
little
I think you
practice?
should
I was just about to
demonstrate.
walk over here and just talk some absolute bullshit, and then I realise.
You're using your quota.
Oh, another one!
Oh, by the way, I've definitely used. I think I've used today's quota. Like, I was just standing.
I
Like,
came over and I realised this is live streaming. I can't just say any old shit. This is so hard.
I don't
this
think-
is harder than not swearing in front of my kids. And that fails all the time.
Yeah.
It is difficult.
Oh, there we go.
It is. There you go, we've got two people here.
Right. Remember, microphone's
Yeah.
up. Let's get some. Okay, so we've got a competition here. Tom, what's happening?
What is happening? We've got some pulling going on. We've got some strong low row technique. Get your body into it. Get more body, more shoulder. Yeah, body. Lean back. Yeah. Oh, that's good effort without any gloves though.
Okay.
Get some gloves on. It's
I
much.
have some gloves, but not yet.
Yeah. It's much easier with gloves on.
Tom, do you have a glove?
No.
Do you want a glove?
Yeah.
Do you want a quick practice?
Yeah. But I want to. Let me get right hands though.
Oh, you want right hand?
Where's all our crack gloves gone?
You can have right hand. I'll go left hand.
You're going to go left hand?
Yes.
Decide what rules we want to do for people. Yeah, go for it. Yeah.
So I'm going to do some very clever magic. Sorry, mate.
Whoa! That was slick.
Curiosity, who's stronger between you two?
Pete. I've seen what he can low row, and it's more than me. I remember when I tested you low rowed 55.
55 kilos?
Yeah.
Did I? I don't know. I've no idea.
I think I was 45. I did it recently.
Like what is low row exactly?
Low row is like,
Oh, like this?
yeah, single arm low row.
How do I go?
This one
I
there?
can't go left hand because there's nothing to hold.
That's exactly
Oh yeah, so you do have to be right.
Yeah.
So I'll give you the right. This is the right size for
You know
you.
when you put your hand on the ball?
I'll just go and grab one from Mark.
Can you sign our
same move.
Yes, I can. Let me just do this thing here because I'm just trying to film something, and then I'll come and do it for you. Okay?
Thank you.
Hand jam. Time.
The hand jam.
The hand jam, low row.
Yeah, the hand jam low row. Yeah. Do you do any low rowing? Okay. Because it's a good climbing exercise. Yeah.
Pinches and stuff like that. No idea.
Yeah.
You look psyched, Tom. You psyched and ready to go?
Always psyched. Always good to go head to head with Pete. We do like a little. Are we just going to test out our methods?
Yeah, we're just testing.
Yeah. See what we want. Whether we want to set strict rules.
Yeah. Just give it a little tester.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're giving it a little test for later. That's the plan.
I think actually what's quite good about me and you on this kind of thing is we're, I think, almost identical body weight.
Yeah, we are.
And literally the only difference is your hand is a little bit bigger than mine.
Yeah, which I think is probably a benefit for this one. because it's a little bit wider.
A little bit wider,
I'd say
yeah.
slightly bigger hands because mine's tighter.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, because I can get my hand all the way in, so it's tighter. I think I have a slight advantage in hand size.
Ah, okay. So
For once.
So we've got to watch out for the big hand guys on this.
I mean, not too big that you don't want to get it in.
Like
but
this guy here, he's got a good size
good
set
size
of
hands.
Like look
Yeah.
at come over here, look at this look at the meat.
He's got some
on
good
that.
meat.
I actually had issues getting my hand in.
Yeah. I think he even has a meatier thumb than you do.
Does he have a meatier thumb?
Yeah.
Roughly this part.
Oh yeah, look at that. Wow, that's a good muscle. It's got veins in it.
Oh my god.
That is a crack climbing hand.
That's
But it's actually too
Do you
thick
do
for
curls on that thumb?
me. No, it's probably from work, from screwing stuff.
Oh, what do you do as your job?
I'm a commissioner.
What's
in
that?
commissioning, starting up machines.
Oh, right.
And actually working on them as well. So it's probably from screwing.
Ah. That's what we need
He's
to
got a
do.
veiny thumb pull. He's been.
Yeah. So
Maybe that's what we need to do for years.
What I just picked up from that is the way to be good at the tug off is by just doing loads of screwing.
Did you call it the tug off?
Okay, let's get the tactics here, Tom.
Yeah. So what do we do? Like lean in.
It depends if we're sat down or stood up.
Chalk.
Do you have any chalk?
I get some
Can I
chalk.
use a bit of your chalk?
Thanks.
Huh?
To sit. You want to sit down?
I think sat down is better.
Yeah.
But
1 second. I'll go. Just.
What's on?
Right here, Sam. I'll grab a.
Thanks.
I'll grab
Yeah, because I feel like because I was like leaning with the shoulder into it.
yeah.
Whereas
I was like plumbing under the table.
Were you?
Yeah.
Right under?
Yeah. Because it was like the force of a freaking lorry.
Yeah.
But that's why I think we should sit down. Because it's less about like just leaning back and body weight.
So how do we do that? Maybe it's like that.
I think we just get something to sit on. A chair. Because then you're...
Ah, yeah, these.
Yeah, perfect. Like that.
Have you been keeping everyone entertained?
Oh, it's soft.
But it's really low.
Is it too soft?
Oh.
Does it...
I'm just going to make sure we don't trap our hands.
Yeah.
What do you think about the new position, Tom?
I feel really low.
It looks really low.
So is it...
It's definitely going to be a low row now. Nice high shot.
Can we tickle finger?
We pull each other's fingers. Get off my fingers.
Well, no, you'll have to put your fingers that way.
Right, this is getting sexual.
Hang on. Are we fully going for this, then?
I don't know, we'll just test it out, see if it works.
Oh, facial expressions changing.
Ali, come on.
I felt like I wanted to go at that. Yeah, I slipped off that as well. Wow.
That was strong.
Yeah, I think this works.
I was slipping. Were you slipping?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I basically I was slipping on my hand.
Yeah. I think sat down is a bit better.
Yeah, can we do this? Should I try that?
Like, oh, we're not going to stand up because it's putting too much force in. No, definitely.
Yeah, go on, we give it a go.
And just see if it makes it a bit more comfy.
Yeah.
No. Oh, yeah.
This is getting serious now.
Someone's asked, is there any way that you could have different inserts to do different types of jams?
You could do, but we don't have that quite yet.
Well answered.
Are we doing foot on the table?
Yeah, let's try it.
We'll try foot on the table.
How far that arm is going in there?
We need to put it in the middle. Hang on. Okay, there you go.
Okay.
Ready?
Wait. It's got to go over to Pete a bit.
Over to me.
Yeah, wait, a little bit. Okay, right. Wait, stop. You'll start in the middle.
Go on, Pete, adjudicate this.
I will. This is
Wait, is
becoming
this-
ludicrous.
I thought this was just a practice session. Everyone's watching now.
They're watching you cheat.
Pete's going to get it in the middle.
It's in the middle.
And then go 3, 2, 1, go.
Right.
Okay.
So no engagement until go.
Yeah, so
Okay.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's just totally relaxed.
Totally relaxed.
But I've got to...
I mean, you can put a little bit on.
So funny.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm chalky. Get off my fingers. Wait, you've trapped one of my fingers. Yeah, he trapped me.
Pete, are you?
Wait. This is right, so it's got to come over this way. Keep going. No, a little bit. Okay, a little bit further. A little bit further. Touch further. Okay, 3, 2, 1, engage.
I can't even push in my leg. That doesn't work like that.
Doesn't work.
The leg is,
Yeah, the leg's like, I think over there is better.
Legs not good.
Yeah, because I can't actually push with my leg.
Go without the leg.
Yeah, I think
Let's
it's
try
probably-
one more time without the leg.
Yeah.
Put your feet together.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not on the table.
No, underneath.
Put your hand under the table.
Oh, under the table. Yeah, that could work.
Yeah, so.
Do I need to chalk up? Okay, one more time then. I need to do some coaching.
Oh yeah, you
didn't
do.
say you've forgotten your crack score. No. Just found something more important. Right, we'll start. Okay, just this way a little bit. Okay. No, stop. This way a touch. Not too much.
There.
Okay, yeah, that's great. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh no!
Someone sit on the table!
Come on, Pete! Come on!
That was good. Oh my god.
I feel like we're well warmed up now.
I'm ruined.
I am fucking ruined after, yeah. It's alright.
Oh, good effort. Good effort.
Oh, actually my leg's quite...
That was full power.
Yeah,
I was full power.
It's like my back was
Yeah,
the limiting factor then.
I think it took everyone was surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was your practice, right? So you
That
now
was
know how to do things when it comes to actually trying it.
Yeah. Whew. Oh look, that stayed on there.
No, that fell off.
Oh, it
I
did?
got picked back up by someone, yeah.
Okay, right, I need to deliver a crack school.
Yes. Tom, have
Yeah.
a break.
Okay.
Break.
I need to deliver a crack school. Is there people around there?
I already told them it's you and not Dave.
Ah, cool. Can you get them to come around? Just tell them I'm there.
Okay, well, this looks really nice.
Yeah.
Did you smack it? Is that what
The
the
only
noise?
table in the
Yeah, I was just like pushing
Yeah.
really hard.
Oh,
So
Jesus.
nice.
It's
I like
so
it.
interesting. You put everything into it, and it still wasn't the jams that like failed.
Yeah, it's my back.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's
But
like
how
it's
many
all
times?
like lower back.
So that must have been like way more than body weight.
Hey.
Oh shit, loads more than body weight. Yeah.
Why is that? The position, or what's going? Like, why is it so?
I think it's because it's a good jam. So
Yeah.
because it is a good jam.
It's a good jam.
Did you feel like in the end it was your lower
Yeah,
back?
it was just body, not the jam.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like right at the end, I felt like my lower back was just starting to rock. And I
Yeah, it
like,
was
oh, I
everything
can't pull
else.
my-
It's everything
Right
else,
now?
yeah. Whoa, that was a good fight. That was really hard.
So trying to drag
Yeah.
it across the floor.
Yeah, that was full on. Right.
So I was holding that there so I could hear you a little bit.
Um,
Don't worry, though. We're going to go and do crack school with Pete now.
Okay.
So if you want to take some time.
Cool, I can like de-socialise.
We are done.
Yeah.
A little bit.
It's all yours.
Shout at people if you want to de-socialise. We can take that so that you don't say that. No. You put this back on. Yeah, I've had enough of Pete too. God.
Oh, you need to actually put it on the slot that in. There you go. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Did you pick up the extra pepper?
I've got.
Good.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah.
All good?
Cool.
Do you want me to put that?
Yeah, put that back on. Yeah, later. Later.
Oh, we have to go and
later.
do a crack
I just
school
need
now.
to do some. Yeah. Right, crack school, folks.
It's crack school. There were a couple of comments before in the chat about the quality of the video. Has it got better? I wonder whether or not the internet maybe went a bit slow, or whether the phone maybe got a little bit hot or something. Can someone let me know if there's any? Oh, sorry, mate. If there's any real issues. Look at these guys! They're absolutely storming up the buddy thing.
Yeah,
Blimey
thanks
heck.
up, Dave. Yeah. Is it?
Okay.
Is this our group?
It is time.
No, not you. Okay, this is our group. Before we start, do you mind if we film it for the live stream? Does anybody have any particular objections to that? It's just me. It's basically so those people can see how I teach a crack school, and they get to also have a crack school as well. Is everybody happy? You don't have to say yes, but if you're happy, then that's fantastic as well. Happy? You're happy. You're all happy. Okay.
Brilliant.
Good.
So we're going to do a crack school.
Crack school. So let's go over to.
Yeah, I think 720p
let's start on
is
this
about is kind of about what we'd expect for the live stream, but fingers crossed it gets a little bit better.
If we all come round a little bit. So the first things I always say with any jamming, and this is going to apply to your hand jams, your fist jams, and your thin hand jams, which we're going to look at today, and also your foot jamming, is to make the body part that you're putting in the crack as thin as possible. And it sounds really simple, but the most common mistake I always see is people not making the correct hand shape, foot shape, fist shape, whatever it is, before they put it in the crack. And they have in mind what the end finished product should look like, but they're already doing that before it enters the crack. And then they're not maximizing the amount of the body part that you can put in there. So with all the things that we look at, we want to make sure that our hand foot is thin as possible. So for our hand jam, I always say make an L shape. You want to move your thumb away from the center of the palm, because that means this bit gets thinner. So if you move this anywhere, you'll see that this gets thicker. And so if you enter the crack like this, it's just going to hinder you getting in. If the crack is wide, it's okay, but if it's narrow, it's going to hinder you getting in. When you insert your hand into the crack, you can either, for a hand jam, you can either do it thumb up or thumb down. We'll look at both of them. So the first position is, I always just kind of say like chopping it. Then you want to bring your thumb across the center of the palm, put it towards the little finger, and then I always say just sort of bringing the thumb down towards this pulpy part. So across, down, and then you want to make sure that you're tensing this bit here. This is the really important part with any kind of hand jam, thin hand jam. So if you are making a hand shape and this is not tensed, then you're going to have problems. So make sure that you can kind of press it and it feels tensed. So the next thing that you want to do after this is you want to use finger bar method. So you go thumb, you go fingers, and that just adds extra support. So we really want to be focused on the thumb over the fingers. The fingers offer support, but you don't want to be pressing them so hard that it feels like you're bending your fingers backwards. If the jam gets a little bit wider and a bit more cupped out, then you're going to have to press a little bit harder with the fingers. But for your kind of basic hands and your thin hands, you don't want to be like over pressing and extending the fingers in the wrong direction. So with, if you come round, so you want to make the hand as thin as possible, into the crack, thumb down into the center of the palm. You can actually see there, I can hang on it without the fingers, and it's not too bad. If I was to do this, and I was to do this, I can probably hang it, but it's definitely a bit harder. So this is support, this is your main kind of thing. So thumb, fingers, and then obviously you have to put weight through it to make it kind of expand and jam in there. And then it's exactly the same with thumbs down. So hand into the crack in that L-shaped position, and then thumb up, pushing it down to tense this part, and then fingers braced across the edge of the crack. Another thing you can also do is, if the hand is nice and high up here, you can give it a little bit of a twist here with the wrist as well. So you're getting the jamming action, you're also getting a bit of twisting action. If your jam is a little bit closer here, you probably just want to drop the elbow slightly and twist the wrist so it's coming out towards the back of the crack. But ideally, when we're climbing these, there's a few different scenarios we could do. We could either do thumbs up, we could do hand over hand, or we could do one thumbs down, one thumbs up, and we could do this swimming technique. So I think to start with, just give it a go with, yeah, both thumbs up. And I always say, like, you have the locking hand here. Well, actually, sorry, I'll start that again. If we go in this direction, the swimming direction, we have the locking, pulling hand, and we have the holding hand. So locking here, and then holding here, and then moving the bottom hand up, and then we pull with this arm, lock in, and then we have the holding hand. You can actually see I'm not pulling up on this arm, I'm just moving the feet, bringing this arm up to match, and then pulling with this arm to then reach higher.
Is it a matter of your feeling
if you go this way or this way?
Thumb up or down?
It's
just a matter of the feeling?
Yeah, it's a matter of feeling and also how the crack is formed. So if it was like slightly this way, for example, then it's going to really lend itself to doing this. If it's straight up, another thing is also quite nice is that you can actually lean a little bit to the side, and as well as the jamming action, you get like a camming action against the back here.
Kind of a routine you get.
Yeah, but mixing between the two, I always describe it as, you know, mixing between half crimp and open hand and full crimp in normal climbing. You're just slightly putting the pressure in different places, and some jams suit this way better, some suit this way better, the same as you would hold a normal climbing hold. Some suit this, some suit this, and it's a feeling and yeah, what you get used to over time. So I would say, yeah, if we have a quick go at that first, if everybody has a go, and then I'll just run through the feet and how we do that. But just, even if you can do it really well, just have a go with your feet on the outside first. If you're going thumbs down, I always say a nice and high top hand. I think the common mistake people can make is that they want to place their jams in front of them here, and then you say kind of have a straight arm, but that straight arm, you can see all my weight is hanging away from the wall. Whereas if I go like this, all my weight is down on my feet, so it's a lot better basically. Yeah. And this way, if you're going both hand thumbs up, again you can do it in the same swimming way, or if you feel more confident, then you can march up, and both hands are kind of like that pulling hand, so pulling up, reaching high, pulling up, reaching high. Yeah. So they're the basic things. Yeah, give it a go. We'll have a go, and then I'll just straight into the feet, and then I'll go through the thin hands, and then we can kind of mix and match. Yeah.
Turn it off for a minute if you want. Just shoulders. Yeah, put it in that, and then it's at least not going to damage it.
I'm just gonna give another little quick thing before anybody else gets one. Yeah. So there was just a little bit of thumb coming out the edge of the crack. So you were probably about there. You really want to be fully in. And also when you're going in this direction, try and pull up in a straight line. If you're slightly leaning to the side, it can be a little bit awkward to get you can see it's awkward to get these jams in. And that's why you end up getting this thumb pull outside. Whereas if I am in this direction, it's a lot easier to get it in. Yeah. When we're in this direction, then you can lean a little bit to the side, because the thumb's going in first, you can actually see that I can get it all in. So when you're pulling straight up, it's important to be nicely in line. Yeah.
It's like 5 minutes, like not so much. I always was pushing with the fingers.
Okay. Yeah.
It works.
Yeah. But you can, if you push with the fingers too much over a prolonged period of time, I've had a lot of people say that they get this pain in here from overextending in the wrong direction. Yeah. Which I think it's being familiar with the movement as well, with that movement, but I don't feel like you should get so much pain in here. Yeah.
Small fingers.
Yeah, I think also with this is like a standard size for hand crack, but because you have slightly smaller hands, then I think these techniques that we're doing now will be easier on the thinner crack for you.
The green one? Or?
Yeah, on the green one, yeah. Whereas on this one, what you might end up having to do is giving it a little bit of a twist as well. So if it's feeling like it's quite wide and cut across there, then you want to either twist palm outwards or palm inwards. Yeah, just to help it a little bit. Yeah, because it can be quite a lot of pressure against the back of the knuckles when when you're very cupped.
Felt like I had to expand really,
Yes.
really tight just to stay in place.
Yeah.
Just a slight difference in hand sizes, right? Tom started posting some stuff. Tom started posting some stuff.
Good. Nice. One.
Remove this. It's
Yeah. And also one thing when you're going into the crack, you're going into the crack a little bit like this, a little bit too much like this. This was a little bit outside the crack.
Yeah,
you just want to really make sure that you're going in this position, and you're getting all of the hand in the crack before you do anything else. Yeah.
Wow. It's too
big.
Too big.
Yeah.
I have to remove it.
Yeah. Has everybody had a go once? Up, yeah. So we'll quickly look at the feet. If we come a little bit closer. So with the feet, again, the same principles as we kind of learnt with the hands. We want to get our foot into the thinnest possible position. So, like really simply, that's in this position, rather than this position. The key thing is to make sure that you're really going in this position, and it's not like a halfway point, because there's a big difference between putting your foot in like this, or just a few degrees, and it goes in really easily. So a few degrees makes a big difference. So it's really key to get that turn. The other thing is, when we put our foot into the crack, is we don't want to be too toe down like this. We want it pretty much at 90 to put it in. The reason being is you can get a lot more surface area of rubber into the crack. If we go too much toe down, then you end up losing this part of rubber, which doesn't initially go in. So making sure we're nicely in this position. And then when we do end up standing up on the foot, we will get a little bit of a heel dropping down, just due to the fact that this part of our foot is a little bit narrower than this top part of our foot here. To get our foot into this position, it's really simple. We just want to pick our knee up out to the side. You can also give like my ankles aren't very flexible, but like a rotate of the ankle upwards, and also picking the toes upwards as well, so they're not like dangling down like that. So you want to be in this position to put it in the crack. And so knee out to the side, foot in. You can give it a little, I call it like push and wiggle. Just give it a little bit of push and wiggle to get it in there. You're aiming for the edge of the crack to be past the big toe, but not like right on top of that bony part of the foot. So if you have small feet, you just don't want to go too much onto the bone, because then it can get really painful. So you want to be somewhere in between those two. So about there. And then to make it stick, we want to bring our knee up in line with the crack, like this. I always say knee touching the front. And then to have room to put the other foot, we want to bring the knee away from the edge of the crack like this. And then we have space for the other foot to go in here. And again, knee to the front. You don't if you're confident, you don't have to put knee to the front. You can stand up and out, and then you have room for the other foot. The really key thing is that you don't put your foot in you bring your knee up, and then you don't have any room to put the other foot. And then what a lot of people end up doing is they go like this, drop their knee back out to the side. You're just reversing that process of making it stick. And then they put their foot in. They bring their knee up. They drop their knee out again. There's nowhere to put it. And they end up climbing the crack like this, which you're just losing that locking action that you initially did. So the real key thing is to stand up and stand like out with the knee and the leg. So you should be standing up and out. So you have room to put the other foot.
How high you should step?
I usually tend to say match your hand movements with your foot movements. So you don't want to get too bunched up. You don't want to get too stretched out. So there's no wrong answer of like, I need to make a big step, I need to make a little step. But if you make a little hand movement, you don't necessarily need to make a massive foot movement. And likewise, vice versa. That's not always the case because it's very route dependent in terms of some sequences lend themselves to, the jam is up here and I have to step really high and I have to make, I might just have to make a little move or something. But in general, the way to not get too stretched out or bunched up is just match each other, match them towards each other. So yeah, give that a little go and then we'll move on.
Like when you were showing the feet, you were doing marching hands?
Yes.
Like, I guess, like you were saying before, when you're marching, you want to be straight on the crack. I guess because your feet are in the crack and you're standing straight up, it's a vertical crack, it's way more comfortable to do it. to do that instead of swimming when your feet are in the crack, or does that?
It works in both ways. Yeah, it works in both ways. Maybe it's if you're leaning off to the side slightly in swimming technique, then it's going to be a little bit more awkward. To get your feet in, yeah. But you can also be quite straight on with the swimming as well. Yeah. So, yeah.
I guess it's just whatever feels best. Go with whatever.
Yeah, kind of whatever fits the crack at that point, yeah.
You don't always twist the full way, just as much as it's necessary to make it stick, or?
Yeah, so, in a hand crack, then your leg is going to be in line with the crack, pretty much. If it's a little bit thinner, you don't have to twist quite as much because you can end up twisting your foot out the crack.
Good. Just now it was just like this much
Off to the side.
And it was super fine.
Yeah.
And if I pushed a little bit more, it was really hurtful. Like
really
hurtful.
Yes.
I mean,
if it hurts,
that would feel
then
necessary to...
yeah, no, totally. Yeah. If it feels solid where you are and it feels painful to twist it anymore, then don't do it. Yeah. Don't do it. Yeah.
People are very complimentary about your teaching.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
No. You can hear it in real life.
No.
Oh, you can't?
No, not really.
Oh, because you stood over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But I just thought
You've heard it all
going.
before, Pete. Yeah. You filmed Global Crack School.
Yeah,
so...
I can do this. Yeah. I can teach this.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do a session. With the words crack like.
technique isn't good.
It was
It's a
looking
little
pretty
bit,
good.
It's a little bit too narrow, so I
Yeah.
didn't get the thing.
I think if it's feeling narrow.
The champagne crack in
Yeah.
Sandstein, it's better for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. But really give it like a good like
Uh-huh.
push to get it in there. Yeah. Yeah. Do you climb in Elbschanstein a lot then? Or?
Yes, with
Yeah.
Uwe Lange some times ago.
Yeah.
I'm climbing for a long, long time.
Yeah.
But,
Okay. It's really scary there.
in Czech more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
So-
I've climbed in both, and
Yeah,
they're.
I saw it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always
It's a
quite
friend
full
of
on.
me, you know Milan Sikora?
I'm not
Bochum
sure.
Sikora?
I'm not sure. Yeah.
Bochum Sikora made in Adelsbach was a pioneer there and made it Großvater made our first ascent.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. But
I
it's-
love this kind of stuff, but in lead, only with the knot slings.
And like a one
I
ring
don't have
bolt.
a routine.
Yeah, it's tough.
So Dan Arnold, it's boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
The cracks like you, very nice to see.
This is cameraman Pete behind
Did
the
you
camera.
try this
and
one, or?
I think I might
Yeah.
worked out.
Could you
that,
get your hand inside,
It's an
or?
issue with temperature.
Okay. Yeah.
I think the quality is when the phone overheats.
Have we?
It starts to slow down. That's
Did
what I
everybody
think.
have a go? Who wanted to have a go? Yep. Yeah. Maybe we move on to some thin hand technique. Okay, with our thin hand technique, it's really important that we remember those principles of our hand crack, because if you have large hands like me, then getting into the crack is very, very difficult. If you have smaller hands, then you're going to be able to get further in, but if you have a thin crack for your size of hand, then yeah, the techniques are even more important to kind of remember. So really making sure that you have that L shape as you put your hand into the crack. And again, we can go with thumbs up or thumbs down. So I'll show both. There's just a few different sort of ways that we insert our hands compared to in the hand crack when we're going in thin hands. So if we go thumbs down first, in the hand crack, you could kind of put your hand in like this, and our fingers are pointing up and into the crack. The thing is, if we go into the crack like that here, you get a lot of this hanging outside the crack. So the real key thing is that you want to actually point your fingers away and you want to go thumb into the crack first. So we want to go in this direction rather than this direction. So thumb into the crack first. And then when your thumb is inside, then roll the fingers over. And I always go to the point of just when I can start to feel that coming out of the crack, then I stop the rotation. So I go thumb in. We want to keep as much of that thumb in as possible. Roll our fingers over, and then we get a lot more of the thumb inside the crack. If I was just to go like this, you can see it's actually really hard to get that in. And like I was saying with the, with the foot jams, that small differences make a really big difference. So, you know, even if it's just a couple of millimeters that are outside, that makes a really, really big difference. So it's really important to get as much of that thumb in as possible. On the thin hand cracks, it's exactly the same principles with the thumb, so pushing the thumb towards the little finger. You're not going to get it into the center of the palm here. It's just going to be probably resting on the top of the finger here. And then you want to do with the finger barring like this. And again, you can give it like a little bit of a twist in the wrist, but you just want to make sure you're not over twisting because you'll start to pull the thumb out of the crack. So that's thumbs down. Thumbs up, I tend to try and go in this direction. But again, we want to try and make sure that we're getting as much of this in as possible. So if we were to just go in like this, we can see there's quite a lot kind of hanging out the crack. if I'm going like this, I can use this part of the hand as like a pivot point, and I can rotate the hand and the thumb over the top. So I'm over rotating. You can see I've got a lot more of the thumb in the crack. I can engage, and then I can over rotate, engage with the thumb, and then just bring the fingers back to 90. So the key is not to go in like this, because you can see there's loads hanging out. You want to really use it as a pivot point to get in as much as possible. So over the top, roll it in, and you can see it's not a massive difference, but like I was saying, small differences are a big, big difference. So with this one, you can climb it both hand thumbs up if you're very confident. If you're not as confident, using the swimming technique. So a nice high top hand with the thumbs down, making sure you're going thumb into the crack first, and then bottom hand as a pulling hand. So it would be pulling with the bottom hand, holding with the top hand, and then bringing the lower hand up, pulling, holding, and pulling. Yeah. The other thing with the paddle, like this finger barring, is that you can either do it with the fingers slightly crimped or with them fully barred. So I think Tom does a lot more fully barred, and I do a lot more fully crimped. It's just kind of personal preference. I think it's what we prefer, but just try both. Yeah, I mix between them, but I would say I probably do 80% this and maybe 20% that. It's whatever feels comfortable. Again, it's kind of like mixing between half crimp, fully crimp. Yeah, and like in normal climbing, I like fully crimping things. So yeah, and much more less like this, whereas other climbers much prefer this and hate fully crimping. So it's just personal preference.
Could that also be a reason for the bar versus crimp? Sorry.
Say again.
As in, like, does Tom maybe not fully crimp as much, therefore prefers the bar?
It's a good point, actually. Yeah,
Maybe it's physiological.
Yeah, Tom definitely prefers crimping less, and I would say he probably open hands more, which could have a factor of what you prefer in the crack. Yeah, potentially. Not thought by that, but could be the reason. Yeah, yeah.
For example, I got rather short fingers compared to my palm.
Yeah.
So I think I don't know what I prefer, but if you have long fingers, maybe that's
better for barring.
Yeah, maybe then barring is physiologically different to
Could be.
crimping.
Yeah.
You just have very long fingers.
Because I feel like I have quite short fingers. I feel like with the crimping, I don't know, I just feel like it's nice pressure. It kind of, you get like a locking action with the fingers. When I push down like this, it kind of locks down the back as well. I quite like it, but yeah. Give both a go and see what you think. But really make sure that you're getting that positioning into the crack. Make sure we don't get landed on. Position into the crack right to start with before you start engaging. Give it a go and then we'll go through the feet. Yeah. Any questions on the live stream of technique? No? Anything I didn't explain properly? Or
I think everyone's been pretty
happy with it? If people are psyched to learn more about crack climbing, then we have done, this is like the real kind of basics, you know, the hands, the thin hands, and the fists that we'll do in a minute. But if people are keen to know more, learn more, and all that kind of stuff, like we have a full course, like our Global Crack School course, and it is opening back up in August. So if anybody wants to sign up, join the wait list, then all you need to do is go to wideboys.school, and there'll be some links that take you there, pretty much. And yeah, it's a course that you can take at your own pace. But for the first 30 days that it's open, you kind of have access to me in the community. You can ask questions to me as you're taking the course, if you didn't understand anything, or if you've tried something and you're not quite sure. So you have that ability to ask me questions as you take it, if you'd find that useful.
Christopher says, Hola from Las Vegas, and someone else says, great.
Good. good stuff.
Matthew says, for smooth sloping cracks, do you just have to squeeze harder?
Sloping cracks, like
Yeah,
flaring
smooth,
cracks.
But yeah, I assume
Yeah.
flaring cracks.
With flaring cracks, then I always think the key tips are making sure that, well, if you're going in this way, making sure this side of your hand is touching the back of the flare, or as deep in the flare as you can possibly go. What you don't want to do is you don't want to go too much like this, because as you can see, if my hand is going in, the thumb is closer to the edge. If I go more like this, the thumb is closer into the crack. So you just want to make sure in flares that you're a bit more upwards rather than too far inwards. And likewise, same if you're going in thumbs down, you want to make sure that the thumb inside of your hand is to the back of the flare as much as possible. Yes?
If you put your hand all the way to the top, it's impossible to rotate it like that, right?
Yeah, it's quite hard to rotate it like that, yeah. You have
you
to...
wouldn't use it then, or you just always go thumbs down if you're reaching?
Oh yeah, if you're reaching really high like this, yeah, I mean, you can do it like that, but you're going to sacrifice a lot here, and you're probably going to have to squeeze a lot more here.
I felt unable to rotate at all.
Yeah, like our wrists don't do it. Yeah, it won't rotate that far.
Okay, so then I would use thumbs down.
Yeah, or you can just go a little bit, not quite as high. Yeah, or if you need, if that's the jam you need to use and you need to go high, then you just have to do as much in the wrist as possible, and you just have to, there's compensation.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you just can't get as much in. Because there will be times where the sequence of the root and the rock will lend itself where you have to do a long move and you have to go in this way, because to do the next move again, you need to be this way round. Because if you went this way round, you might not be able to reach as far. Yeah. And if that's the case, then yeah, you're going to have to squeeze a little bit harder with the fingers, and you're going to have to compensate a bit with the thumb because you can't over-rotate it. So yeah, but that's when it becomes a bit harder. Like, yeah.
More interesting.
Yeah.
Pete, Steve would like to know if there's any way to train pain tolerance outside of crack climbing.
Like train pain tolerance for crack climbing outside of crack climbing.
Yeah, that's the
Interesting
impression I got.
question.
Yeah.
Interesting question.
I mean, it sounds, yeah. Smashing your hand with the
No,
back
no,
of a
don't.
ruler.
Yeah,
Oh, no, don't do that. Okay,
Smash
sorry.
your hand with a hammer. Yeah. No, don't do that. I think it's a tricky one, really, because crack climbing is so specific that you really, you kind of have to do the thing to make, for your body to get used to it. I mean, you could make a little thing at home, which is a crack kind of device, and put your hands in and, you know, just get the hands used to it. But in terms of like training things outside of the actual thing that you're doing for the pain, it's pretty difficult. I don't think I'd particularly recommend to do anything actually for that. But what I would say is that when you're getting into crack climbing, then it is going to feel different and maybe a little bit painful in certain places, areas on the hand that you're not used to. But I always say it's like when you do anything for the first time. A really good example of this is if anybody's watched our YouTube videos of me doing parkour. So I did some parkour with Toby, and I did a day of parkour and I was like jumping around on concrete and all this kind of stuff. And afterwards, the day after, my legs were absolutely destroyed. Destroyed. I can't describe how destroyed they were, just from like the impact, and just because they're not used to that. Yes, I'm used to jumping off on bouldering walls, but they're so soft and they're meant for jumping off. Whereas onto concrete, there was so much impact. I was doing, well, big jumps for me, and I wasn't used to it. So my body's not used to that. And you have to do things to get your body used to it, basically. And it's exactly the same with anything. It's like the same with crack climbing. It's exactly the same if you took your mate to the gym climbing for the first time. Your skin, your hands, your forearms would be more used to it than your friend. And their body would give out quicker. It's like when you do anything new. So, yeah.
I guess there's also a thing, like you wouldn't, if you could get rid of the pain, you probably still wouldn't necessarily do it, because it's a good sign of when you're about to get injured or something.
Yeah,
Like, you don't
yeah.
want to get
pain
injured.
is there for a reason. It's a really good point, actually. Yeah, pain is there for a reason, and you don't want to push the pain. But sometimes I feel like people can be scared that they think things are painful. This is actually something that we go into in Global Crack School, actually. That they think it's painful, but actually it's not, and it's just this being unfamiliar with how they're putting their feet and hands in the crack. But it's definitely a learning process to understand how to distinguish between what is actual pain and what feels just unfamiliar. I think the best way I always think about it is, generally, if you take a body part out of the crack and it still hurts, it's probably pain. Whereas if you take it out and it stops hurting immediately, then it's probably you just feel a bit unfamiliar. It's not a hard and fast rule, but that's kind of how I tend to describe it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a good way to start, isn't it? Someone else actually asked how much the Global Crack School is. I can't remember how much it was.
Yeah, Global Crack School is £150, and you get lifetime access. You get all the, is it 8 modules? 7 modules, and the bonus content, and then 30 days access to specific questions as you're taking the course to me within the community. But to be honest, I'm in the community answering people's questions all the time anyway.
And we did that sort of private live stream last week, didn't we? And
we did the private live stream. That wasn't actually for Global Crack School.
Oh, was it not?
No.
Oh, I do apologise. That was
people could sign up for that.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
But
yeah, so it's a very, very in-depth course.
It's a very in-depth course.
We spent a long time filming it.
It's an in-depth course. Yeah, I feel like we've had the first set of students through, and people definitely learned stuff. Yeah, so it's good. It's good with the feedback that we got. There was lots of questions outside the course content as well, which I was able to answer either through the community and typing or through voice notes or whatever it was. But there's also a lot of content in there, so it really gives you, the proper core fundamentals through each specific size.
Yeah. Nice.
We should teach some fist jamming.
We should do.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if there's any more questions that come up from the from the chat. So yeah, any more questions, then
Has everybody
let us know.
had a go that wants to? Yeah. What I might do is I might teach the fist jamming, and then we can kind of split up, and then I might go through some foot stuff with both of them. If that works.
No finger jamming.
There's no finger jamming here, no. Sorry. Yeah. I can give you a few tips. Yeah. So if we go over to this crack over here. Am I okay to go on this one? Yeah. Yeah, do you want to use it? Yeah, maybe I'll use this one if that's okay. It's okay, I'll use this one for a little bit. Yeah, cool. That's great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Right. Okay, so with fist jamming, again, small difference in size can make a big difference. So if your fist fits perfectly, it can feel really easy. If it doesn't, it can feel really hard very quickly. There are some things that we can do to make our fist jam bigger and smaller. I'll show you how to do a perfect fist jam first, and then how to make it bigger and smaller afterwards. Just make sure you're not going to get landed on as well. Yeah. So with fist jamming, the important part is that we are creating the friction on the sides of the crack between this area here and this area here. So these are the important parts that we make sure that they're tensed up. I feel like where a lot of people can go wrong is that they're not actually tensing this part of the fist. So the way that we want to do that is if we put our hand out and then we want to roll our fingers, I always say into the top half of the palm, just above where the thumb pulp is here. What you don't want to do is you don't want to be too far down like this. You don't want to be too far up, just nicely into the top of the palm there. And you want to be pressing into the palm with the index and the little finger. Little finger is the one where I feel like people tend to miss it a little bit more because they'll clench here, but then this is still soft. So you want to just make sure that can you see there? That we get tense there. So we're pushing into the center of the palm. I like to use the thumb on the outside of the fist, and also to kind of create that extra tension, you can also push down with the thumb just to give it a bit more push into the palm as well. And that's pretty much it. You know, you're making a fist, but the real key things is that you're making sure that this is tensed. Yeah, if it's not, then you end up just sliding out. You can also go with thumb inside. I don't like that because I don't have flexible thumbs. You really need flexible thumbs to do that. You want your thumb to be kind of like lying flat across the palm, but I have seen people use it to really good effect, and some people that use it all the time. I much prefer it here. It's just personal preference. If the crack is too small for your fist, which I guess is the common one, then you want to use your thumb as an extra spacer. So you're going to move the thumb to the side of the fist here, which is called teacupping. And you want the tip of the thumb here to be, I always think, pointing towards the knuckle of the index. So you're like this. And generally, this is okay. But if you want to give it a bit more width, then you can push down with the thumb. And you can, you know, that's the kind of maximum that you can get. That's going to be really painful. So you... Yeah, you're going to want to tape here if that's the problem. The other thing you can do is you can put the tip of the thumb here into the palm there. So you can do this one as well, like this. So there's a few options. And the key when you are using these teacup jams is to not place your fist and then try and wiggle the thumb into the side, because it doesn't work. What you want to do is you want to relax the fist going in, have the thumb in place here, and then do everything all at once. Yeah, the common mistake is people will put the fist, it's sliding, and then try and push their thumb down the side like this, and it doesn't work. So you want to do everything all at once with the thumb. And if you have large fists, like me, then actually, this is actually quite tight. And if I was to, I can't actually get my fist in there. So the key thing is you want to make sure that you're nice and relaxed, like this. I always say drop the fingers, these two fingers, into the middle here. And then I tend to go with like pushing the hand like this into the crack. So nice and relaxed, and then pushing it in, and then you can fit inside. If I was to just go like this, it goes in, but it's really hard work. So nice and relaxed, push it in, then make the fist. And then you want to make sure that you have a nice neutral position from the back of the wrist and then down running in the forearm. What you don't want is you don't want to be too much like this, and you don't want to be too much like this. The reason being that if you go like this and then you try and push into the center of the palm, it's not very effective. And if you go like this and try and push in, it's even less effective. So you want to be nice and neutral, and then you can get that pushing action. For basic movement, it's nice to just one fist low as an undercut, one fist high. Same principles, nice high top hand, weight down on the feet. And what you can do with the inside hand, if you're feeling like the crack is quite wide for you, is you can get your forearm inside the crack as well, and just get a little bit of, you can sort of twist it to the side, or maybe just the expansion of your forearm will keep it in there naturally. So, nice high top hand, holding hand, move the lower hand up, pulling hand, holding hand, and so on. So give that a go, and then we'll run through feet on other things.
Is it always like this? The bottom hand is this way, the top hand is this way?
Not necessarily, no. You can also do it like this as well. In general, I quite like this because it depends on the crack. Sometimes in fist cracks, you can be quite deep, and to kind of pull it out and move it over can be a lot more effort than kind of keeping both in and shuffling. I would say if you want to move like this, don't bury your hands into the crack. Keep them nice and close to the edge, so you're not like abrading the forearm every time. It's not loads of effort to come in and out. So you can do it like this. Kind of, yeah, it depends if it's the perfect fist jam for you, and your hand slots in perfectly, it's not too tight, it's not too big, then this can be really nice to move. If you're having to, like with me in this one, it's kind of awkward actually to get it in, and it feels like a lot of effort to kind of pull it out and put it back in. So I quite like that swimming method. Yeah.
But you don't pivot around your top end, right? If it's quite high up and you say it should be straight neutral, you don't pivot while you go up.
Yeah, pretty neutral, I would say. Yeah. I'm trying not to do any of this because it really affects the jam.
You don't try to pivot your hand in the jam, or is it too fixed to even do that?
Or like I guess if you were quite kind of deep in the crack, you could definitely like move around the jam. Yeah. But I wouldn't move around the jam in this sense. But you could move the jam within the crack, potentially. Yeah. I guess that depends on the next move that you have to make, and if it's a big move, then you might want to pivot around.
High feet, and I thought maybe you try to like keep it in line, so you try to put your hand into the crack.
Yeah, I think if basically what you don't want to do is you don't want to do this.
Okay.
Yeah. You want to try and keep that arm kind of straight. Yeah. The big mistake is climbing and doing this. Yeah, because then it starts to feel bad. Yeah.
Just fixing it and then hanging off it, moving everything up.
Yeah. That's the real basic way. Yeah. Obviously, not all climbs will lend itself to doing that, but yeah.
I have a couple of questions from the chat.
Questions, yes.
If you're keen. So, first of all, Christopher says, when climbing slightly overhanging cracks with horrible feet, is it easier to stay close to the wall and lock off, or do you use your skeletal system and fully extend and hang? What do you prefer?
That really depends. Both, actually. That's not the answer you want, isn't it? You want one or the other. But
yeah. It's difficult because they're for two different things, aren't they?
Yeah, it is for two different things in a way. A good technique on roof cracks, though, I always think, is to use the legs more than you think. So what I'll actually do sometimes is actually be quite locked and hanging off. Had a fall. Locked and hanging off the skeletal system of the shoulders, but actually using the legs to pull in. That brings like my arse and body closer to the crack, and then I have the distance to then move the hands. Kind of difficult to explain without showing it, but it works. Yeah,
it works. Interesting.
It's called like a squatter. So you're jamming with the feet and you're squatting. So you're pulling your arse closer to the crack.
Yeah.
So you're using the power of your legs, but you're still hanging off the skeletal system of your arms.
Yeah. Does arse count as one of our swear words?
No, surely not.
I don't know, because you have used it twice.
Have I?
Well. Next question is from Coleman.
Butt, then, pulling your butt closer to them.
This is a question that comes up all the time, which is Coleman is afraid of losing his hands when foot jamming and getting his hands, his feet stuck and falling backwards. Any tips?
Yes, you know what? I can give some tips on. I can give some tips now.
Yeah,
I'll give it to the group.
Brilliant. Yeah. And then the last one, sort of. I think it's quite an easy one. Any tips on making their own crack trainers at home with wood?
Yes, crack trainers. It doesn't need to be perfect. I think that's where everybody goes wrong. They want to make something beautiful. They want to make it really nice. If you've watched any videos of mine and Tom's, you'll see that the cellar is not nice.
The cellar is horrible.
Yeah. Just get something together. Me and Tom have used, 2x4? So like beams. So maybe that width and that depth.
Yeah.
Quite a lot for hands and thin hands cracks. And then just using whatever spacer in between to gauge the width. So for hands, it's usually like say 2 inch. For thin hands, usually 1.5 inch.
But I guess
and
that varies depending on who.
Yeah, it
if you're
varies
building it for you, or
Yeah.
if I was building one.
Exactly.
For,
Yeah. So it varies on the person. But I think that's where people kind of go wrong with the crack. They want something so nice, but with training, it's all about just getting something up and actually using it. Using it and getting on it is the key to getting better.
And I guess even if it's not a perfect size for you, if it's imperfect, it's still going to make you better. Like the better you can use an imperfect size crack, like it's still going to improve.
The other key thing is to obviously make sure it's friendly, it's nice. You don't want to be putting like skateboard tape or grip paint or volume paint or anything like that inside the crack. The only things that me and Tom have ever used is plain wood and our soft grip material, which is the white material that we have lined on those volumes over there. So the soft grip white material also can take a little bit of wearing in as well. So you actually need to put a little bit of mileage on it to just take the edge off it. So it's a little bit more grippy than plain wood, but it's nowhere near as vigorous as grip paint or like friction paint on walls and stuff like that. So the worst thing that you can do is put loads of grip paint in it. Don't do it, because your session will end because of skin failure and not because of strength failure.
Yeah, it's interesting when I looking like the cellar, the majority of the volumes that you guys have built down there haven't got anything, it's just plain wood.
Plain wood, yeah. Mostly plain wood.
Yeah. But then, stuff in walls and stuff tends to have some sort of like softer
I mean all our volumes that go to commercial gyms, they have softer material in them just because it's nicer. Like you want to enjoy the crack climbing.
Yeah.
The skin on the backs of our hands is more sensitive than the skin on the front of our hands, so it's really important that we protect that.
Yeah. That makes sense. I guess one other thing maybe is like don't just nail it together, so that you can make some changes. Use screws.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's good.
It's a good point. We should do some more coaching.
Yes. Let's do some more
with the crew. We'll let this guy. Has everybody had a go that wants to have a go? Yep.
Not yet.
Oh, yes. Have a go and then we'll move on to feet.
Yeah, thanks, but I think now I have a It'll take minutes to switch it out.
Oh, nice.
I get this Gefühl. Is it right?
Say again?
More flexible than these? I don't know it.
Are these ones more flexible? I'm not sure. It depends how old they are.
No, the rubber is, I think, is more stiff.
Yeah, maybe this is more stiff at the beginning, but they'll soften up a little bit. Yeah.
Wahrscheinlich kann ich den noch mehr aufsetzen, aber dann kriege ich gleich nochmal.
Are we good? Yeah. If we come around. Okay, so just mind yourself with there as well, yeah. We'll go through feet in fist cracks. I think feet in fist cracks are probably one of the easier techniques. But the thing with feet in fist cracks is, I always say, if you haven't done much crack climbing before, only try it if your hands feel solid, because feet in fist cracks can feel really good if you get them in, and it can feel like mentally worrying to some people if their fists are slipping and their feet are really good, and it can feel like your feet are going to stay in and you can over-rotate back over your feet. So it's really important that you are just as confident on your hands before you kind of put your feet in, because you can be more solid on your feet than you can on your hands, and then you can end up in that situation where you're sliding and then it feels really out of control. If you do get to that point where it feels like you're sliding and you're out of control, a good way of releasing the foot, there's a couple of things. First thing is you want to make sure that you take your top foot out of the crack first. That way, if you take your bottom foot out, your top foot is higher, and then you have less time for your, less time, and your body will start to over-rotate over that top foot. So always take the top foot out first. If there is something to place it on the side, obviously use it. That's going to be a lot better. Place it on the side and then just reverse how you put it in, which I'll show you how to put it in a minute. If there's nothing to place it on the side, then it gets a little bit more tricky and you kind of have to use like a kicking method. And at the same time that you kick, you have to release the foot. So I'll show you how to do it. So with foot technique, you want to make sure that there's a few things. If your foot is perfect size, then you can just push it in, slot it in, and you just get these parts of your shoe sticking in the crack. If your foot is a little bit wider, so like mine going into here, I'm going to have to turn it a little bit to get it in. And then what I want to do is I want to push with this side of the foot down like that and push the heel down towards the ground and just try and get it as flat as possible. And I feel like these jams, that's the ones where you feel like they can get pretty bomber. If you have smaller feet and it's feeling like your foot is a bit baggy inside, that's when it's going to get a little bit more tricky and difficult. And then you put your foot in like this. You might have a bit of space rattling about inside, and you just want to twist at the heel, either inwards or outwards, like that. If you do have a bit of rattle inside the crack, then you're less likely, obviously, to get your feet stuck. But really, they shouldn't get stuck, because when you untwist, then it's just going to fall out. Yeah, the ones that kind of feel a bit funny sometimes is when you're doing this one, so you're putting it in sideways and then pushing down. Feel like they can get stuck. So, yeah, these are really big, but it's basically that position. So you're putting your foot in and you're pushing down this part of the foot and the heel. And you're there. I mean, that feels incredibly solid. Yeah, like I don't really have to do very much other than stand there. But like I was saying, if your fists don't feel solid, then it can feel kind of worrying. So the key thing is to make sure that if you feel like your fists are slipping, don't do that. Because then there's a lot of weight coming through here. It's really hard to get that leg out. Now I feel like I could over-rotate and rotate backwards over the foot. You want to make sure that you take the top foot out first, which gives you more time if you are slipping. Obviously, find a nice foothold if you can, and just really, basically how you put it in, reverse it. So twisting the knee out and it will come out really easily. If you don't have this foothold, then it gets a little bit more tricky. So you have to time it so that when you push on the wall, then you release with this one. So you push and release at the same time. You can also use your other hand on the wall as well. Or if you had both hands in the crack, then you could push on the wall and come out. I mean, your hands are going to come out easily because you already feel like you're slipping. But yeah, it's with that kind of stuff, if you are feeling like less confident on the hands, more confident on the feet, something you want to practice pretty low to the ground, maybe have a spotter there. But then when you get into it, like, I feel like it's fine on that. I never feel like, oh, this feels dangerous, because I know the way of how to get in and out, and I know the margin I have on my hands with the slipping and stuff. So it's not something to be afraid of, but it's something to take care of. Yeah.
Nice demonstration.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully that answers the question.
I think that should answer the question. I hope it does. If it doesn't, let me know.
He says perfect answer. Thanks, Pete.
Okay, no problem.
6-hour mark on the stream.
Hmm?
6 hours.
6 hours streaming. We're doing well. It's good.
At least another 5.
At least another 5, yeah. Are people enjoying it? I don't know. Let us know.
I feel like there's been something for everyone.
I hope so.
We've had everything.
Yeah.
What do people want to see on the next 5 hours?
Yeah. Well, we have the finals at the end,
yes, we've got
obviously.
the finals.
We have the
That's the last
finals.
hour, isn't it?
Yeah, we have some more challenges, which we'll probably do after this. And
We can do a Q&A session.
we can do some Q&A. Yeah.
See if we can get,
Tom's got crack school, so which would be good because we always teach things in a slightly different way. Tom has things that I don't necessarily say, and I have things which he doesn't say. He has things where I don't say. Yeah. So. Nice. That's good. Yeah.
You push your feet further inside.
If you have less room, I guess, you push it further.
So it kind of depends. So if you had a really deep crack, then what you don't want to do is you don't want to push your foot in really far because then it can feel actually steep. Your foot's going in really far, and if your hands are on the edge, it can feel steep. So actually what you want to do is if you have a deep crack, you want to keep your feet close to the edge and you want to put your hands inside because it's like you're leaning into a slab. Yeah. And also if you put your feet in too deep, actually it's kind of difficult to tell with the climbing shoes. It varies with foot size as well and foot shape, but this part of the foot is generally a little bit wider than this part of the foot. So if this part of the foot is jamming well, there's not really that much need for the back of the heel to go in. If this isn't jamming well, then you're going to want to have the edge of the crack here, so you can use that twisting technique with the foot.
Yeah, I think I didn't have this part, the broadest part in.
Yeah.
And that's why it helped.
Then you probably want to go quite
push
deep.
it a little
Yeah,
further.
you probably, because this is quite a shallow crack, you're going to want your toe probably touching the back of the crack, I think. And then you can twist the foot, yeah.
But it really makes sense to exercise falling, like
Yes.
before falling out.
Yeah, for sure, yeah, it's good practice, yeah.
Excuse me.
Hello.
Can we take a quick photo, maybe?
Yes, you can.
Let's go. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
of course, no worries. Photo. Oh yeah, yeah, of course, yeah. Yeah, of course.
Is there anything in between sort of this and getting your thumb here?
Mm,
Because I
you-
feel like it's just a little bit baggy
Yeah.
like this, and I can't do this.
Yeah, the other option, in between option is rather than the thumb all the way in, is actually, it depends how flexible this knuckle is here.
Not there yet.
But you can see how if I do this, that knuckle is there, whereas if I do this, you can see it's there.
Okay, so
Yeah,
maybe
so-
something more like this. Okay.
Yeah, then you get a lot of pressure here.
Right. Okay.
But it depends how, you can see on my right hand that actually, I'm not quite, you can see how that joint isn't quite as flexible.
Yeah, yeah.
Whereas on my left hand, it's a little bit more flexible, so I guess it's,
So when you push down on the thumb, the knuckle kind of comes
yes,
out a little bit?
yeah.
Okay.
And that's quite an easy way to fill that space in between, yeah, what this and this.
And you're not worried about, like, I don't know, tendon. Like I've heard that if you like punch someone when your thumb is like this, then you could break your thumb tendon or something. I don't know.
No, I've never had a.
Okay.
I guess we're not like.
I guess you're
we're
not
not
doing that.
impacting.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I can feel
Makes
that.
sense.
It's quite bad on the thumb. Yeah, that feels horrible. Like if you impact it. But I guess we're not impact. There's no
that makes
impact
sense.
this way. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah,
we're pushing out and we're.
And we're tensing the pinky.
Yeah, and I guess also we're pulling down. So actually the thumb is pushing out against the fingers.
But no, I'll try that.
Yeah, that feels horrible when you impact them. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't
It's
feel
like
good.
One thing you learn in boxing.
Yeah, okay.
Like, don't do this.
Yeah, don't do that.
I feel like further to that pain thing earlier, like you can, if it feels uncomfortable because you're going quite slowly, that's a sign to stop pushing or stop hitting.
Yes.
Yeah. Like just if it hurts too much.
Yeah.
Then,
that's too much. Then stop.
If it goes beyond a good hurt, then it's it's bad.
Yeah. Do you want to go on here? Yes, absolutely. Has everybody's had a go on there? Yeah. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to go through feet on the thin hand crack to finish off because we didn't do that yet, and then we'll have covered the basics.
Jamie, I will answer your question about how I met Pete and Tom later on after the crack clinic. But yeah, I will. It's not a particularly interesting story, but I will bore you with it, whether you like it or not.
Felix, how long are you on here for? Almost done? Okay, cool. Yeah. We'll just wait for these guys to finish and then...
That boundary design, for some reason, I assumed that it would go down in bars, but it doesn't. It goes from green to red, and then red flashing. But red flashing full is not very useful.
No. Well, we can always take the phone off the gimbal.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be fine.
Actually, I can start explaining now before we get into the crack. So with the feet in thin hands cracks, we want to make sure that this part of our foot is going into the crack, just because this part of the foot is obviously a little bit thicker. So you want the same insertion, sort of the way you put it into the crack, but instead of just putting it straight in at perpendicular or 90 degrees, I tend to think of like using the big toe as a pivot and then rolling and pushing this side of the foot into the crack, just so you get kind of very similar as when we were doing with this. We're using this part of our hand as a pivot to try and get as much into the crack as possible. So same with our toe here, using this as a pivot and then rolling this part of the foot inside. Then when it's in the crack, you don't need to like give it a massive twist and over twist it. Just literally by standing up, you're gonna create enough twist in the foot to keep it in there. So yeah, we can come around a little bit. So when you put your foot, God, these are not the best shoes for showing it, are they? When you put your foot into the crack, you want to go big toe and then roll the foot down like that. And then when you stand up on it, you'll naturally bring the knee up in line. And then again, toe in, roll the foot down. You can do that rolling the foot down in the same motion as you stand up. Oi, slipping. So, like that. Yeah, also because it's quite slick on the edge of these volumes, it's really important that you get this part of the foot in and you're not just on that big toe, and you're getting as much surface area as possible into the crack. I always think with these thin hand cracks, then if you do a lot of it, it can feel quite like a bit of strain on the ankle if you're doing a lot of it. Like I know when I've been to places like Indian Creek, for example, climbing these thin cracks, like rotating that ankle down and twisting can become like a bit of a strain on the ankle. So also something to be aware of as well. I mean, for now, I think you'll be fine. But if you were to do a lot of it, or if you're not used to it, then it's like that thing of just being familiar with it. So yeah, just a different sort of movement compared to normal toes when we're climbing and stuff. So yeah, give it a go. Yeah. Also, if you're less confident on the hands but still want to work on the feet, like really, just hold the jugs around the edge so you can actually feel the foot placements. And likewise, opposite with the hands. If you want to work on the hands but you're not confident on the feet, put your feet around the edge and.
Aber du hast auch so hohe Schuhe. Das ist halt auch keine flache Schuhe. Ich glaube, ich werde das gleiche Problem haben. Ich habe halt auch keine.
Yeah, shoes are really important when the crack gets thinner. Yeah, shoe choice. I think you win on the shoe choice here. Yeah, I think these are really good for thin cracks because they're really narrow. They're really narrow across here. They're nice and flat, and also they're quite stiff as well.
Yeah,
like they're
quite much weight.
Yeah, I think those are I've used those ones recently, and I saw they're actually really good for thinner cracks. So, yeah.
Favorite crack climbing shoe at the moment, Pete?
Depends on the crack.
Favorite perfect hands crack climbing shoe at the moment?
I'm going to say those. I'm going to say those ones. Yeah.
Yellow ones.
The yellow ones. The Sportiva Katanas.
Katanas.
Yes. Velcro, because there's a big difference between the Velcro and the lace.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. Yeah.
It sort of makes sense, but I don't quite understand why. You know what I mean?
Because the lace are more aggressive. Yeah, they're higher profile on the top, and they also have a downturn. These ones are really quite flat. Yeah, and they still hold their stiffness as well. So.
Well, you'll be glad to know that it's Christopher's all-time favourite shoe.
Is it?
Apparently
Yeah.
so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. I think they're a good all-rounder, really. Yeah.
Fine all-round. That's what I'm always telling people. Get the yellow ones.
Yeah, get the yellow ones. Yeah. Looking pretty good, wasn't it? It's looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Looking solid.
Looks very good.
Good on the feet.
People have said in the comments their feet hurt just from watching.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's a common thing. Like when you see people foot jamming, you think it's potentially worse than it is. But it's just that whole thing of being familiar with it. Yeah, it's a different sort of movement. But the right pairs of shoes makes a big difference to comfort as well in the crack.
Socks and shoes.
Socks and shoes, yeah. I mean, there's nothing wrong with socks and shoes. Yeah. I mean, I haven't done it for a long time, but can be good. I know Tom does it sometimes. So.
Yeah, I think Tom's quite a big proponent of sock suit shoes.
Yeah.
There was a question there. I know we went into quite some depth last week in our live stream, but how can you train cracks if you don't have any in your local gym?
How do you train cracks if you don't have
Well,
any?
yeah, how do you get to actually go on cracks? I mean, the best thing is just to get them to get some cracks.
Yeah,
and set
them to get some cracks.
Yeah, and the more you ask, the more likely it is to happen. The worst thing they can do is say no.
Exactly.
So you
Keep
might as well
asking.
just keep asking.
You have to keep asking. You have to keep pestering. But the other thing I've always said is that you don't have to build a whole crack trainer at home. You can build a small box, of different sizes, and you can do like we have the small finger things. Just a few bits of ply with a few spacers, different widths, and just do like lifting things at different widths and practice the techniques. And it's a really good way. I mean, when I was training for Century Crack, obviously I had Tom's cellar, but I didn't live at Tom's. But I wanted to practice off-width thing, or that size of off-width thing for, more than a couple of times a week. So I just built a very, very small box, like that width, that length, the correct width, and I was doing like stack pull-ups and lock-offs. And
Did you say that was just hanging off a normal, everyday pull-up bar?
Yep. So I just hung it on the pull-up bar that I had at home, and worked great.
Someone called Jill Whitaker says your dad wears socks with.
Well, there you
climbing
go.
shoes.
Yeah.
All the time. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's the way.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is. But you should definitely pressurise your local gyms into setting cracks. There's no excuse. And just call them out. And
I seem to remember that my dad used to have a pair of these as well.
Did he indeed?
Yes, and we called them gold members. I think if I'm right. The gold member shoes. They're a good shoe.
Fine shoe.
Yeah, just decent.
A good gold member. Yeah. Fine shoe. Oh, sorry. Christopher didn't say that they were his all-time favourite shoe. He asked, "What's your all-time favourite shoe all round?"
My all-round all-time favourite shoe.
I guess if you only had one shoe forever. With some sort of Dr. Martin, I assume. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of these.
Yeah, one of those things. You know what? Well, me and Tom have just moved climbing brands and stuff, so I'm figuring out the all-round climbing shoe for myself. So just trying a lot. I've been wearing those Otakis quite a lot recently, and I think they're really good. So maybe not as an best all-round. I don't know. They're pretty good. No, I mean, I don't think they're maybe very good for crack climbing, but as an all-round precision shoe, then they seem pretty good. Yeah, they fit my feet, but that's also another really good point. It's like what fits your foot. There's so many different foot shapes and sizes out there that it's really going to be different for everybody. Like, I have quite wide feet, so I need to find something that's a wide shoe. Like, I tried the Solutions, great shoe. So many people wear them, but they actually feel a little bit narrow for my foot.
Oh, right.
So, I mean, I could still get along with them, but they... Yeah,
that
it's just
whole
foot
thing
shape,
of like going like whatever you can just about get your foot into, and then one size smaller. Not for crack climbing. You don't want to be like smushing your feet into a.
You don't
tiny
want to be smushing your feet in too much. No.
I guess.
Yeah.
Sounds like people in the chat have had really good success with pressuring their gyms to set
good.
cracks.
Keep the pressure on.
A few good stories. So it does work. Get out there and flipping. Yeah.
Get it done.
Challenge them.
I should finish off. Does anybody have any more questions about what we went over before we finish? Anything that springs to mind? I know you wanted to know.
Softer shoes are better? In general better or just better?
Softer?
Yeah, softer.
Not necessarily softer, actually.
Or flat?
Flat. Yeah, flat is good, but you want to still make sure that you have good tension between the heel and the toe, so that when you twist, the softness doesn't make the shoe roll out of the crack. On thinner cracks, that's really important. On hand and fist cracks, less so. But I mean, on fist cracks, you still want the shoe to be quite stiff on the sole because you're standing down on like a platform. It's basically like you stood on a platform. So you want to be like you stood on a plank of wood, you know? Yeah. So that's quite nice. So yeah, I would think flat, reasonably stiff. Yeah, narrow profile, kind of pointy towards the end, like a spatula. Yeah, yeah. And you just don't want your toes to be too curled inside the shoe. There's a balance there though, because if you have your toes, if you buy a pair of shoes and then you have your toes completely flat in them, and then they could get really big and baggy, and then that could also be not very good. So you can't. I always tend to think like I wear the shoes in with a little bit of curl, and then as they wear in, then the toes flatten out a little bit, and that's what I tend to go for. So, but it's just a bit of a balancing act. Yeah. But yeah, hopefully you learned something there. Yeah, go on. Yes.
Is it, I mean, what else can one do to not just push them with your fingers? Because I mean, it's the same thing as pushing with the fingers all the time creates quite a bit of pain.
Yeah. So with the cupped hands, then there's two things. The first thing is a bit of a mindset thing. So you have to be in the mindset that it is a harder jam than your basic hands, and it is going to feel harder, and you are going to have to work a little bit harder for that. So that's the first thing, because sometimes I think people want like a trick, and it's solved, and it feels as good as a hand jam, but that's never the case. Like a cupped hand is kind of awful, and it's awful for me, and it's been awful for forever. But there are a few little tricks that you can do, and the main one is, as well as just having a cupped hand jam, is just giving it a little bit of twist. So either outwards with the palm or inwards. Again, I think it's personal preference as to which people prefer and in the situation and the shape of the crack. But that helps relieve a bit of the pressure off the back of the knuckles here. And also, again, you're not having to like press quite as hard. Yeah, another thing, when it gets really desperate for me in like these cupped hand position and I'm getting really pumped, I'll also, like, last desperation is when this is getting really tired, I'll also like go back into that crimp thing and just be like trying to crimp inside the crack as well. It's not like the technique that you should go for, but just when things get bad and you're getting so pumped in here that your jam is slipping out, then yeah, sometimes I'm like this in the crack, just like trying to use a bit of this, but also like trying to crimp in there as well. So, and cupped hands, anything else? Oh, I had one more thing, but I can't think what it was. I've forgotten. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Anything else?
I have a question.
Yes.
I think you named it the teacup, this one.
Yeah.
This Swiss jam. Is the idea that you really have the knuckle at the highest point, so that the knuckle is inside the crack, or because I think I have to use it on the left side there.
Yeah. This one or this
Yeah,
this knuckle?
So is it the right way that the knuckle is really pointing outside, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I tend to get like this knuckle trying to point towards the outside. So if it's wide for my fist, then I'll be pointing that out towards the crack. But you want to tape up. You want to put some tape on the thumb. Yeah, definitely. And it's also, again, it's like it's not very nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Just so you have that in mind when you do it. Yeah, this one's kind of awful. But also, this also depends on the flexibility of your thumb a little bit, because some people's thumbs are a little bit more twisted this way, and it can be difficult to get that pointed there. So sometimes it can be better to put the tip of the thumb inside, and that helps orientate the thumb into position. So, but then I would say you lose a bit of width. This is a little bit wider than this. So, yeah. Good. Well, hopefully you learned something. yeah.
Very,
And,
very inspiring tips.
Yeah, good. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and thanks. And yeah, enjoy the problems. Yeah. Likewise, thanks for coming.
Keep on crack climbing.
And keep on crack climbing as well. Yeah. No problem. Yes.
Some place where there's still.
Here?
Yeah, for example.
Yeah.
I'm lining
Yeah. Oh yeah, you got Tom already. Nice. There you go. Yeah, of course. Is that yours?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Nice one. Yeah, thanks guys. That was good. Yeah, no problem.
Your mum's in here again.
Yeah, Mum Cush is, yeah. Yeah, loving it.
I should message my mum and get her in.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, do it. That would be great.
We need
That
all
would
the
be
big
fantastic.
Improve the viewing figures.
Yeah, we need to improve the viewing figures.
I think we're probably going to do another challenge.
Yeah, at 4 maybe? 4 to half 4?
4 till... But isn't it like 20 minutes?
Hang on, when's your crack school?
5.
Oh, we should do it then. Because we have 2 challenges to do.
We'll do it at 4?
We should do one challenge.
We should do one challenge at 1:45, I would
Yeah,
say.
shall I go and get the mic and tell
Yes.
people it's going to start at 1:45?
1:45, and then we should...
In front of the wide boy stand?
Yes.
Yeah? I'm going to tell people. And we're going to
that.
do like the...
You're doing the old ring lock.
Yeah.
Ring lock master.
Sit down, please. You're the ring lock master.
Yeah, Tom is the ring lock master.
Tom's the ring lock
Tom
master.
is the ring lock master, so... Yeah, he likes a good ring lock.
hopefully
So, yeah.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah,
There'll be some
we'll find
ring
out.
lock masters in here, couldn't
Yeah.
there? So,
Okay, I'll go and announce
yeah.
Cool. So we're going to do one next challenge in 10 minutes.
Yeah, next challenge in 10 minutes. Also, just to remind people who were watching the crack school, if they do want to learn more, then we've just gone through the basics of hands, fists, thin hands. Like I said before, we have Global Crack School. The release is coming out again in August, so there'll be a week sign up to enroll, and then the course will close, and then you can take the course and you can have my input within those first 30 days, asking me questions and whatnot. And the course goes into more depth on what we just did, but also into ring locks, finger cracks, pinkies up, pinkies down, off-width climbing as well, and also a little bit more around the fundamentals and the kind of rules and the basics of crack climbing that we can apply across the whole spectrum. So yeah, if you are interested, then you need to go to yboys.school.
Yboys.school.
And you will find the landing page for Global Crack School, and then you can join the waitlist. And if you join the waitlist, then you'll get notified when it reopens again.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, excellent.
So, yboys.school.
Yboys.school.
Join the waitlist, and we'll see you in August.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Is there a chance that the t-shirt version that Pete is wearing will soon be available in the web shop?
This one?
Yes.
Yeah, this one is available.
It is available now?
Yeah, but not the red one, because this was a limited edition, so there were 100 of these made.
Ah, right, okay.
And they sold out. So 100 sold.
Mm.
And maybe there was 102, because me and Tom had one as well.
Oh,
So,
right.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But there are this design
Yeah.
in our shop.
Yeah.
Yeah, in different colours.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Cool. Right, so we've got about 7 minutes until the next challenge.
I'm going to take a drink.
Yeah, let's go and get a drink.
Go and get
So
a drink.
we're going to be 7 minutes. You can turn your mic off if you want. So, next challenge, where I'm going to have to charge this gimbal because it's just run out of juice. Doesn't seem to make that much difference. So, just before we put you down for a minute, I will just say there was a question asked about how I met Pete and Tom, because I've been filming with them both for flipping ages. Basically, I used to do lots of climbing in Loughborough Climbing Wall, where I met Ollie from Lattice. We became really good friends. We started going and making films and stuff together, which was cool. And then I met Tom, and we did some filming together. And then I met Pete through Tom. And it was basically just a case of, they asked me to go and do some little bits of filming with them. And turned into a nice little relationship.
I'm loving it. Right, I've got some questions for you, Pete.
Go on then. What's your questions for me then, Tom?
Okay, cameraman Pete. I feel where? Thanks, Pete. Gotcha. Okay, wait for another comment. This is hard behind the screen. Jesus. What? Wait a minute.
It is.
Wait a minute. I'm waiting for comments.
You can scroll up.
Oh, can I scroll up? Oh, I've got. Okay.
One second. I've got to take this off. You can take that for a minute. God, what's happening? There you go. I think that's what's my secret. Who do I like more?
What?
Oh, that's easy. That's very easy.
We don't want these kind of questions.
Tom's
here.
my favourite, definitely.
It's divisive.
Will we see cameraman Pete climb some crack?
Right, do I hold it that way?
I'd hold it by the phone.
Oh, by the phone.
I'll answer a couple of those questions. Who's my favourite wide boy, Tom or Pete? That depends on the day and depends. It depends what we're doing.
Who would you rather go on a long romantic walk with, if you had to?
Long and romantic. I think Tom would probably treat me better. I think I'd get wined and dined, but then I'd get Pete's full attention and and he's got great big hands, so he'd make me feel safe. So that's the way I would deal with that. What were the other questions? Will we see Pete climb some crack? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I'm not very good at climbing cracks. I do like it. It is good fun, but it hurts the old back of the hands because I never bother putting gloves on.
Do you ever go and climb the cracks after we filmed and just have a little potter?
Yeah. When we're in the unit, I do quite a lot. And my local wall has. They tend to put like a big crack on like the auto belays. So shout out to the boardroom because you haven't done it for a while, boardroom.
How is this for you being behind the screen? No, in front of the screen now.
In front of the screen.
Suddenly the pressure is on you. You are normally getting to give us.
I don't know what you complain about. I have absolutely no idea. It's easy. It's really easy being this side. I find it relaxing, easy. It's easy not to say or it's really good fun. Yeah, I like it very much. Next question.
Matthew says you're very professional.
Yeah, I am.
Do you know what
Thank you very much.
Right now?
What's that?
We need to go and do the deadlift ring lock.
Flipping it, yeah, we really do.
We probably need to get set up for that.
Yeah, I'm going to give you that.
Yeah.
You go and can you take that over there? I need to just go and plug this in. I'll be with you in a sec.
What do you want me to do?
Just
walk over there? Like that? Or?
That's selfie mode, yeah. Look at you. Look at us there. See, this is a slight issue that we have. So, like...
That's a bit better.
Yeah.
Why are you so tall?
Well, Tom and Pete, when I'm filming them, I always have to hold the camera down here.
Look, there's someone's photo bombing us in the background.
Is there?
Yeah, look at him. Cheeky bastard. I see him. He's over there.
You've just used up another one of your swear words.
Shit, more swearing. No, I'm going to
stop.
Another one. Right, I'm going around the other side.
Right, I'll see you in a second.
Not enough selfie mode. Right, we're walking over here. God, this is a lot of responsibility to be taking this on. Cameraman Pete has gone off, and we're over. Oh, it's getting ready. Pete's getting warmed up.
We're fighting both you and Tom.
Pete.
Like after the video Pete doing it, I didn't think there would be a chance for it.
I've been given the live stream. I've been given the live stream. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing. So this is problematic. Have you got the mic turned on?
Can you hear me now?
Can people hear Pete so he can say something useful? Yeah.
Yeah, people
They
can
say,
hear.
yeah, you're
Okay.
in.
We're back in business then.
You're on. Okay, so what do we have? What's going on?
So the plan is that
Yeah.
we're going to do the crack force pull.
Yeah, which is down.
Which is down here in this device. And you're doing this one, Tom. So you have to pull as hard as you can with 2 hands in a ring lock and just measure your score. Top score wins.
And what is it on? It's on a tin deck?
It's on a tin deck, yeah. So it's science. Full science. Full science. So
we love science.
No little finger on the side. Fingers have to be, well, either in the crack or just out the crack. No pinching. 2 hands and lift away.
Sweet. I should probably
if
get on
anybody can rip the pin out of here, then that's good.
We'll give them a free sticker.
Yeah, you get a sticker for that.
Right, some crowds gathering, ready to take our money.
Yeah.
How much money is it, Pete?
I'm going to hand this over to you.
100 euros.
Pete.
700 euros.
100 euros.
Oh, sorry, 100 euros, not 700 euros.
I'm going to do this microphone thing.
I'm going to hold that, give that to you.
Yeah, what do you want? Do you want... Ah, right, yeah. Okay. Do you mind just holding that for a second?
I can definitely hold that for a second.
Oh, please.
So what do people think? Is Tom, prediction of what Tom is going to get. And we'll see how close you are.
Oh no, that was...
Closest person wins a sticker, but I don't know how we're going to get a sticker to you.
He's good at this.
Tom?
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom's good at this, yeah.
Tom's good at this.
Tom's all right at this, yeah. So, but I feel like we have some strong people here today.
That made it sound a little bit like we thought that he wasn't very good at the squeeze box.
No, he wasn't.
No, but it feels mean. It feels really,
mean,
yeah.
But I'm not either. And really interestingly, last night, Jernej tried the squeeze box and was also really struggling. And for context here, Jernej is a World Cup winner in bouldering, which is really bizarre. He was struggling to get to 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
He couldn't even do 10 seconds. I don't know if he just wasn't trying hard enough or didn't have the technique or...
We had someone laughing and giggling coming up to 2 minutes.
I know. Jernej is a boulder World Cup winner.
Yeah. And yet, significantly worse than the people here. Interesting. Very interesting.
It's interesting.
It's got to be, because he's not that much different physiologically to some of these guys, some of the people who are getting like a minute.
No. 57 kilos.
What's 57 kilos?
That's 52 kilos. These are the predictions that people are,
52 kilos.
That's what 57 and 52 is what people
think
are predicting you.
57 and 52 kilos.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Ring locks?
Ring locks.
Ring locks?
Ring locks.
Jiminy, Christmas.
Do you want to hold this?
Sure, you can swap over.
Well, you can hold that. Yeah. I can do the... Here we go. I can hold that. Shall I...
Yeah, I'd keep that on
Keep
there
this
and then
on?
I can hear you, yeah.
Okay. What's your prediction, Tom? 50s? 60s?
It's difficult to say.
It is difficult to say.
It's a ring lock.
Have you had a practice at this?
Yeah, but I didn't get force. So
Okay. Oh, okay.
As soon as I start pulling, it will just go on.
Yeah, it's going on.
Oh yeah.
Give that to Tom when he got time.
So rules are.
Yeah. So the rules are ring lock technique, and all fingers inside the box. So no. Is that what you're going for, Tom? No little finger wrapping around the edge.
You can't.
You can't pinch the box. No pinching. This is crack climbing, not pinching.
So, yes, ring locks are harder. Ring locks are harder than a hand jam.
Definitely harder than a hand jam.
Definitely harder than a hand jam.
The same scores as with a hand jam.
So I don't know if you can see, but yeah, this is like an adjustable hand jam. 66.5.
That was like.
That was a
I'm
good
really
pulse.
dizzy. That was dizzy then.
66.5. Well done.
Maybe I should have chalked up. Right, let me just chalk up. One more.
Are you? Did you not chalk up?
No.
Why?
I thought,
Okay, chalk up.
just in case.
But what if you get less now?
Oh, should we just keep it that?
I think that's pretty good.
We can
Is that
keep it
fine?
at that. I
Is
mean,
everyone happy with that?
We always
okay.
give it one go. We always give it
Yeah,
one go.
okay.
Yeah. Okay. Who's first? Oh, well, you were the only one that put your hand up. So go on then.
Well done, Tom. That was very good.
Thank you.
I'm genuinely very
Never done a ring lock in my life.
I got so dizzy when I stopped there for a second. I thought I was going to pass out for a second. Yeah.
First ever ring lock.
It went.
Well,
I
it's
know,
the first,
but I wasn't
first
warmed
time
up. It's the beginning of the day.
Yeah.
We're
Very
ready.
hard to.
I wanted to see you.
Holy smokes! I was like.
You sit down.
No, it's all good.
So who have we got as our first contender, Pete?
Who do we have? What's your name, sorry?
Alessandro.
Alexandro as the first competitor.
It's a good strong name. A strong finger locking name.
Okay, big pull, big pull. Just, that's it. Good. Very good.
Oh, come on.
Whoa, 34. That's good. It's very good. Yeah, nice. Okay, who's next? Yes.
If we go... So that last one was 34
one
kilos.
guy and then one
so
girl,
almost
and we alternate
half
between
of what Tom pulled.
Oh,
and
yeah,
that guy
that way.
was strong. So yeah, we weren't joking when we said Tom was pretty good at this one. We don't always be mean to Tom on the channel. Like, we are generally quite mean to Tom.
We are a
but,
bit mean to Tom in general.
Yeah.
I'm like the right person to do that to.
Yeah. He takes it well. He does take it well.
Are you ring locking or are you hand jamming in there? You have to ring lock. So thumb and fingers, no knuckles. Yeah.
Yeah, I have to say, I mean, 30 kilos is pretty
Yeah, so thumb-
good. If
thumb
you were
first,
using this
thumb,
actually on a
and then
wall,
fingers.
like as a
So
hold,
no,
essentially, that's
no
really good.
knuckles. And then fingers.
Yes, I believe it was his first
Yes,
time.
exactly.
Yeah.
So this knuckle has to stay outside.
What are you doing? You're writing things down. We do need a winner or a loser. Well, it's going to be Tom, isn't it? Have some faith in Tom.
He's outside. He's outside.
This knuckle outside. Yeah.
Second round of the competition is going on at the moment. So we've got the second
come on.
intake of
Big
people
pull.
all going round, filling in their scorecards. And so this is just like a little aside at the time. Okay.
Right, stand on. Yep, go for it.
So,
Come on.
some pulling. 20 kilos. 20 kilos is the peak. 20.9.
Is it clipped in? Oh, it's clipped in
Might
there.
be a good idea if you can.
There we go.
A bit of coaching needed, I think.
Okay. Oh,
Oh, yeah,
40,
good.
45.
45. Ooh, very good.
45 kilos.
45.
That's
Nicely
very
done.
good.
That was a big pull.
Pete, what was that guy's name?
Sorry, what was your name? Guido. Guido. Good work.
Guido.
Nicely done. Do we
Guido.
have a female, a girl
Perfect.
who wants to try? No? Nobody?
You don't fancy doubling your money?
Tom will give you some coaching.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we've got the one of the winners from the squeeze box challenge. She's, in terms of this competitor's success rate against Tom, she's got 100% success rate at the
100%
moment.
success rate, yeah.
100% success rate. She's taken 100 euros of Tom's money and she's not had enough yet. So she's back to double it. Tom is very valiantly going to give her some pointers so that she can more easily take 100 euros out of his wallet. We should make sure that Tom isn't sabotaging her. Yeah, a few people in the comments have said that he would do that. Yeah.
No, he was actually giving proper coaching. That was proper coaching.
Yeah.
Proper
Probably it was
coaching.
probably proper coaching.
Yeah.
Got quite a crowd here going off. Ready
Okay.
to see these guys
Oh.
losing some money.
Come on, go on.
32, 34, 35.
Good, very good. Come on. Really good.
Holy
38.9. Nicely done.
38.9 kilos.
38.9 as a first ever ring lock. It's pretty good.
That is unbelievable.
What
In
was your
terms
name?
of
Luna.
power to weight ratio,
Luna.
that must be pretty good.
Okay. Who's next? Yep, I think you had your hand up first. Go for it.
Fantastic. Next competitor. Who have we got? What's your name, mate?
Yeah, what is your name?
Sneer.
Sneer.
Yeah.
Sneer.
Have you ever ring locked before?
A bit.
Yep. So you know the technique?
For the most part. If I'm
Okay.
doing anything wrong, you can correct me.
Okay.
So, Coleman, we have done similar in the past, but we've not actually done it with ring locks. So we've used this same equipment, which, by the way, is really good. This like sort of wireless force plate is really good fun to play with. It's genuinely quite affordable as well, which I was quite impressed with. But yeah, we've not done ring locks before, so we don't know what
it
the
looks
record
pretty
is.
solid in
so
there,
I guess
actually,
currently
yeah.
it's Tom's.
Come on, come on, come on. Good, good, good,
Okay,
good.
40,
45, 48, 51.
51,
Come on, 52, 53.
53. Come
Ah,
on.
very good. 54, 57.
57.
Come on.
Come on. A little bit more. 59. Oh my word. 59 kilos.
Good
That
job.
is very good. So, I mean, I was thinking before that Tom's score was pretty decent, but now I'm thinking it looks decidedly more beatable. Yeah.
Who do we have next?
We have
Are there any
many
girls who want to go?
hands.
No.
Yeah, I think he's probably
No.
done a few ring locks in the past.
Huh?
He does have
Go
long
on then.
hair, in fairness to him.
Cash. Yeah. Last one. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I might actually enter the dance festival. What's the last one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what's the last challenge? Oh, against
Me and Tom.
Yeah, they have to just beat you and Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah, just anyone who can beat you. Yeah. Right. I might have to give it a go and try and get the beer. And I'll be kicking. Just for having a go.
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
Come on.
Let's see this. So you can
26.
see the force going through.
Come on.
It's 26
Whoa.
kilos. So I don't know if you can see on the live stream, but basically just
You're tickling 26.
just there,
28.
that little
Good
yellow
effort.
box,
28.
that golden
28.
box.
Nicely done.
That is a force plate, and it
Okay,
measures
is that-
how much force
is this
is
even
going
on?
from one side
Yeah.
to the other.
Is there... Hello? Stop working. Okay. Is there anybody who hasn't done a challenge yet who would want to do a challenge? Tom, pick somebody. Yeah.
This guy's chalking up, he means business. Is this the mistake that Tom made, not chalking up, coming back to bite him?
Don't put doubts in my mind.
Paul, it depends on
Yeah, good.
how much you're
Good, good, good.
pulling.
Come on. Get 30, 26.
26 kilos. It's all about getting the right grip here. very difficult. So we've got 26.3 is the max so far. 26,
27,
27, 29.
Why, good
Just
effort,
under
good effort.
29 kilos. It's really interesting because we've had so many very strong people. It seems like something
Yes,
like
of course,
30
yeah.
kilos isn't very much, but you can guarantee that 30 kilos is still a very good score. It's just that the other scores have been so much higher. The standard is very good. Is that a wide, boys? Oh, is that Tom's chalk bag? Ah,
That's my chalk bag.
Oh, it's your chalk bag, is it? Nice chalk bag. St. Pete's new chalk bag.
It's a good one. It's nice, isn't it?
That is nice, very nice. A couple of sneaky little features in that chalk bag, which we've just taken
Yeah, this,
some
I would go this
close-up
finger on the
photos of those.
inside. Yeah, exactly.
So,
Got back fingers attention.
Pete, do you need to reset?
And these fingers on the inside.
Okay, right. So we've gone up to 36 kilos already. Oh, here we go. It's climbing. It's climbing quick.
Oh, nice.
55.
Come on. Good.
56.
Really
90.
good. Come on.
66.
Yes.
72. 79 kilos.
Nicely done.
That's
Good effort.
absolutely
Where's the cash?
fantastic.
Where's the cash? Big pull. What was that? 79.
79 kilos.
79.
That has got to be a new world record for
That was
today, at
huge.
least.
Is that right, Mark?
That's 100.
Yeah, there you go. There
Fantastic.
you go. Nicely done. That was really strong. Yeah. Good effort. Yeah. Nicely done. Nicely done.
That was excellent.
Yeah.
79 kilos.
People can still have a go and try and beat it. And also, we'll be giving a prize out at the end of the day for best score, male and female anyway. So take your score, log your score, let Mark know,
Put it in the yearbook and we'll make it score.
and we'll make a score. So 79 is the best. If anybody can beat 79, there's still a prize at the end of the day. It's not 100 euros, but it's a
79
prize.
Very good. Yes. That's very good.
Yeah. So
Pete, the chat wants to know what you get as well.
oh yeah, I can give it a go afterwards.
They do.
Thumb. I do it slightly different to Tom actually, so Tom can give you his technique, but I go thumb in and then wrap the fingers.
Yeah. What are the predictions for
over
Pete doing this?
Over the top, like this.
7.
Yeah, fingers inside
7
just
kilos?
to stop the pinching. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. I reckon he'll do that. I reckon
Tom
he'll do that.
is a
Yeah.
bit more like this,
That Pete,
and
not
then
this one.
wedging in between here and here. I
70
go
for
a bit
Pete.
more bridging
That's
and
interesting.
wrapping
Yeah.
around.
69 kilos. 59. 1 kilo over Tom.
Tom's solid at ring locks though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tom's
Tom's really
good.
good at ring locks.
Oh, 240
And no,
kilos for Pete. Easy.
This knuckle has to stay out. Yeah.
Yeah, easy. Easy. 240 kilos. Yeah.
Oh, we're not on. We're not on. Sorry. Go on.
Is this a ring lock or normal crack? It is a ring lock. So it is of a size where ring lock is the right.
Yep. You're on.
Yeah, the
Go for
right
it.
thing
Come
to
on.
do.
Pull.
This is a really strong contender now.
Come on. 17. Why? Good effort.
So Tom, I think, got 67, and then the winner got something mad. Hopefully the video quality will improve. I'm going to try something to try and cool down the phone. That might help.
64. Good effort. Wow.
64 kilos.
Strong. Nicely done. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a nice jam. That looks better. Interesting.
64.
64 kilos.
Yeah. Big pull.
So we've established that we think this is the thing that holds the phone, and we think that is keeping the phone too hot, and that's reducing the quality of the stream.
Oh, really? So we're keeping it off now?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. This guy means business. He's got his knee pads on. Just in case things go wrong.
Yeah,
Okay.
good. Pull.
Good strong pull.
Come
He's
on.
up to
30
kilos, 35, 37, 38.
Come on, hit 40. Come on. Whoa, good effort. 38.9. Nicely done.
38.9 kilos. Very good.
Big guns are coming in.
Big guns are coming in.
Big guns are coming in.
Yep, go for it.
Okay.
Pull, pull, pull.
Oh, we got 70.
Oh, look at this.
I think
Crushing
this is going to be a big.
This is going to be a big one.
A big one, yeah.
Big score coming in here. Come on.
Alright, Alain's it, go on.
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on, mate.
Come on.
You've got it.
Come on. Yes.
Come on,
come on.
pull.
Oh, 76.5.
76.5
Nicely
kilos.
done.
That was ludicrous.
Yeah, nicely done.
Okay, these two, you've got to be related in some way. Okay, right, going for some big numbers here. 60, 70, 80,
Oh,
85 kilos. Oh
Good
my God. 85 kilos. That.
What's your name?
That.
85. Massive.
Well done.
They are brothers. Gotcha.
That was big. I need a drink.
Crack brothers.
It's round the front, I think. Round the front.
Okay, hold on, 1 second. Okay, go, pull. 29, 30, 31. 31 kilos. That's still better than me. Very good. We should, if the chat wants, we should take a little look. I mean, it's nerdy, but I think really cool. We should have a little look at that device and how it connects to the phone, because it's flipping brilliant for like training and stuff. It is really good. 65 kilos. Have you ever seen such a strong group of people?
Strong.
This is ludicrous.
Ludicrously strong here.
Yeah. It unsettles me.
I don't have the mic on.
Yeah, I mean, people are just so strong.
People are very strong.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start calling this one the Strong Crack Fest and Sheffield the Week Fest. The kids
Somebody get
version.
85 on that.
Yeah,
85.
85.
That's
ludicrous.
huge.
34. 85. He must not have weighed.
Somebody
that
got
much
85.
more. 85.
85. That's a big.
They need to go to Indian Creek.
Yeah.
Go and put that on.
Someone in the.
They need to go to Stranger Than Fiction.
Yeah, I mean, it's a hard ring lock move.
Yeah. They'd be alright on that move.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Ooh. 72.
Oh, this is the guy that I had to tug of war against. So. we clocked you now. Crack beast, German crack beast guy. Absolute weapon.
Nearly pulled Tom over the table.
Yeah. Yeah, he is a strong guy.
Oh, this is who I went against on the Cracker War as well, that guy. And he was pretty tough as well. I mean,
He was a tough tug, was he?
tough,
Yeah, tough tug.
I mean,
Yeah.
not as tough as the one against you.
well,
That was like full. I was maxing.
When we first did that, I was like, oh, that'll be fun. Let's just go to 75%.
Yeah, it was never going to happen, was it?
As soon as it started being a good laugh, I was like,
You could 100% see it in your faces.
Yeah. That was. We were going big. It was going big. I was fully maxed out. Yeah. I'm not recovered.
I think the field here is stronger than in Sheffield, dare I say it.
Yeah, maybe.
There's more advanced elite level crack climbers.
You think so?
Not necessarily comp beasts or, like amazing indoor climbers, but people that have actually got good technique and are really strong.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed.
It'd be interesting to see what the scores are at the end of the day, actually. Like, where the level is with the crack boulders that we set and stuff. So, I'm really interested to see.
No one who's done any of the challenges so far has just come straight out. they've all put in like really respectable things. They've all done it. So like we haven't had to necessarily, you know, like intro clubs where there was things where you feel like, oh, you're not actually going to be able to get off the floor, you know, like a short lesson. Everyone's just been able to go and just smash it.
Yeah.
Maybe this is everyone who bought the global crack schools.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Yeah, bought the global crack school and
imagine the words.
beasts.
The teaching.
Yeah, the teaching
that screwed us over.
Yeah,
it's all about the education,
losing
isn't it?
all these challenges.
I think this lady might be.
She's a climbing coach as well.
Is she? I think people in the live stream recognised her and said that she was a hero, a beast.
Come on. Ooh. 54. Wow.
54.
54. Big scores.
Imagine if you could do that, Pete.
Imagine
You'd be really good at climbing.
I'd be really happy, to be honest.
When are we going to start doing this in our training, Pete?
Yeah, actual, like just pulling.
When are we going to distill everything down to just a lift off the floor off a jam?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe soon.
Yeah.
Maybe this is the future for us when science comes into crack climbing.
Yeah, exactly.
We've already brought science to crack climbing, Tom.
Have we?
Yeah, we've done it.
Was that in an episode in 2023?
Yeah, we got the lab coats out.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe what if we combined science with a human crackerpede, that episode?
I mean, the human crackerpede was...
That was a
science.
popular episode.
It was.
Bring the two back together.
Yeah. I think the human crackerpede deserves to...
The human crackerpede, was that on a video?
Yeah,
Was it?
we did that.
Second episode.
I don't think we ever had the human crackerpede, did we?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, we
Did
did.
we?
Yeah.
Oh, did we?
Yeah.
We were together.
Oh, okay.
Trying to climb up a crack with
Yeah.
you on my shoulders.
Check back in with the old videos.
Yeah.
They're so fun.
The old videos are the...
Some of those can be redone.
Can you head jump? That was glorious.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Come on!
Pete,
Hello.
the chat really wants to see...
Oh, me do it?
Yeah, I think they're actually also putting in...
Frothing.
They are, and they're also trying to like bait you a little bit. They said,
Oh, really?
are Pete's sausage fingers a hindrance?
I think it depends on the size of the ring lock, actually, because a slightly narrow ring lock can be pretty tough, whereas a wider ring lock I always think is a little bit better. It's that sweet spot in between. You don't want it, but you don't want it too wide, again, or else it gets really tricky. So
You want to be able to get, I always think that it gets amazing when your finger goes just behind the knuckle.
Yeah.
Because you
Yeah.
basically get to jam against the most solid part.
But you do it differently to me, because I can't do this whole thing of...
You can't slide it down?
No, I don't slide. I can't slide.
Oh, that's going to be hard for you then.
Yeah, because, I don't know, it's just, I can't get down. It doesn't work for me. Yeah, I'm bridging and...
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think we always have this, don't we?
Different ring lock technique, yeah.
You're going to give us a score?
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
But people are on it, so let's give them.
Yeah, the chat don't
Chat don't give a shit.
Well, let me
You
see
used one of our quotas again.
No, I haven't got a microphone
No,
on.
but
You
they
can't
could hear
me.
that.
Let me see the chat comments. Right, where are we?
So scroll down.
Come on, Pete.
Pete does 90 easy.
Pete does
I
90
bet Pete does
easy.
90 plus. Come on,
They're
Pete.
so confident.
Pete's
in
my
me.
favourite. I love Pete.
There's one up there that says
I would-
Pete can do 240
No, there
easy.
isn't. No, there isn't. I don't believe any of it.
There is
No,
actually.
I don't. I
Keep
don't
on going
believe
up.
Ringlock gene for sure.
I don't believe it.
I do believe it. 69 for Pete. Pete loves 69.
They're doing better than people in Sheffield. Yeah.
I love what Pete does with his hands. Where? God, this is very distracting reading the
It is distracting.
the comments.
Did anybody see where my crack gloves went?
Mate, Tom's on the cam.
Were they yours, Mark?
Tom cam.
Tom Cam.
If it's a little bit unsteady, that's my fault. Okay.
Yeah, so Tom's on the camera now.
Oh, hello.
So I will do commentating. We'll swap roles and everything will be absolutely fine. So, yeah,
Pete's going to have a go, and hopefully he can get to the 240 kilos that we assume that he
Everyone's
can.
expecting.
You've got some unbelievable scores, and I'm not just saying this, they are
Pete should do it
really
without chalk.
surprising. Pete should do it without chalk, really. If he's going to compare it to Tom, then yeah,
oh,
there
wait, your
shouldn't
mic
be.
isn't on. No, it says, can the cameraman get mic'd? Can't hear the interview questions.
Wait a minute,
I
is
don't know.
yours not on? No, we're both on. Is it showing 2 bars there?
Yeah.
Yeah, surely.
I'm sorry, whoever can't hear us.
Yeah, sorry if you can't hear us. Is it showing 2 lines?
No,
of
they're all saying
stuff?
it's good, but
Oh,
it's
good.
popping.
It's popping?
Popping.
As in popping well, or like that?
Yeah, the audio is
audio's popping. Right, Tom.
Sorry if the audio is poor.
Let's let me just put this in your pocket.
Right, Jamie says, can hear fine, they're just pulling your leg.
Oh,
Thanks,
right.
Thanks, Jamie.
We're very sensitive about that. Thank you very much, Jamie. So, in a moment, I think Pete's just gone to find a crack glove, but we are going to get him to...
Why is he getting a crack glove?
I don't know. It's not going to be of any advantage. It's only going to be a disadvantage.
You can't. No one's been doing this with a crack glove. Before you know it, he'll be putting a little rubber jobby on his
He'll be
thumb.
going and getting that that cam out of the problem over there.
What's Tom drinking?
Oh, Tom is drinking...
this.
This is what Tom is drinking.
Fritz
Cola.
Cola.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Did you think it was an alcoholic beverage? No. Fritz Cola. The finest cola in all the fridge. I think it's the only one they have. We had a lot of people trying this challenge.
Apparently the pop is in Cam Guy's mouth. The mic. Crackling is on...
Wait, who is Cam Guy?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, ordinarily that would be me. I need a drink. So maybe that's the issue.
Oh, bloody hell, I can't put my mic back on.
Do you want me to do it?
Hold on. Yep. I'm
Oh,
on.
perfect.
I'm
Absolutely
on.
fantastic.
Right, Pete's eating Haribo.
Pete's eating sweets.
Pete could lift Tom standing on the pressure square
Are they those
with one
ones?
hand. I'm sure he could, actually.
Pete's lost his crack gloves, which is not ideal.
I put your crack gloves under the table, Pete. Under the table.
Oh, there's some. Is that? Oh no, that's medium.
Are you on the Haribo? Yeah, I threw your gloves under the table.
Whose are those? Those Tom's. Does Tom have a large and a medium? Any stuff on? What are you, large?
You did throw them under the table. Did you actually?
Yeah, I did. I took them from when you gave them to me and I brought them back over here. In fact, I think they were...
Those ones are yours, I think.
Yeah, I brought them over.
Are they in the box or in the jacket or anything like that?
Yeah, because I haven't been anywhere else. Are you sure they didn't get mixed up in demo gloves or something?
Don't know. We are looking, ladies and gentlemen, for Pete's gloves.
Oh, well.
No gloves for you?
No gloves for me.
Yeah. Well, never mind.
I've heard that Pete can hang one hand on a ring lock for 15 minutes eating Haribo.
Yeah.
Can I?
True story.
Absolutely.
The last place you could look is inside my jacket pocket, but I really don't think it's in there because I remember putting them under the table. So...
Hopefully they'll turn up.
They'll probably turn up soon.
Yeah.
Right, I'm going to come around here.
Right. Are you happy to have a go on this? Yeah. People have got high hopes for you, Pete.
Okay.
Yeah. How much do you think you're going to get? 240, 250 kilos?
I got. What did I get with one hand? I picked
45,
up 45.
47.
I was totally maxed out, and also when you do double hand, I never
Do you
feel
like it with
like
a pair
you
of
get the
gloves?
same as. You never get double of what you get single hand. I don't think.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Is that
I'm
because
not too
you're
keen on
quite
the-
reliant on the strength
glove
in your legs
situation.
like the rest of your body?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Did you slip out of the jam, or did you like?
I slipped out the jam when I did it with one hand. But I mean,
oh, someone's come up with a great idea.
Yeah.
Announce on the loudspeaker to get your gloves back.
Yes.
Because there's never going to be anyone identifying another random pair of white boys gloves in this building.
No, mine are noticeable because they have no wide boys on and they have no size on.
Get on the speaker. There it is.
I could do that.
Same as Mark's?
Yeah, they're like these.
Okay, come on, Pete. The people are waiting.
Oh, wait. There's some.
Oh. Were they mine?
I don't know, there's some...
Yeah, Pete's going for
They
it.
look like mine.
We're going for...
We found them.
Where were they?
69 seems to be a
Someone
popular
put them in the bin.
Why were they in the bin?
Well, isn't it
There was an
useless?
old pair down here that was split, and there were things were cleared into the bin.
They're in the bin.
They were in the where?
They're in the bin. Yeah, probably. I
Well,
think
that's weird.
throw them further next time, I reckon. Right. Go on then, Pete.
gloves a pound in the bin. 240 incoming.
So we are ready. So I'll hold this up.
Okay.
So that you can see. We'll get Pete
84,
in there.
420. Yeah, I love 420.
We're going to get 4.2 kilos.
I think
Pete,
it's a-
how are you
I think
thinking?
it's a joke.
I don't know. Not like.
Okay.
Right. So
Lightweight.
Which way's better?
I think that way rather than.
I wasn't sure. I just went for it. I wasn't entirely convinced.
There's a lot of thought and effort going into this.
And Pete's getting psyched out by these suggestions of 240.
Yeah.
Come on, let's see 240, 240 kilos.
Could be
Here
the
we
first
go.
person to get over 100.
Here it goes.
Come on.
Up 60, 63, 66, 67, 70.
Oh!
70.4.
70.4.
I'm happy with that actually.
Good effort.
Yeah, I'm quite happy. I'm quite happy with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
So whoever said 70, because I think there was that in the comments, you were right. And whoever said 240 kilos, you were the furthest away from being right that you could possibly have been. Yeah.
Commiserations.
Commiserations. Ah, fantastic.
Yeah, so I'm actually quite happy with that. Yeah, it's the first 200 effort.
I think there's a fair bit of technique in it.
Fair bit of technique. There's definitely technique in it. I mean, it's all technique.
Yeah.
It's all technique, yeah.
Well, there we go.
But that means you can hang body weight, which is good, on 2 ring locks.
You know what?
Which-
We should go and climb some ring lock cracks sometime.
Yeah. Which is about right. I mean, you want to be body weight on it.
I mean, that's a really good position.
Because then when you put your feet on, then
it's easy.
Great.
Yeah. I mean, ideally, 2 times body weight.
2 times body weight would be perfect, but yeah, that's not going to happen.
No. No. Unless you cut your legs off.
There's that, but then you can't use them anyway.
In which case
So
they're
it's
becoming
pointless.
significantly more important. Yeah. Right, let's go and do something else.
Let's go to something else.
Yeah. Right, what's the plan now? What are we doing now, Tom?
I don't know. I'm going to slide this. Oh, that's a heavy little power bank there.
It is a heavy old power bank, yeah. Can you actually hang from a ring lock in a roof?
I've never tried.
You want to go?
Pete's never tried.
No, go for it.
Yes, I've never tried hanging from a ring lock in a roof.
Yeah, I'll try it a bit.
But I feel like if you can do... I feel like it
Oh,
would
no,
be
I
close.
won't get that.
Yeah, I feel like it would be close.
Maybe I should have twisted it
Yeah,
harder.
for sure. It would be awkward. It would be awkward, yeah. Yeah, a strange position for the wrists and stuff as well, I think.
But you could imagine it being like, you know, like the cracker, where you have to do that with kind of taking that side to feet that side.
Yeah.
Kind of ring locks.
Yeah, totally. I mean, there is a ring lock on Kraken actually, but you have your feet on as well. So you have 2 feet in a ring lock, and you have to. I can't remember the sequence,
I
but
think
you're
you
crossing
can't
over and
put
stuff.
your
so-
knuckle, this
But,
knuckle in,
so,
otherwise it becomes thin hands.
Ring locks in the cellar.
This knuckle has to stay out.
Ring locks in the cellar? No, we don't have ring locks in the cellar. No. I would say the only time we have really practiced and worked on ring locks is when we've actually been out climbing, like in Indian Creek in the desert, out on the rock.
Really?
Yeah, like in terms of actually training ring locks, I would say we've done a minimal amount of it. Tom, have you done much training on ring locks? Actual like wooden training?
No.
We've done a tiny bit, haven't we?
We did a bit in my garden.
Yeah.
On some up and
But
down.
maybe for a
there's
few-
one at Lattice as well.
Yeah.
Which is on a 10-degree wall, which you can use for endurance training.
But I think we did just 4 or 5 weeks of it or something. Yeah. So
Come on, 35, please.
no specific training. I think there's maybe a long way to go in ring locks.
Oh, that's
There's actually some specific training.
Yeah. Good effort.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Someone
Yeah, I'm
said,
just going
"You're
to try some
crazy.
chalk.
Watched this morning, went out 4 hours to the gym, just came back and seen that you're still going."
We're still going. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and it's not like, it's not over yet. I can
It's
tell
not
you-
over.
Do you know, sorry, 1 second.
Pete, do you know how many minutes in total, so not hours, how many minutes we have been live streaming for so far today?
Like 6 hours?
What did I just say?
Minutes.
Minutes.
Six
It sounds more impressive.
6 times 6 is 36. In the minutes, 3,600.
3,600?
No, 360, sorry.
Yeah. Okay.
360.
It's a good guess. 436 minutes.
Well, that's a long time.
Yeah, it's a long time.
It's a long time.
It's a very long time.
Yeah, we're doing well. And these guys are doing well as well. I mean,
Yes.
Stay tuned. We've still got more good stuff to come. We've got
Yeah, we've got
Crack of War
loads.
next. And we... Oof. What did you get, Tom?
Tom, what did you get?
79.
79.
Still didn't get 80 though, did I?
No, but that's big.
What did you get?
I should have used
70.
I should have used chalk.
You should have used chalk.
Yeah, I should have.
Yeah, you should have used chalk.
Whoops. Oh well.
It's fine.
Interestingly, someone in the
told you
comments
Tom was
before
the ring
said
lock guy.
chalk adds 10 kilos. What was your first one?
I can't remember.
66.
66.
What did you get then?
79.
So it's more than 10 kilos.
It's more than 10
13
kilos.
kilos from
13
chalk.
kilos.
So if you ever
Yeah.
want to get 13 kilos more strong,
Poor strategy.
Yeah.
yeah, 4 strategy.
You're a ring lock beast. That's way over body weight. That's really good.
Yeah.
For a ring lock, that's really good.
Should go and do some ring lock climbing.
You should go and do some ring lock climbing.
It's ready for Stranger.
You are definitely ready for Stranger.
Stranger, yeah.
It's a shame there's only like 2 ring locks on it, but
Yeah, it is. Although, interestingly, doing that bit on Stranger when I was climbing with Brittany, that move feels so good nowadays.
It does. Yeah, the
it's
cross
like-
and then into the undercut.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or at least the ring lock bit is.
Yeah.
Yeah. The powerful throw Dino to a jug. It doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's
Ring
good,
locks.
that's actually quite good, like that, isn't it? I think that's better than our one in Sheffield that's got the the grip tape inside of it.
Yes.
Because with so many people trying it, it gets a little more sweaty. And with pure wood, I think that makes a difference.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
like in the cellar.
Yeah, sweat is actually good for the wood.
Yeah.
It seeps into the wood and it makes it a bit tacky.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. You know what also is good for making wood a little bit more sticky is hand sanitizer.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
I don't know, but
Like that rhino stuff.
no, I had this realization after the COVID era
Yeah.
that everybody was using hand sanitizer in the gyms and the beast makers were so sticky. I could like dyno between the 45s and the next one's in.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And everybody was using hand sanitizer and I was like, this
Ah.
must be the reason. Because I mean, the 45s are hard to hold.
Yeah.
But I could like hop between them.
I've got a whole load of bottles of hand sanitizer at home.
Yeah.
Maybe get these in sessions.
But I think it's probably only good for wood. So maybe
there
like
is a thing about that. So if you sand a piece of wood, sorry, I'm going to, because
everyone should know this piece of knowledge. If you sand a piece of wood and then you get that piece of wood wet, then you will have had a smooth surface, but then you get it wet, and all the grain raises, like it opens the pores, and it becomes rough.
Yeah, that's because there's that trick in woodwork.
Yeah.
You make a little ding.
Yeah, and then go over it with hot water.
I'm going to give that to you.
Yeah.
Right. We're just swapping. I was just.
Who are you swapping with?
Doing a swapping with.
Oh, with him.
mics.
Yeah, no. We
Fine.
should probably have 3.
We should probably have 3.
Yeah, we probably should.
So
But
what's next then?
pardon?
What's next on the live stream?
What's next on the live stream? I mean, what do these guys want to see? What time is it?
right, so the time is
I've got a crack school in half an hour.
Oh, you got a crack school in half an hour?
Yeah.
I mean, we were going to.
Well, we need to do Crack of War then. Like
Oh, before or after?
well, you're doing it.
Should we not do it after? Finish crack school.
You're doing Crack School at 5.
Yeah.
That goes till 6.
Yeah.
Then they're setting finals 6 to 7.
Well, why don't we do it during
In
their
between.
their same
Yes,
finals?
let's do that.
Because that'll keep people entertained.
Keep entertained.
Oh, the next.
Yeah.
Yeah, the next challenge.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, that sounds good. Do we want to try and track down Jernej and do some questions?
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
a good idea.
We could do that.
Shall I go and get the Crudy?
Yeah.
I would, yeah.
Get Crudy.
Yeah. Has Crudy been on the live stream yet?
Yeah, it was on initially right at the beginning of it.
He's got the sweets.
He's been surprisingly coy today.
He has been surprisingly coy.
Yeah, I know it's because he doesn't trust himself.
He doesn't trust himself. I mean, he's a professional, so he needs to keep himself.
Shall I go find him? Should we go and hunt down a Crudie?
Yeah, you hunt down a Crudie. We'll be.
Whoa, good. Look at my ring pod flapper.
Oh my god.
I was just thinking, my finger feels a little bit sensitive. Oh.
79 is huge. I'm impressed with that. That's very good.
I was.
But you are always good with ring locks. Actually,
I do like a ring lock.
Yeah.
Magnus is chalk.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that what you use?
No.
That's what they're saying in the chat.
What, for mag lock, for ring lock?
Yeah, they said, like that's what you used and that's why it was better.
I mean, I don't know if it was in that chalk bucket I borrowed of someone else's. Do you know what though? That chalk I used felt very talcum powdery. I didn't like it, so I tried to push a load of it off my hands. I was kind of instantly regretting putting my hands in the chalk because I hate that fine rubbish. I like a slightly damp and chunky feeling chalk. Yeah.
Damp chalk.
Yeah, I like it. I like it
damp
to be a
and
paste.
damp and chunky.
I like it to be a paste. Yeah.
Right, let's go and find Crudie. Let's see where he is.
Right.
Should we go hunting?
Yeah. Does anyone want a drink? I'm going to suggest that we give these chaps 5 minutes. We'll grab a couple of drinks and stuff because you need to already. Yeah.
Let's do that. We can pop that down, and then we can go and find Crudie. Do we have anywhere to pop it?
We'll find somewhere to pop it. I'll just explain that we'll pop it down and
pop it.
Pop it. Can I borrow that, please?
Yeah, you can.
Sorry about that. Okay. Right. We have a plan. Thank you very much, cameraman Tom. Look, if you point down, Tom, you'll see what I have to do to keep this going. So, yeah, not there. Thank you. Up. Thank you. So, in order for us to power this 11-hour live stream, which is actually quite a long live stream, we have to use loads of battery packs. So everything is like running out of batteries at once. So all the microphones, the phone, the battery pack runs out of batteries. The gimbal, you might have realized, has run out of batteries. And so we have to sort of chop and change between things. Also, it's really hot. And so the phone has been like overheating. And that's why it's not the most consistent of like qualities. These are all my excuses. That's enough.
Your phone is overheating?
Yeah, essentially, yeah. The phone overheats. So yeah, that's all the excuses I've got. What we're going to do now is we're going to take a 5-minute break. We're going to go and grab a couple of drinks. Tom and Pete are going to go and find a World Cup winner, boulderer, and we're going to go and do some questions and answers. So any questions you have from the chat that you want to ask either Pete, Tom, or Jernej, then get them in the chat as soon as we start.
That was really well articulated.
I felt like you saw someone over my shoulder or something. Thank you. I'm very glad it was well articulated. Right, so 5 minutes. I'm going to find a place for you, or you're more than welcome to.
We're tethered together.
We are tethered. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put this in Tom's pocket, and he's going to take you for 5 minutes. It's all too easy. But yeah, we're going to have 5 minutes, go and get a drink. And so if anyone wants to go and get a cup of tea or coffee or something a little stronger for those people in New Zealand, because it's probably past 5. I don't know when one starts drinking in New Zealand. Probably pretty early. But yeah, go and get a drink and we'll be back in 5.
What are you doing?
Just getting you all...
Why have you given it to me? What? I don't like this. Do I have to put this down somewhere? Okay, right, I'm going to go and find a tripod.
Maybe we can...
Let me know. Okay.
I just want to show you like your hard try face.
Let's... What view do people want? Where do you want me to leave the live stream just pointing at? Is there anything that you're interested in? Give it to a random person. I asked what to do with the live stream, and someone said give it to a random person.
What I could do, point it at reception. Oh, can I put it in a crack? At the top of a crack? Right, I'm going to go and try some. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to put it in front of the partner challenge. Henry, would you like to be the live streamer? I.e., no. Damn it. Right, I'm going to leave it here. Okay, folks, I'm going to leave this here. Hopefully no one picks up the microphone. The microphone there. And good luck.
Oh, yeah. How do you live far away from here? 30 minutes. Oh, 30 minutes? Oh, that's...
Yeah, but I was here quite early, so I was here quite early today, so I stopped serving for now.
Oh ja, ik heb alleen het laatste stukje, want jullie gingen opeens weer. Ah, dat geeft niet. Ja.
Die was echt soepel. Ja, die
was echt soepel. Jullie gingen opeens fucking snel. Oh shit. Oh ja.
Tom filmed this. Yeah.
Is this Tom? Oh, yeah. Oh really? Ja, die was echt lekker. Was ook echt zo. Ja,
Oder was?
Ja, ich habe zu viel angefangen, aber das Ende ist bereit.
Und ich habe meine zweite Hand nicht gematcht, aber ich glaube, ich hätte es hingekriegt.
Ich habe jetzt den Videobeweis, dass die Punkte nicht
Livestream.
einfach. Achso.
I mean, you could just talk to random people now.
Hi Chat, what's
I think
going
it's time
on?
for another bit of intermission entertainment. Ain't that right? Yeah, kind of empty right now, ain't it? We could do the climb, but neither of us are wearing shoes anymore. That's unfortunate. Well, at least we still have us. I would, but I don't have shoes. I'm far too lazy to go get. That does seem fun. Oh, look at this entertainment. So do I.
Just to give you guys a bit more action.
So you guys enjoying this track so far?
Yeah, I've been told that the green number 2 is one of the hardest tracks here, so that's definitely one track.
Not easy. this many people around. It was very nice when it was up there. Also, there are chairs, so I'm sitting on the floor. Good for you.
Come on!
Finals is, I think, at 7 p.m.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
An welchem beobachte ich auch die Arme so verlockt? Ja, ja, auf einer Seite. Guck mal, beim zweiten Mal ist schon besser. Ah, nee.
Macht's gut, ihr Süßen!
Wuhu!
Wieder nicht greifen, Jonas! Von vorne!
Found the fire. Hi. Hi. Just to let you know, we've sold out of medium smalls and extra smalls. We've only got large and extra large left. But you can try them on for size and so you know what to order.
Has Tom still got his microphone?
What's going on? Do you have anything to say? This is Jernej. This is the big fruity.
Is it not? Is it live?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it is. You're live.
I thought you were gonna cut it.
No cuts.
Apologizes for the.
I'm going to step this way because I don't want to be seen on screen at the same time as him.
Yeah, no, it's very dangerous.
I don't want to be associated
So
with
am
this.
I interviewing you or him?
Me about the climbs that I've done.
Which climbs have you done?
None.
How many have you tried?
I haven't tried any of them.
I've got some important questions. Okay, I actually have a good question for everyone. This is Jernej. He's a World Cup bouldering beast. And I think what everyone wants to know is, what are the cracks actually like in the World Cups? Because you do them all and we don't. Me and Pete just make stuff up. So what do you actually think? Tell everyone about them.
Cracks on World Cups are easy, so go do the World Cups, guys. Honestly, it's been like quite some time since I climbed one on the World Cups. So at that point, I wasn't so skilled yet, but I always finished it. So that means it was like relatively easy. So I have, at the moment, I have two in mind. One was like it was always more like still bouldering, so like not so much jamming. So there was one where you had to jump into a fish jam without the gloves because they're forbidden on the World Cups. It was fun, but it was like a very, from your books, guys, very passive jam. So you just jumped into a V-shaped fist. And then later it was just basic. I think like all the guys from, I don't know, Indian Creek, they would just like cruise it, probably. I mean, they might struggle with dynamics on the, like before getting into the crack, but like climbing wise or technique, it's quite easy. For still, I think the one in Red Bull Dual Sand was one of the hardest I've done. Because it was like tight hands. Yeah. It was harder than any bouldering crack that I tried on the World Cups.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the one that we said. Yeah. So the Red Bull Dual Ascent actually had a section that's harder
Yeah.
than the World Cup.
I don't think they heard it. Yeah. So a section. So it was not a boulder, not a sport route. It was a multi-pitch route, which they said. So a section was harder than any other cracks that I climbed on the World Cups.
And what about when you do like team training and you're doing like, because I know, was it the beginning of this year you were doing some team training and qualification for national team and stuff like that? Like what are the crack boulders like when you actually go and do that in training?
Unfortunately, we don't do that.
Ever?
Yeah, it's like really, Philip, that's Philip. Philip, come here. He's also a setter for a national team. Do you reckon any cracks on the team trainings? Because I feel like all the Slovenian like route setters are kind of avoiding that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't set any cracks. I don't have a cojones to do it.
He speaks Spanish.
Yeah.
Quiero chupar grandes tetas. This I can say, huh? No. So delete this. Cut.
It's live.
Okay, back to cracks. Tell me more. What do you need? What do you want to know more about?
Okay, another question for you, Jernej. Tell us a bit about what you think are the best cracks that you've climbed in Europe recently, because I know you've done a load of granite stuff in Orco, in Switzerland. What's the best stuff?
Well, that's hard to say. Like, for example, I love off-wheats, but there's not too many in Europe. I always curse myself when I'm in one. Somehow, I would say La Pedriza is like it really has a spot in my heart because it's so beautiful there. It's not really a proper crack climbing area, but it's just fun. You've been there, you know it is. So I think we both remember the roof of width that I spent, I think, 5 or even more sessions on, and at the end it felt super easy. So that was fun. But then obviously there is Orco, there is Cadarese, which in my opinion is like super fun climbing. I've been to Osesigo. Yeah, that's a cool one because there you have splitters of 30-40 meters, which is it's quite hard to find around Europe, in my opinion. I'm looking forward for the summer trip to Val di Melo with you, man. If you haven't forgotten, there is this roof crack of 35 meters that I already climbed back in the days, but I haven't finished the whole multi-pitch route, which is like 500 meters. So I'm excited for that. And then unfortunately, yeah, Europe is not like the best crack climbing destination. So I don't know. We'll see what happens in the future.
Cool.
Tom, do you have any recommendations? Although I'm going to Norway.
Well, let me just...
Tomorrow?
I've just realised I've got to be running a crack school in 3 minutes.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes.
No, I need to walk over there and prep. I need to find some crack gloves. Look, I'm professional.
You can give the mic.
I'm going to give my mic to Pete.
To Pete. Pete, you give phone
crack
to Philip, and then we all get naked.
That was it.
I'm sorry, my English.
That was what was on the
my English is pretty bad. I don't know what naked is. Have fun with the crack school.
Thanks.
Do you know where your gloves are? They're just on the table there. Yeah.
And we'll go and film Tom's crack school in a bit,
Yeah.
so people can join in with that.
Pete, it's worth just knowing that you've got chalk all over your nose.
Do I?
Oh, that's...
It's not chalk. It's just dust from the gym. All good.
Yeah, it's not chalk.
It's definitely chalk. Right. Anything else you want to say about cracks?
Cracks are fun. More fun than competition climbing.
They're more fun than competition climbing.
I said it. No, climbing is fun in all kinds of styles. But I'm happy to be in more interaction with crack climbing lately.
Do you think that your strength as a competition climber is like coming over well into the cracks, or do you think it's just like a whole new world anyway, and that
it's a whole new world for sure, but